Pcpl Season 10. A glorious decade. Good afternoon and welcome to the hallowed, salubrious, lush green grounds, the historic cricket grounds of Pune Club. I'm your host, Rahul Kshisagar, welcoming you all, dear Pune Club members, Pune Club patrons, players, supporters, team owners, sponsors, to the 10th edition of Pcpl 2024. We are celebrating 10 glorious years of the Pune Club Premier League, the flagship sports tournament that 10 years ago heralded a revolution in sports at Pune Club. Not that Pune Club doesn't have a legacy of sports. It's one of the oldest social clubs in Pune. There have been international matches played on this ground. There have been international teams have locked horns on this ground. And of course, the many facilities that the club has, the swimming pool, the golf course, the club itself, the tennis grounds, the cricket grounds. Now we have a football ground, basketball ground. Something or the other has always been happening. But everything really took a concrete shape as far as members' participation is concerned once the Pcpl was launched 10 years ago. This was the flagship tournament. It received stupendous amount of response from all the members as team owners, as players, and as spectators. The response was phenomenal. The entire club was charged up. So many people who hadn't visited the club started coming to Pune Club, and it again started becoming a watering hole, a place to meet. People of all generations, members of all generations started assembling at the Pune Club, started socializing again. And of course, when you have a wonderful, wonderful floodlight cricket tournament going on, I mean, it's a spectacle which members have really held to their heart for the last 10 years. And of course, after the resounding and a thumping success of the Pune Club Premier League 10 years ago, a lot of other events started taking shape, started being conceptualized and executed. And what's more, they all received a resounding and a stupendous response. Inundation of team owners and players started participating. We started with the Football League, then the Pcpl is a 6-over tennis ball cricket tournament. Of course, it's pajama cricket as we call it. But after that, we started the leather ball CCL, that is the T20 tournament. It was happening once in a year. Later on, it started being conducted twice in a year. And a couple of years ago, we had a day version of CCL, the leather ball tournament. And then we also started having a day-night version, a floodlight version. We started the Pune Club Football League. The youngsters started coming back to Pune Club because of the Pune Club Football League. Normally, the club was thought of as a place where the father and the family would hang around. But the youngsters, they saw a reason to come to the club. And of course, they got exposed to all the other facilities, the badminton, the table tennis, the squash that we have. So today, Pune Club has a wide array of sports league that engages and provides a platform to members of all ages to showcase their sporting prowess, you know. Apart from sport-oriented games, we also have indoor games. We've got, of course, our senior players are into bridge and tambola and all those things happen. We have billiards and snookers tournaments that are going on. And now we also have a swimming league, we have a racket league, we have a fitness league, and many more are in the offing. We started with the basketball league. And the genesis of all this, the movement that really spawned all these great sporting leagues, is the Pune Club Premier League. And this year, we have 12 teams. Till last year, we had 10 teams. It started with the limited number of teams, and as the tournament went by, the number of teams started increasing, and now we have a whole round dozen. So again, it's a pleasure and privilege. And as we have traversed these 10 years, you know, we cannot forget to mention the great contribution of our title sponsor, Jet Synthesis, the Jetline Group, Rakesh, uh, Navani and his brother, and of course the entire Navani family. They have been supporting this league as a title sponsor for many, many years, and they've given unconditional support for many, many years. Desai Brothers Limited, who have been our co-sponsors for many, many years, have been supporting this league. Jet Synthesis, the title sponsor, as you know, are the makers of they are global game developers. They have been developing the official Sachin Tendulkar game for many, many years called Sachin Saga, another popular one, globally popular video game. There are 3D games, video games, that is Real Cricket 24. And they have been really taking a team as well. They have a team playing, and of course, unfortunately, Jets has not yet won, and they are my sentimental favorite. So sooner or later, maybe it will be a great opportunity for Jets to win the 10th edition of PCPL. Desai Brothers Limited, as we all know, they have the brand Mother's Recipe. It's a household brand and a variety of namkeens, spices, pickles, and various kinds of savories. They have been firm and staunch supporters of the Premier League, and of course, they have been supporting a lot of the other leagues as well, like the Fitness League that was launched last year. Desai Brothers supported that. We also have Elika Appliances, who have brought world-class kitchen and other related appliances. They have joined the league of our co-sponsors. So we are very grateful to all these sponsors. Apart from these three main sponsors, we have our supporting sponsor, our health partner. For many years, we've had Ruby Hall Clinic supporting us as our health partner, and all the related health services needed at the ground. You know, a lot of medical attention is needed. So Ruby Hall is there to support us. And of course, every Pune Club sports tournament has professional physios in attendance. Anything, any niggles, injuries, any eventualities on the field, players getting hit, injured, minor injuries, grievous injuries, we have professional qualified physios, and we've been having the support of Helios for quite a few years. Of course, that is Salil Bhargav, a member of Pune Club, also a proud team owner. He's owning a team this year, Salil, called the Helios Eagles again. He won the Football League just a few months ago. The first time he bought a football team, and he's won the Football League, and he won the Golf League this year. He was a golf champion last year, Helios Eagles. So Salil Bhargav generally has a great streak of luck. So he is associated with this club and this tournament as the physiotherapy partner. And of course, our body recovery partner, body wellness partner is Surana Traders, who deal in this various Hyperbolt series of world-class massage guns, and then there are body recovery wrap-on systems, and of course, the festive atmosphere at the PCPL is something worth happening. It's a family occasion. There are great amount of food stalls. There are food and drinks at subsidized rates. The Jet Synthesis has a special video stall where the youngsters can try out the world-class Sachin Saga and Real 24 cricket games. Then the body recovery zone gives free demonstrations of world-class body wrap-on acupressure systems. Our members can try out the various massage guns, world-class range of shoes. So it's like it's a carnival. It's a fun fair. It's a festival, and it is really kind of peaked. It's a crescendo, and the only place it will go from here is high, high, and higher. And of course, before I proceed any further, a big round of applause for all the people who have been the past presidents, vice presidents, managing committee members for all these years who have conceptualized this event, who have executed this event, who have supported this event. A big thank you to all of you, and hats off to all of you. And of course, the current managing committee under our president, President Mr. Sunil Handa, Vice President Gaurav Gadog, themselves sports enthusiasts, themselves who are serious sportsmen, and they are at the forefront and personally involved in any and every minute detail of organizing every sports tournament, and of course all the aspects of running this club. So once again, congratulations and hats off and a big salute to the Pune Club managing committee under the presidentship of Sunil Handa sir, and Vice President Gaurav Gadok, our managing committee, and of course our chairman sports Tushar Aswani, who himself is an avid sportsman, participates in various disciplines. He is playing in a team, and we refer to him as the man with the golden arm, a very good all-rounder, and a very good fielder as well. So the plethora of talent here that will be at display at the Pune Club Premier League is absolutely astounding. And of course, the last few years, we have been broadcasting this tournament live on YouTube. So members can watch this wherever they are working, they're at on a vacation, they're at home. Members have been enjoying this tournament live as it happens, it unfolds. We have a professional broadcasting team from Pratham Sports that does the broadcast. And of course, this year we have a live studio as well at the ground. So I'm right into the cricket pavilion, sitting right now, right next to the cricket pavilion. And we have a studio here. And of course, let's begin the proceedings. Let's start with one of the team owners who's also a player. There are 12 teams in the fray. Let me just tell you, 12 teams. GM Typhoons, that is owned by Ashwin Shah, Krish Shah. Then Four Oak Sailors by Sumiran Mehta, VNN Wolves. Then Quality Warriors, Arav Vij, a past champion. Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars. Owned by Manpreet Uppal and Gaurav Gadok. VK Tigers owned by Vikram Kakade. Then Jets owned by a title sponsor, the Navani family. Kapila Parmar All Stars owned by Kapil Dhole Patil and Hiren Parmar. Oberoi and Neil Kings owned by Mr. Virendra Oberoi and Indraneel Musgule. Helios Eagles owned by Salil Bhargav. Prithvi Lions owned by Amar Sembe. He's a past champion. He was away due to COVID. He was abroad. He was in England and he's back here again, and he's got a team and he could not resist. He's back in the fray. His team was not here for 2 years, but he's a past champion and he's again got a team, and the 12th team is a new team, that is Talap Titans. That there we have the fabulous dozen. The 12 teams that will be locking horns for this year's title. The defending champion of PCPL is GM Typhoons. The captain was young Krish Shah. His father Ashwin Shah owns that team. And of course, they will be starting the title defense with all the zest and all the gusto. So we are about to, the studio from here will be bringing you a lot of interaction, conversations with man of the matches, people who take great catches, people associated with the sport, sometimes even our Pune Club members, spectators, sometimes we'll talk to the umpires. And let's start by talking to one of the past title holders and team owners and a player himself. I'd like to welcome with me Hiren Parmar. Here we go.
Thank you so much.
And that is Hiren. Warm welcome.
Thank
Happy
you.
hunting ground. The Pune Club Premier League for you.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be here in the 10th year?
Oh my God, it is so exciting. I can't believe it's been 10 years. We've been having so much fun that it feels like just last year we started this whole PCPL journey. And I think every year this is the one week that we look forward to, being as competitive with all our friends here, that is Pune Club, but everyone's playing for such high stakes and bragging rights, for the whole year, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's after you to kind of take up after them. But yeah, it's a very exciting time, and everyone's doing so much plotting to make sure that the auction goes well and you try and get the kind of squad that you think will be able to help you to win. And then, of course, this year, the format's different. We've got 12 teams. And, you have to finish in the top 2 to be able to play the semis.
Absolutely.
So stakes are much higher for every game. And we're really looking forward, and we feel quite confident being the last year's semi-finalists. And, we have a good squad. The finalists. I was just prompted by my captain.
By the way, his captain, Prakash,
my captain is right here.
From behind the camera. We'll have a word with Sunny Prakash a little later. Yes. So Hiren, 10 years gone by. 10 years ago you started, and we don't know how the 10 years have gone by. Yeah, you can keep it in the pocket. 10 years have gone by, Hiren. In fact, you must be feeling younger, isn't it?
Oh my God, because of cricket, I think we're feeling younger, even though we're probably just going by ahead in time. But I think cricket's been one of those key factors, right, with CCL and PCPL at the Pune Club, which is so broadly encouraged by the team, the club, and all the members, of course, right? They participate with so much commitment, with time, and it's such an atmosphere this week, right? Like, you got families coming over, the kids are also fighting amongst them each other. My dad's going to win this year, and this whole atmosphere, right? And the feeling is just perfect for like having a really really good competitive sporting tournament.
I'm pretty sure there's a rivalry amongst the women of the players as well. What do you think?
I can assure you there is. I can assure you that everyone puts up that nice big smile when they're playing against each other, but everyone wants to win, right? And it's like that whole year, right? Because they see their husbands are so committed, they leave work for nothing else other than cricket. They're here watching people's games when they've got no business to, and of course they're drinking like they shouldn't be. So I think it's a lots of fun for the family, the kids, the spouses, and I think the members in general who come to watch as well, right? There's so much entertainment, right? Like most of the people, right, that you would not even know in the club, if you're playing a sport, they identify with you because of all these tournaments, right? Which is such a good feeling to have as an owner, because people tend to know you saying, you are the guy in Pune Club, right, who has a team, and we follow you every year during the PCPL. I think
So that kind of elevates you from just a normal member status to a mini celebrity.
I
Of course, it does.
I would stop short of saying, I think it's a great feeling that people are having fun because of all these things that the club's doing. And I think I give credit to Gigi, I give credit to Mr. Handa, Tushar, that they take so much time out of their day-to-day work to actually plan every small facet of these tournaments, right? Be it the marketing, be it like this whole commentary piece, you taking care of the owners, like personally making sure that everyone gets the right mention, and obviously encouraging every team to play with as much as they can. So thank you to all of you all.
Hiran, I've lost count. How many times have you won the PCPL and you've also won the CCL?
So PCPL 2 times, which
Yeah.
is we've been runner-up once, we've been in the semi-finalist once, and CCL we won 6 out of 10 times, so which we're quite proud of actually.
Mamma mia, 6 out of 10 times. Look at them. They're the target
Yes.
for every team, winning 6 out of 10. Hiran, what is the feeling when you go to buy the team every year? What is the thought? What is it that triggers you and gets you back into this cauldron, this duel?
The thing is, obviously the love for cricket. The love for cricket is beyond everything, because we follow every T20, every test match, we follow IPL. Like there's cricket all year round in India. So obviously that being the first trigger, but since the time we started owning these teams, right, it's so much more than that. Like you feel so excited when these days come around that a month before everyone's like, already doing rivalry, saying, I'm not sure who my retained players are this year. I think they're going to go into the auction. And there's so much fun around this, right? At the end of the tournament, everyone's laughing about it. There's actually no permanent rivalry over here. And we've made such great friends that we look forward to competing with each other with the same gusto, like the previous year, and obviously try and outgun these guys this time around.
You try to keep a track of the players all the year round, because eventually you hope of having a good team
Yeah.
at the end of the year, and then just before the auction, the organizing committee throws a curveball by fidgeting with the rules, changing with the rules. Now, how painful was it? I have seen you in one of the auctions. You were bought by some other team, man.
I
How
know.
does that feel?
The thing is, right, I think sometimes it's the over competitiveness that people think that, they have only so much money. So if they can outgun us in the money format, then we'll end up having a player short. I think it's all in good spirit. But I think sometimes we're all pushing it a little bit. But I think it's all in good spirit. So there is no permanent love lost here, like I was telling you, right? Even though you might have a tough argument with someone, I think the next day everyone kind of meets each other, hugs each other, and it's all forgotten. Obviously, we'd love for the teams to be all equal, but the format is such that you have to be lucky in the auction, and with this new retention rule where players are kind of quantified into a certain amount of money, that's obviously a curveball for us, because suddenly our players are costing us so much more, the retained ones, and we're left with a little lesser kitty. But I think it's fair to the newer teams who've come around, and I think the organizers only have that at heart, that there shouldn't be 2 or 3 teams which kind of keep winning, and it should be a more fair tournament, to say.
Okay, last 2 questions before we proceed for the start.
Yes.
Now we're going for the grand inauguration of this tournament on the pitch. Which is the most memorable victory? Which is the most memorable year that you won? Is it the first one or any one after that?
I think the first one, right? The first one's always the one that you take home. Like that was the year we bought the team, and like no one really counted us also. We had 2 young guys, Rohit Acharya and Puneet Samant, who were my retained players, and people were like, okay, fair. He's made a team, he's all excited about it, and we ended up making a good squad of only young people, and out of nowhere, we lost 2 out of the first 6 games, and we just crawled into the semi finals, and from there we just took on and we won the finals by without losing a single wicket. We chased 54 down with Puneet and Rohit batting in 4.4 overs out of 6. So that's a memory that even if I try to, I will not be able to forget.
Photographic memory. It is etched on his mind. That's how precious it is. Last question. Happy with the combination of your team, and what do you think are your chances of getting hold on that coveted baby again?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a good one. We have a very committed squad. You know, of course, with the captain Sunny, who's always been gunning for the trophy, and with Mehul, I'm sure that we've got two top guys who are going to kind of lead the charge for the All Stars. But we have an overall very balanced setup. We're looking to play the best that we can out there, and we hope to get 4 good results out of 5 because that's the minimum you're going to need to qualify this time around.
Absolutely. So it's going to be a very cutthroat deal this year.
Yes.
Tough competition.
Yes.
Hiren Parmar.
Thank you so much,
past
Rahul.
champion, and wish you all the best, Hiren. And
Thank you so much.
pray that you land up the trophy.
Yes.
And I'll wish the same to all the other team owners.
I know, but we look for as much support as we can from you.
Same here.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hiren.
Thank you.
Okay, people, we'll now go live onto the ground for the grand inauguration of Pcpl. 10 glorious years.
Check, check, check. We'd like to request all the players to kindly come on the ground. All the players. Requesting all the players and members. We're just about to unravel the first match.
Yeah. Typhoons, we want you here at the wicket. We'll give you enough time to warm up later. Come on. All stars, all stars. Sunny, can we hear you? Yeah, and all the players of other teams, whoever is present here, kindly join. Please. Captain, you can come. Come on.
Yes, everybody on the ground. We're just about to get underway with the first game of season 10. Can we have both the teams together? We're just about to get underway with the toss as well before we start with the opening. Can we have the teams here, please? Please.
Well, sir, not at all, not at all. Great, great time. No, whatever. This year, whatever you want to say. This year, whatever you want to say. We absolutely agree.
We win Air India tickets for everyone.
Puja, toss will be later. First Puja, call president. Okay. He'll break. Okay. And after that, national anthem. Okay. And then followed by toss.
So toss, toss you come in. Yeah, toss and come in and interview both the captains after the toss. Yeah. You take over the toss, please.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the year. We start off and we kick off the 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League 2024. And as usual, we start with our culture and our tradition by performing the traditional puja of the wicket and the stumps. May I request our President, Mr. Sunil, to step forward and to take the traditional coconut. Sunil Handa, sir, President, will break the coconut next to the stumps, which are on the Pune Club end, followed by our Vice President, Mr. Gaurav Gadok. He will also extend the ceremony by breaking another coconut. An auspicious ritual that signifies the beginning of an auspicious occasion. And that's it, the first coconut broken by our President, Mr. Sunil Handa, amidst the warm applause of all the players and all our distinguished members present here. Well, also present here for the ceremony as our CEO, Colonel Sarkar, our Chairman of Sports, Tushaswani, our other Gaurav Gadok, our Vice President now, is breaking the coconut. Our Pcpl committee members, Amit Ramnani and Rishi Chainani, also present here. The pillars. Now let's have the traditional, let's offer the sweets. Sabka muh meetha karayenge. Chaliye, and now we will proceed to the Okay, we'll have the national anthem. Chala Vishalata. Everybody may have your attention. We are going for the national anthem. All those present, whoever can, kindly stand please for the national anthem. Rashtrageet ke liye sabhi khade ho jaye. Fida sir, please play the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Bharat Mata ki! And now, ladies and gentlemen, we proceed to the toss. And I have my colleague Roshan Shetty on. Let's. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Now our President, Mr. Sunil Handa, will address us prior to the toss of this first match of PCPL Edition 10. Sir.
Well, this is the 10th edition of the Pune Club Cricket League, and I welcome everybody. I would like to thank the sponsors, especially Mr. Navani, for sponsoring this tournament year after year. He has also agreed to sponsor this tournament for the next 5 years. This tournament, the Pune Club Cricket League, was initially started by Mr. Rahul Pcpl, who was then the Honorary Secretary for Cricket, and then he went on to become the President of Pune Club. So it's thanks to him that this tournament is taking place. After that, it has been well taken over by our Vice President and also the Honorary Secretary for Cricket, Mr. Gaurav Gadok, who has taken a lot of interest, and I think this is going to be one of the best years. He has left no stone unturned, and here I can see Rahul Pcpl coming up towards us, and like to congratulate him for starting this particular tournament. Thank you, Rahul Pcpl, for starting this tournament. And it's been a long time, 10 years since we have started this tournament. Thank you, Rahul. Would you like to say something? One word, would you like to say something? Anyway, Rahul Pcpl is with us here today, and he has specially come to grace this occasion. Thank you, Rahul. I would request Mr. Gaurav Gadok, our Vice President, to speak a few words.
Hi, everyone. So, what's different this year? So, last year we had 8 towers. This year we have 10 towers. The towers are 40 feet in height. You can see that balloon flying there. That is also a new thing. The teams have gotten your jerseys, your jackets, your caps. Hope everybody is happy with the jerseys. Wish you all the very best. Play your best and let the best team win. Thank you to our sponsors. Rakesh Navani could not be here today, but Neve is with us, his son. Thank you to Sheetal, Desai Brothers Limited, Elika Prahlad Budada. Ambulance is by Ruby Hall Clinic, Simon Grant. Recovery is by Hyperice. We have physios, Helios, Salil Bhargav. He has sent his team. We have also massage center, which will be this side. There are 2 masseuse for you all. When you all get tired, you all can head there and get a massage for yourself. And obviously a lot of food counters. There's chaat, there's juice, there's walnut, there's food, there's lots and lots of fun. So like Sunilji said, thank you to Rahul, Ashwin Shah, Ranjit Pandey. These 3 had started PCPL 2014. I remember Rahul calling me to buy a team initially. Thank you, Rahul. And I would like Rahul to speak few words.
आदत गई नहीं सबको लटकाने की. गुड इवनिंग टू प्रेसिडेंट, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट एंड कमेटी मेंबर. आज सुबह सुनील प्रेसिडेंट का मुझे फ़ोन आया था कि ऐसा ऐसा आप आ जाओ, ये करो इनाग्रेशन के लिए. लेकिन मैं आपको शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ क्योंकि आपने मुझे याद रखा है. मुझे लगा मुझे सब भूल गया अभी, लेकिन चलो ठीक है, क्रिकेट ग्राउंड में तो सब याद रख रहे. लेकिन मैं हमेशा ये चाहता था कि पीसीपीएल मैंने अगर चालू भी किया है तो मैं नहीं होते हुए वो अगर चलता है अच्छा, इसका मतलब हमने कुछ काम किया है. तो आप लोगों ने उसको इतनी अच्छे तरह से संभाला, तो उसके लिए मैं आपको थैंक यू वेरी मच बोल रहा हूँ कि पुणे क्लब की पीसीपीएल करके एक जान तैयार हो गई है जिसमें सब यंगस्टर्स आने के बाद उनके भी अभी बच्चे मैं देख रहा हूँ ग्राउंड के ऊपर, तो पुणे क्लब में ऐसी एक जान आई है पीसीबल के वजह से, तो मेरे ख्याल से और 25 साल भी ये चलना चाहिए। इसके आगे जो भी कमेटी आएगा, कोई भी आएगा, तो उसने कंटिन्यू करना चाहिए। थैंक यू मिस्टर प्रेसिडेंट सुनील अंडा, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट एंड कमेटी टू इन्वाइट मी फॉर द इनॉग्रेशन। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Ladies and gentlemen, 10 glorious years of incredible and exhilarating action, and it is the season 10 of the Pune Club Premier League. A big day, and remember, it's just the start, and we're getting underway for the first game, which is GM and PK Typhoons taking on the Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Remember, we have the defending champions playing here alongside. I'd like to invite the captain, Mr. Krish Shah, and Mr. Prakash Karya, alongside our dignitaries present here today for the toss. So we'll have Krish. Yeah, Krish. Okay. Yep.
Say Pcpl or Pune Club. Okay.
You're gonna call?
I'll make the call.
Okay. So while it's in while it's in the air, you need to call. Okay.
Pune Club always.
Pune Club is the call. So that is Pune, right? Right. Yeah. Right. So the news from the center, of course, Kapila Parmar All Stars winning the toss. I have the captain alongside me. Beg your pardon. GM and PK Typhoons have won the toss. Joining me along is Krisha. Krish, I think you know the tournament pretty well over the last couple of years. What is it the first thing that you're going to do today?
We are going to bowl first, and simple, just bowl, get the target in the head, and then we'll bat.
So do you have any specific strategy when you're going against a team like this?
We've played the finals last year together, and we won. So no specific strategies. All are very good players. They have their good players. We have our good players. It will be a good match with good cricket.
All right, best of wishes for all this game. Prakash, first of all, yeah, Prakash Karya. So, of course, you had the game last time round. Fresh memories from the last game?
Well, it's been a year and a lot of things change. So simple, we're going to try and come out, start the new year and new edition with a win.
We do know that you have that rivalry, if I can put across, and the fact that, okay, last time probably you did not get it. Are you going for the kill this time?
I'm going for the win. It doesn't matter how it comes. If I have to go easy on them or kill. The win is what matters.
Well, the win is what that matters, but we'll see that for the game to end. But for now, let's get underway with the game. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Both the captains kindly come to the scorer and give your team sheet, please. Prakash and Krish, please give us your team sheets. Okay, Tush Aswani, the captains have some queries, so may I request Tush Aswani to kindly come to the pavilion. ओके, नमस्कार। तो हम आज उस हस्ती के साथ है जिन्होंने पूना क्लब प्रीमियर लीग का बीज बोया था। ये वो माली है जिन्होंने बीज बोया है, उसका संगोपन किया है और उस बीज को फलते फूलते एक बहुत ही अच्छे बड़े वृक्ष में बहरते हुए देखा है। मेरे साथ है एक नायाब हस्ती, क्लब के पास्ट क्रिकेट सेक्रेटरी, पास्ट प्रेसिडेंट, महाराष्ट्र के लिए कई दफ़ा कई मंचों पर खेले हुए एक होनहार और जाने माने क्रिकेट खिलाड़ी राहुल ढोले पाटिल। राहुल, आपका स्वागत है। और 10 साल हो गए हैं जिस बीज को आपने बोया था। क्या आप हमें फ्लैशबैक में लेके जा सकते हैं कि ये सोच आपके दिमाग में कैसे आई कि ऐसी एक टूर्नामेंट पूना क्लब में होने चाहिए? इसकी वजह क्या थी? पहले उसका जवाब हम चाहेंगे।
एक्चुअल ये जब 10 साल पहले टूर्नामेंट चालू किया गया था, उसके पहले पीवाईसी जिमखाना में मैं जब देखने गया था कि जब भी मुझे ऐसा लगा कि इतने लोग फैमिलीज उसमें इन्वॉल्व होते हैं, बच्चे इन्वॉल्व होते हैं, तो उससे मैं बहुत इंस्पायर हुआ। उसके बाद मैंने पूना क्लब में जब ये चालू करने की कोशिश की, बहुत दिक्कत आई, फाइनेंस का प्रॉब्लम था। फिर ऐसा करते करते टूर्नामेंट कैंसिल होने को आ रहा था। जब भी मिस्टर फतेहचंद रांका ज्वेलर्स के जो ओनर है, उनसे मैंने बात किया था। उन्होंने उस टाइम 8 लाख रुपीस स्पॉन्सरशिप दी।
वाह, क्या बात
तो उधर से एक्चुअल वो कैंसिल होने वाला टूर्नामेंट वो चालू हुआ है। और उसके बाद मदर रेसिपी और दरोडेजोग, ये तीनों ने जब स्पॉन्सरशिप किया जब भी चालू हुआ है। आज तक मदर रेसिपी अभी तक स्पॉन्सर करती है और करती ही रहेगी मेरे ख्याल से। उधर से चालू होने के बाद जब हमारा कमेटी सपोर्ट कर रहा था, पहले तो सब अपोज कर रहे थे क्योंकि नया थीम था, 20-25 लाख रुपए खर्चा था। जब भी हमको 5 लाख रुपए का स्पॉन्सरशिप भी नहीं मिल सकता था, उस टाइम कमेटी ने बहुत सपोर्ट किया। अभी पूना क्लब के फिलहाल जो प्रेसिडेंट है मिस्टर सुनील हंडा, वो भी मेरे कमेटी में थे तब। ये लोगों ने सपोर्ट करने के बाद नो कॉस्ट टू द क्लब, ऐसा मुझे क्वेश्चन किया गया था कि नो कॉस्ट टू द क्लब ये टूर्नामेंट होना चाहिए। और वो टूर्नामेंट होने के बाद खर्चा निकल के 1 लाख 2 लाख रुपए हमने क्लब को दिया था। इतना अच्छा रिस्पांस मिला था। वो तो एक फाइनेंशियली बात हो गया। दूसरी बात ऐसी होगी कि उसमें 4 साल से बच्चे से लेके 80 साल तक सीनियर सिटीजन तक सब लोग इन्वॉल्व हुए थे। पूरा क्लब में जैसे क्या दिवाली मना रहे, 31 दिसंबर मना रहे, ऐसा सिचुएशन हुआ था। उससे क्लब में बहुत जान आई, क्योंकि एक ऐसा लग रहा था कि पूना क्लब में सीनियर सिटीजन और बीच में 50 साल के लोग, छोटे बच्चे, उनमें तो बहुत बड़ी गैप बनी थी। एक टेबल पे तीनों साथ में देखे गए, उससे इतनी जान आई पूना क्लब में। तो करते 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 आज 10 साल हुए। और थैंक्स टू अभी एक्टिंग प्रेसिडेंट जो अभी फ़िलहाल है, उन्होंने मुझे बुलाया और 10 साल की याद उन्होंने मुझे दिलाई कि राहुल ये 10 साल हुए, तू इधर आजा बात करने को। मुझे भी बहुत अच्छा लगा कि लोगों ने जो कुछ बीज बोया है उसके बारे में इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट आ रहा है और अपने को याद भी किया। तो थैंक यू टू प्रेसिडेंट सुनील हंडा ऑल्सो फॉर द इनवाइटिंग मी हियर।
अच्छा, और आप खुद खेले थे उस टूर्नामेंट में?
मैंने एक रूल ऐसा बनाया था कि ये टूर्नामेंट उस टाइम फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेटर और जो पूना क्लब के लिए खेलता है उनके लिए टूर्नामेंट नहीं था, क्योंकि आईपीएल इतना जोरों में चल रहा था। तो जो आईपीएल देखते हैं, जिनको थोड़ा बहुत क्रिकेट आता है, उनके लिए टूर्नामेंट था। तो जो पूना क्लब में जो खेलता है उसके लिए वो टूर्नामेंट नहीं था। तो ऑब्वियसली जो महाराष्ट्र खेलता है या और अच्छा क्रिकेट खेलता है, उनकी इन्वॉल्वमेंट नहीं थी। तो बीइंग एक्स महाराष्ट्र रणजी ट्रॉफी वनडे प्लेयर, मुझे कभी भी पीसीपीएल खेलने का चांस नहीं मिला।
जो आपका खुद का नियम था वो आपके आड़े आया। खैर, लेकिन ये लेवल प्लेइंग फील्ड चाहिए, इंसाफ चाहिए, सबका स्टैंडर्ड एक चाहिए। इसलिए ये बहुत अच्छी सोच थी आपकी कि जो प्लेयर हट के ज़्यादा अच्छा हो, वो अगर मैदान में आ जाए तो फिर बाकी लोगों का हौसला कम होगा, बैलेंस अच्छा नहीं होगा। तो ये फैसला आपका बहुत ही सही था। लेकिन साथ ही मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि आप चौंक गए होंगे कि बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं जिन्होंने एक्टिव क्रिकेट नहीं खेला है लेकिन अच्छे प्लेयर्स हैं, वो भी शामिल हो गए। इसके बारे में क्या कहेंगे आप?
नहीं, 100% मेरा तो कहना इस पर एक ऐसा विजन था कि पूना क्लब में अभी जो पूना क्लब का मेन टीम है, उसमें पूना क्लब मेंबर के 1-2 ही लोग रहते थे जो पूना क्लब मेंबर एक्चुअल मेंबर रहते थे। क्योंकि पुणे का डेक्कन पीवाईसी वो साइड में स्पोर्ट्स एक्टिविटी ज़्यादा है और सीरियस स्पोर्ट्स है।
बराबर।
अपने पुणे क्लब के बाजू में इतना सीरियस स्पोर्ट्स नहीं है। तो वो देखने के लिए क्या किया जाए, तो अभी जब पुणे क्लब के मेंबर खेलते हैं और उनके बच्चे देखते हैं तो उनको लगता है कि क्रिकेट खेलना चाहिए और एक्चुअल सामने देखते हैं। अगर पेरेंट इन्वॉल्व है तो फिर एक जनरेशन, तो ये 10-15 साल के बाद हमारा पुणे क्लब का ओरिजिनल पुणे क्लब मेंबर का एक टीम होगा जो ये सब देख के इससे आगे आया। और मुझे भी समझ में आया जो प्रोफेशनल क्रिकेट नहीं खेलते उसको छोड़ के भी बहुत से मेंबर्स, जैसे मेरे ख्याल से 150 ऑड मेंबर पार्टिसिपेंट है, उसमें से कितने तो भी मेंबर बहुत अच्छे खेल रहे हैं अभी भी। तो वो कभी भी वो टैलेंट छुपा ही था। तो अभी इसके आगे का जनरेशन हमारा खुद का तैयार होके पुणे क्लब का मेंबर्स का खुद का टीम रहेगा।
लेकिन आपने एक बीज बोया, लेकिन उसके बाद ऐसे अलग अलग पौधे उग कर आए। आज पीसीपीएल की वजह से में तकरीबन 8-10 अलग अलग लीग है। रैकेट लीग है, बास्केटबॉल लीग है, फुटबॉल लीग है, स्विमिंग लीग है, फिटनेस लीग है। ये बाहर आएगी, आपने कभी सोचा था? और क्या लगता है?
नहीं, मैंने तो इसके बारे में कभी भी नहीं सोचा था। लेकिन ये सब बेबी है ना, ये मिस्टर रंजित पांडे का है। उन्होंने ये थीम मुझे 6 महीने से समझा के मुझे कभी भी नहीं लग रहा था। फिर उन्होंने पीवाईसी में बुलाया, मुझे दिखाया। फिर रंजित ने इनिशिएटिव लेके उसका गाइडेंस और मेरा ये सब इकट्ठा करके हमने वो टूर्नामेंट चालू किया और वो अभी सक्सेस हो रहा है मेरे। इसके बाद हमने फिर गोल्फ में भी चालू किया। तो गोल्फ लीग बहुत ज़ोरों से चल रहा है, बहुत एक नेक्स्ट लेवल पे गोल्फ लीग चल रहा है। रैकेट लीग आ गया। तो 12 मंथ सब मेंबर एक दूसरे से इंटरेक्ट हो रहे हैं ना, ताकि सिर्फ मेंबरशिप लेके कोई किसी को पहचानता नहीं था। अभी तो पूरा क्लब है, एक फैमिली हुआ है। इट्स लाइक ए फैमिली ओनली। तो लोग आजकल पीसीपीएल का सेकेंड वीक और फर्स्ट वीक फरवरी का जो 15 दिन है वो छोड़ के छुट्टियाँ, खुद के मैरिजेस वो सब अरेंज कर रहे हैं। इतना बड़ा उसका ये हो गया। वो 15 दिन किसी का कुछ नहीं रहता, ना मैरिज रहता है ना कुछ रहता है, वो छोड़ के पीसीपीएल खेलते हो।
एक बात की दाद देनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि पुणे क्लब में हर कुछ सालों में कमेटी बदलती है, आपके इलेक्शंस होते हैं, द्वंद्व होता है, नए लोग सत्ता में आते हैं, पुराने चले जाते हैं। लेकिन ये टूर्नामेंट वैसे के वैसे चली। नए जो आए लोग मैनेजमेंट में, उन्होंने कभी इस टूर्नामेंट को ऐसे नहीं देखा ये किसी दूसरे का बच्चा है। सब ने उसे ऐसा ही प्यार दिया। ये क्लब की अमानत समझकर ये हर एक स्पोर्ट्स टूर्नामेंट को आगे बढ़ाया है। ये हमारे क्लब में जो कॉम्पिटिटिव फ्रेंडशिप का जो वातावरण है, ये खेल की वजह से और उभर कर आया है।
नहीं, ये एक तो क्या हुआ था, जब मैं इसका इंचार्ज था, चेयरमैन ऑफ पीसीपीएल कमेटी, और मैं जब प्रेसिडेंट हुआ, जब ये मेरा क्लब का आखिरी 2 साल था, मुझे पता था। तो मैंने क्या किया, इमीडिएट एक शशांक खाड़गे करके हमारा स्पोर्ट्स सेक्रेटरी, उसको चेयरमैन बनाया ताकि वो मेरे अंडर 2 साल चेयरमैनशिप कर सके। तो वो ट्रेंड हो गया। अभी उसके बाद कमेटी में जैसे एक लोग ट्रेंड हो रहे हैं और उनको जब टेस्ट लग गया ये इसका, तो उसकी वो आगे चलता है। तो मैंने अभी जब ओपनिंग के टाइम बोला, तो मुझे सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी ऐसी है, एक पोस्ट पे हम अगर काम करते हैं और कोई स्कीम करते हैं, वो आगे कितने साल चलती है इसके ऊपर आपका स्किल समझ में आता है कि आपने क्या काम किया है।
बराबर।
2 साल में जब तक मैं हूँ वो टूर्नामेंट तो होना ही था। जब मैं नहीं हूँ उसके बाद भी अभी 4-5 साल वो टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है और बहुत खूबसूरत चल रहा है। अब सब कमेटी का अप्रोच उसके बारे में देखने का एक पॉजिटिव हुआ है। वो टाइम पहला अलग था कि कमेटी अलग तरह से देखती थी, अभी कमेटी मेंबर सब इन्वॉल्व है उसके अंदर। तो उसके वजह से हर साल, जैसे आपने मुझे सवाल किया, हर साल एक आदमी ट्रेंड होता है और एक चला जाता है। तो उसमें पीसीपीएल टूर्नामेंट और भी टूर्नामेंट उसमें सक्सेस हो जाते हैं।
और ये आज ऐसा माहौल है कि पीढ़ियाँ खेलने लगी है। आज इसी टूर्नामेंट में बाप और बेटे एक टीम में एक दूसरे के खिलाफ खेल रहे हैं। 2-2, 3-3 पीढ़ियाँ खेल रही है। क्या लगता है आपको कि ये
अरे ऐसा माहौल तो कितना भी प्लान करके नहीं होता है। ये माहौल ऐसा तैयार हो गया है। और इसमें क्या होता है, जो यंगस्टर है उनको हारने की जीतने की आदत लग जाती है। आज लोगों का ईगो इतना बढ़ गया है, तो स्पोर्ट्स सब सिखा देता है। नॉट ओनली पुणे क्लब और ये क्रिकेट, उसके बाजू से घर का माहौल बदली होता है। घर के बीवी बच्चे घर में जाके डिस्कस करें, ग्रैंडफादर पूछते हैं क्या टूर्नामेंट है। ये सब माहौल जिसका अलग अलग घर में भी किसी का झगड़ा होता है तो वो भी एक साथ हो रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छा रहे। इसमें 100% पॉजिटिव फीलिंग है सब जगह।
सवाल, क्या इस वजह से क्लब से जो मेंबर्स का नाता नहीं था, वो किसी कारण नहीं आते थे, ये खेल की वजह से, ये वातावरण की वजह से, क्या बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग फिर से एक बार क्लब से जुड़ गए हैं जिनका नाता क्लब से टूट गया था?
पहले क्या होता था, हर साल इलेक्शन होता था, इलेक्शन में कांटेक्ट किया जाता था वोटर्स के लिए। तो वो एक कनेक्शन का, तो हमेशा लोग जो इधर नहीं आते थे अभी उनको खुद को फील हो रहा है कि मुझे इधर जाना चाहिए। आज भी लोग ऐसे हैं कि जो सिर्फ पीसीपीएल के लिए ही क्लब में आते हैं एक साल में, तो वो लोग पहले कभी भी नहीं आते थे। तो वो जब आते हैं उनके दोस्तों में बात करते हैं कि बाबा ऐसा ऐसा गए, वो दोस्त भी आते हैं, तो इससे माहौल बहुत बढ़िया हुआ है और हम क्लब को भी एक दूसरे का इंटरेक्शन इतना खूबसूरत हुआ है। एक नया चेहरा दिखने को मिलता है कि जो मेंबर गए 15-20 साल से मेंबर है वो सामने कभी भी नहीं आया था, वो सामने आया, तो वो फन बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत बहुत बढ़िया चीज़ है वो।
लास्ट में इस टूर्नामेंट के इस साल के लिए और आगे आने वाले सालों के लिए आपकी शुभकामनाएं।
शुभकामनाएं मेरे भी है। 100% ये चलते ही रहेगा, क्योंकि अभी ये किसी के हाथ में नहीं है रुकवाना। अभी कोई ताकत लगा के भी रुकवाने की कोशिश करेगा तो ये रुकेगा नहीं।
अश्वमेध का घोड़ा है।
बस ये छूट गया, अभी छूट गया, इसके आगे छूटते ही रहेगा।
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you so much.
Thank you very
And
much.
Pune Club is grateful to you
Thank you
for
very much.
starting this wonderful revolution.
Thank you, my pleasure.
Thank you so much. Rahul Dole Patil, a great player, a great well-wisher and servant. Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
So much. Thank you, Rahul.
So what happens is that
Ryan, are you sitting out? Can you sit with him? And can you tell him the players' names? Yeah, don't mind. You can ask him this question. He also talks. Sunji, आपका turn है?
right then, you'll see the team sheets in front of you all. A mix of experienced players alongside some young fresh faces. And Kapila Parmar All-Stars and the GM Typhoons, remember. They applied the trade last time round. The defending champions Typhoons would be all guns blazing this time round as well to carry forward that legacy. They continued.
Check. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Check. Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. You can keep your bag here. Your bag? Okay.
And the 10th season, of course, remember, 10 years is a long, long time to carry forward. And maintaining the same professionalism takes a lot. And kudos to all the organizers, of course, and the sponsors who have stuck long this journey. And I promise you the 10th season is only going to get bigger and bigger. Yep. And we have and well, we see the openers already. And see the skipper there, Prakash, right in front of your screens. A lot of relying on that man, certainly, and to shoulder the responsibilities of the team and anchor them throughout that inning. The skipper leading from the front for the All-Stars. while he takes his guards, the captain. Interesting to see because in the opening pair, remember, we're going to play 6 overs each. The first 2 overs, if they could probably smack a couple of them outside the ground. And then, while you see in front of your screens, Ashwin Shah would be opening the bowling there for the Typhoons, while he takes his run up and mark. I'm sure he'd want to get a lot of those wickets. Yeah. About to get underway, then Suresh Mutta. Well, I'm sure you see more of the 4s as it lines up alongside the captain and Prakash. Pretty confident in that toss, talking about his team and how he'd want to take the win, whether it's a mellow win or probably even a kill down there. We'll have to wait and watch if he can stick down to his words. We're underway right across. And just a single getting down there. Prakash opens up his account. Well, it's the first 4. And Sarvesh, like I mentioned, incredible start. I just mentioned about him getting the 4s, and there he is. The first ball he faces. And gets out of 4. Incredible start then. Oh, I just sweep it across. Brilliant. I'm going to swing and a miss out there. Just sees him with that little gleam in his eyes. Time takes it over and might as well go all the way. It's a 4, signaled by the umpire for a second. The way he swung it, absolute raw strength. In fact, great timing out there to get it. And first over of the 10th season, it's already fireworks. Well, this time again might as well just run for the boundary, but got it very well, right in time. Turning out to be a good first over that for this time, quickly urging forward, that might as well go in for a 4. No chance he could get there. And well, immediately we got 2 4s and a 6 down out there. And at the end of 1, it's 17 for no loss. Pick up from our all-stars. And if you see across, the projected score might as well go 102 if they carry it forward with the current run rate of 17 down. And that man in front of your screens still hasn't really faced too many balls as he gets his eye on the fielders. Sarvesh doing the major damage in that first over. 16 out of 5. And Vinay Mutyal comes in to take in the second over. Little pressure certainly tilting towards the Typhoons. And Prakash, of course. Oh, they're calling for a single there. A little miscommunication there, but they'll get the run. So what, 2 for 2 then for Prakash. Sarvesh there. A little jittery while he took that run. I see that. The pace was, there was of course a little change of pace from the last over that we saw. But what we also saw on the other end, well, they're calling in for it. I don't think the umpire would really buy into that. Not much of a chance there. A little smile on the face of Sarvesh. There it is. Pune Premier League Season 10. It's massive. I bring you all the coverage from Pune Club itself. Seen 10 years of the finest talents. This time took his time, played it through the gap. They have the skipper now. Oh, there's a swing and a miss. He's called in for it, but it's given. It's given, and it's the first wicket. And it's the captain, unfortunately, who asked too much out of the ground. 2 and 2 for him. The third ball he faced. Looked like a little out of touch, that man, but nevertheless, it's 1 down. Big fish going out there, like my co-commentator I would like to say across. A little disappointed in from the performance, of course, but nevertheless, I think they still have a couple of strong batsmen to come inside. And these batters, remember, would like to combine with the likes of Sarvesh. There you see the ball just got that little edge out there. Brilliant bowling that from Vinay. Could just sense a hint of... And you see that, just that light little touch. As well, but he is getting into that. It's a wide call as this being a 6 over. Every single run is going to count. And Mehul Oswal comes in and makes his mark. Not the kind of start he would have wanted, but this time again might as well. Yes, it's a second wide. And right away, I don't understand. In fact, the momentum was going down with him with the pressure tilting towards the All-Stars and the GM Typhoons. 2 back-to-back wides. This time smashes it. Just a 1 bounce. Full toss down. Might as well go. Yes, it goes a full length. A massive 6 with a no ball. I'll tell you what. This could be a bowler's nightmare. And you see six is just taking out there. And crucial runs. Crucial runs. Not really sure what he's thinking out there trying to bowl. Something like that. Well, it'll be out of the park always. Sarvesh yet again showing his prowess, especially at the field where he likes to get a lot of runs. Oh, this time another one. It's going, and it's massive yet again. 2 sixes back to back. Sarvesh is the man. And not even a flinch in his eyes. Just like an everyday work at office for him. And the end of second over, it's 35 for the All-Stars. 2 back-to-back sixes after that wicket. And momentum yet again tilting towards the All-Stars. And of course, the last year's finalists, remember, is the inaugural game. Of course, if you see any tournament out there in the country. And 2 overs, 35 for the loss of 1 wicket. Just again 17 runs, 17.5 in fact the current run rate. And you can tend to understand how the strategy is placed right well across, trying to maneuver through the first couple of overs. Remember, the pressure is taken off. And we have the skipper then, captain coming to bowl in the third over, Chris Shah. There he is, Chris Shah there. It'll be interesting to see if he could really get that pressure needed. Oh, this time he's got it. But the umpire won't be interested. But probably for a run out. Well, oh well. Oh, he's miffed out there. You can look at the emotions down there. Chris Shah, the captain, wants his players to buckle up. Remember, it's the first clash. Oh, he's disappointed. And this time again, plays it off. Oh, well, should have done better there. Certainly, if they have to avoid the leaking of runs that way, and they pile up 41 right in the third over. Looks like they may go into the projected score of 107. The best part is they've just lost 1 wicket. And you can see, just try to play it with a little hint of a little spin out there, but not really. An awkward bounce there, really. This plays a save probably for a single down. And there was yet another Sarvesh there is the man with the responsibility of getting all the runs, quick runs, in fact, for his team. And well, the onslaught continues there. Sarvesh there piling on the runs and the pressure as well. Remember, we've already into 3 sixes and 5 fours in this contest so far, while the scoreline reaches 50 for the All-Stars. .5 overs there, 50 runs on board. All-Stars having a starry start then. That's the highlight of how this man has really shouldered the responsibility, getting all the runs. The shots across the ground. He's going for the appeal. Oh, that was straight across. Oh. An important milestone for that, knowing the fact. And I think there could be probably some shift of strategy then, because they have to contain them. It's just 3 overs and they've run 50. I think around 100 would be, remember, a daunting target as well. We've seen that in the last couple of games. Well, 37 for Sarvesh, 12. I'll tell you what that man is up to. Sumedh Kangal then comes in at the bowl. And the start of the 4th over, Sarvesh, it's important for this man to be on guard. If they look at the target of eventually getting to 100, Sarvesh, he's probably going for every single ball. They're trying to get him to play that shot to probably nick one to the wicketkeeper there, or probably just towards square, but Sarvesh would be wary of his steps out there, while Sumedh knows his mark. This time tried to go a little high, but couldn't really cue the ball well. Oh, they've stolen that second out there. You can see the bowler miffed. Kudos to this man, almost reaching the 40-run mark. .3, 53 for 1. Oh, this time, yet another one, probably out of the park. No way the fielder's going to get to there. And it's yet again Sarvesh who keeps the score ticking, not just with singles, but 4s and 6s as well. Yeah. And you can see the sheer strength that he pulls into that shot out there. And if he goes this way, I think it would be a tough task for the Typhoons eventually to come out and chase. Oh, this time he's called in, but I don't think the umpire would be interested. Yeah. Could we just maybe shift a little there?
थोड़ा right ला जा.
Just try to go a little high down there. In fact, eventually, well, and joining me along, of course, is the seasoned campaigner in the com box. Rahul is here.
Roshan, this one is already a pot boiler. Just 4 overs gone, 61 already score. Is it the taste of things to come? Is it going to be a high-scoring tournament? What's your primary hunch?
I feel the way Sarvesh has been going, certainly it might as well be, because that man is unstoppable with the kind of force he's brought into it. And he's just scoring runs across, probably Mr. 360 now.
Absolutely. And see, the advantage is that these people know every inch of this ground, you know. So, and they play pretty often, all year round. So I'm pretty sure the bowling team has the firepower to pay back in the same coin. Right now, the man on our screen, just prior to this, Mehul Oswal, versatile. And this is a new package.
Just trying to play it down across for a quick single down. I think it's important to keep the momentum ticking. Just not.
No doubt about that. And a lot of responsibility on the young shoulders of Ved. He's a new commodity in the tournament. So a lot of pressure. Well, I like what I see of this young man, isn't it? He's pitched well so far.
He certainly has. And they'll get 2 for that. Probably touching 100, probably. We could see that coming. Next 10 odd deliveries. They had a good start, remember.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Sensible stuff here. Sensible stuff from Sarvesh. He's calculating every ball that's coming, not really going gung-ho with every single ball he sees.
Yeah, and I like the wonderful length this young man is bowling Ved. He's just keeping it tantalizingly short, you know. Just short of good length. Looks like a smart head on those young shoulders.
Probably tempting him to take those shots high and probably get a catch, but Sarvesh has other plans.
Now this time...
I just spoke about it. This is the commentator's curse. I'll tell you what. He's got the wicket down. Wild.
And look at the young man. When I saw him pitch it up and pitch it onto the wickets, I thought he just got carried away. But he had a plan and he ensnared the batsman. A wonderful trap. He worked him. He worked him over the last few deliveries. And the big gun.
Well, massive respect for this man. Sarvesh Mutta finishes his 50. And but certainly have a applause on the team. Incredible stuff, young man. I'll call him a young man out there, no doubt.
First 50 of this tournament for Sarvesh Mutha. Sarvesh is one of the best fielders of the tournament. He's, I call him the border security force. You always see him on the boundaries. And he's almost impregnable. What a great catch taken there.
Yep, talk about the catch. The focus was intact till the end. He knew the ball was coming. And sometimes, of course, thankfully, the sun not really getting into the eyes and meant his composure. And there you see that joy, pure joy of getting that big man out.
Ooh, that is...
Gone.
He's knocked off his castle. His timber is shaken and 2 wickets on the trot. Captain Rishabh Kapoor just faces one delivery and is on his way back. Ved strikes.
Well, and I think the tables are turning round. Just a seesaw of action. We saw 6 and 4s eventually. And the second last over, 2 wickets back to back. Rishabh Kapoor out for a duck.
And he's on the verge of a hat-trick, this young man. And it's a peach of a delivery to give a new batsman, right? It just kind of curved into him. Look at him. Look at the delivery dip. It went through his legs. It had a chip in it. The ball had a chip in it, Roshan. We must go and inspect that ball.
Certainly. Well, Shane Warne from the top would be happy of this delivery. Certainly a treat to the eyes to watch.
Well, this young man, he's playing for the first time and he's immediately made his presence felt. I'm sure the other teams who are watching, we are live on YouTube, they're watching this young man. They'll already start. That was dealt with nicely, just pushed away to the leg side. Sathe, I think that is, Arnav Sathe, 2 Sathe brothers. Yes. So end of the 5 overs, 67 for 3, a very good over for the Typhoons, Roshan. They pluck back the free flow of runs.
And certainly, while they get back to bat, it's a good psychological edge while they're going forward. But remember, we still have that 1 over. Things could change, knowing how things going right now. A couple of 4s and 6s, the momentum psychologically could probably shift back in their favor. And that's what they want before they go to bowl.
Undoubtedly, and 80 is quite a thumping score. It's a daunting score on this ground. We've seen teams putting up 80 defend it very, very well. So a good job done by young Ved. And a new batsman on strike there.
Yep, Arnav Sathe on strike. Has played one delivery. And Mehul, once he's got a little set out there.
PK, Pavan Kataria, the co-owner of Typhoons, is now bowling the last one. He's a dibbly-dobbly customer, but a very effective one. Difficult to score off. Teasing delivery, just outside off, just out of reach.
Oh, he's doing that, but this time not really working. A wide call, certainly.
Well, the sensible thing for Sathe is to give strike to Mehul.
And this time over the bowler, trickling down on probably a couple of runs.
And now they have the man they wanted on strike, the All-Stars. Big hits is the need of the last 3 deliveries, and he's the man who can deliver those.
You call about the big hit, he goes for it. Without a doubt, that sort of clears one bounce.
Perfectly reaching to the pitch of it. A shimmy outside, down the wicket, and lifting it into no man's land. Wide of long on, and between deep mid wicket. Beautiful. Just what the doctor ordered.
You can see him just coming forward a couple of steps and then eventually timing it well. The pressure lifted off, certainly. I think we're going across a score of 100 eventually, but now I think the Typhoons have really got it to the neck.
No doubt about that.
He's come down again. This time miscued it, but four will still get a single.
No credit to PK. He just kept it full and low, just at ankle height. No room to loft it.
Full toss and will be metted. Oh, this time, but with a wicket. Not really. We'll have to wait and watch. There's a slight confusion. It's a no ball given. You know for what simple reason.
Yes, it's above waist height, I guess. That's what the umpire said. Well, I guess the batsman bloody well knew what he's doing when he played that. He knew it's a no ball. It's above waist height.
Yep, there you see it. And this time again, well, he's trying to just loft it and get the batsman interested out there, the batter rather.
Beautiful comeback. Beautiful comeback by PK and 78 for 3. Oh, last ball.
Oh, that's a brilliant over. Take nothing from that.
Just 11 conceded. I think that's a fabulous over.
Yeah, you were thinking about a score like 107 right at the start, but then restricting them to well within 80. Of course, let me tell you, it's a good task out there. I mean, it's a good total out there, but far less than what we expected.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I think we could probably say that the first 4 overs belong to the All-Stars and the last 2 overs belong to the Typhoons. The Typhoons did make a comeback. But again, I think they might be a little anxious because it's just the first match. And you never know. 78 is quite a healthy total there. So, of course, they will... it all depends on how they start, you know. So how they will treat the first couple of overs. But, of course, the bulk of the scoring done by Sarvesh Mutha. Sarvesh as in everything. And I think he's everything that the total stands for. 51 out of the 78 put up by Sarvesh, a great innings. Unlucky for All Stars, they lost their captain Prakash Karia, the talisman bat, just for 2 runs and 3 balls. So that was the big catch for Typhoons. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have a very, very competent match. The first one, the 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League 2024 Season 10. Celebrating a decade, a tournament sponsored once again by the Jet Synthesis, Jet Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24, globally popular video games, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, the Pitara and Gypsies range of snacks, and of course co-sponsored also by Elika Appliances and live on YouTube, supported by our physiotherapy partner, Helios, our health partner, ambulance partner, Ruby Hall Clinic, and our body recovery partner, Hyperice and Surana Traders. So 79, Roshan, and it's the time of the defending champions now to take the sword in the hand and try to demolish that 79. What's your take on this?
Well, of course, I think it should be a double-edged sword because they have to go and kill it all across whenever they get runs. Remember, the first 2 overs become so important, but now it's also about having consistency in that scoring rate because they can't tend to lose wickets early on. And you see that happening.
Well, no doubt. And, you know, the beauty of this tournament, Roshan, we have many father and son's team, and this is one such father and son team, which is entering now as opening batsman, Ashwin Shah and his son, Krish Shah. There's a father and son team. We have many father and son teams, and we also have twins. Wow. We have the Parwani twins. So there's a cross section. We'll have the Samant father and son, Puneet Samant, Vijay Samant. So just a small tidbit, I thought I'll just enlighten you with this trivia of this tournament.
And it's certainly kind of role model that you want when you have a father batting on the other end. I think probably one batter out there. We don't need anything much. Chris Shaw right in front of your screens. That man did a good job bowling. He will be batting with his father. That's the most beautiful part of this contest. You bring in families together. You can see that bonding. In fact, tested out there when they're on the pitch.
Yeah, but it's always not so hunky-dory, you know. It's the other side is also at times visible, the father-son dynamics. But of course, I think now together they are there as a duo, trying to overall. And it's the best part about it is it's a left and right hand combination. And Yash Shah is the one who will open the bowling for Kapila Parmar All Stars. And let's see the power play rule.
And right away.
Physio, Dr. Shubham. Can you please come to the pavilion, the physio?
We got underway then. 1 in 1. And Krish gets off the mark. Time for Ashwin Shah there. Play that very carefully, not in trying to risk that ball. It's coming on him. Certainly the importance of a dot ball in this contest when talking about just 6 overs. I think they'll try to take it slow because they know probably they have the controlled overs. They want to target one of them. Ooh, that kind of slipped out probably. Not really sure.
Well, and the Shahs will keep on welcoming as many as they come. And it's a free hit.
And that's going to go all the way, but no, right into, well, it looked like probably going down all the way, but the momentum was there.
Into the hands of Sunny Karya there. That is a free hit.
Oh, well, got that edge. Just the one bounce to the keeper there and change the side. And try to get it all across to his leg, but just for a single down.
Very tight act so far by Yash Shah there. Just 4 and 5 deliveries.
That's the kind of start you would have wanted for a team. And this time, of course, it goes high. And what a catch! I'll tell you what. We tell you about the Pune Club Premier League. And this is the kind of action you're going to witness. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
We can see that over and over again in loop. Well, again, the proverbial saying, which has almost become cliche now, catches win matches. The destructive Ashwin Shah has been snared there. Has been snared there by Mehul Oswal, and kudos to Yash Shah, the bowler. He had kept it tight, mounted the pressure. Gave no ball but did not concede many runs.
And then I think the great first over ball there by Yash. And then the catch. Just the icing on the cake. No doubt on that. You talk about some good fielding winning your matches. That is quintessential of how things can change in your favor. They've literally snatched that first wicket out there. Ashwin have got the big man down. And Sumit there now. And the new batters come inside. Will be a pressure out for him certainly, knowing the fact that you're chasing. And the captain Krish looked confident of getting that chase, but what's really not gone in his favor is that one wicket down. Just got that. The ball was rather coming onto him. And glimpses of that pace out there. Well played there by Krish, no doubt. I think the run rate, they'll have to be wary of that. You don't want the pressure mounting towards the fag end of the overs. Might as well take off the pressure right at the start, get a couple of runs on the board.
And now we are getting ready for the toss of the next match. It is the Jets in the blue versus Eagles in white. Let's see who calls. Jets have won the toss and decided to bowl. Eagles will bat first in the next match. He's bowling first, na? You're batting first. Okay, ठीक है. पुढच्या मॅचची टीम घेऊन टाका. Yeah. Well, a good start made by the All-Stars here. 8 deliveries, 6 runs, 1 wicket. And Mehul Oswal is a tough, skiddy customer. One of the toughest bowlers to score off. And that mind-blowing catch. That was a reminder of Jaunty Rhodes.
Oh, well. Almost got that. The reaction time which he had to come out, that was incredible. Still attempted.
Absolutely. It was a good attempt. Good reflex. And unfortunately, it didn't stick there. He had both the hands going for it. What a delivery. Beautiful. Just outside of making him swing at it.
Well, I think Chris should consider himself lucky not really losing his wicket out there in that first delivery earlier on. Probably want to build up on that now.
No doubt. No doubt about that. But cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. The tighter it gets, the bigger the prospect of seeing some fireworks later in the...
Well, that's all about how much you can have that temper, and so especially the character on field. You need to have nerves of steel out there when you're right in between. Easier said than done. I think
No
they
doubt.
will want to make the much use of the earlier overs.
Playing across the line. So now the bowler is forcing errors, right? He's getting them in a corner. But for a man like Krish, it's a matter of a few being connected on the bat. He's capable of those. You hit some, you miss some, I guess.
This time not really more inside edge down, but lucky not to hit the stumps out there, the wicket keeper. It's 2 then for them, but pressure certainly mounting on the required rate. Now climbs up to around 18. The current stands at 4. I think they'll have to rethink how they go about with the next couple of overs.
Undoubtedly, it's 2 overs gone, 8 for 1. Our GM and PK Typhoons, and you look at the required rate, it is skyrocketed to 17.75 across 4 overs. That is a sort of a strangulation in process. Well, it's a test of character now. Let's see what metal they're made of. They are the defending champions. Is the pressure telling on them, or will they break the shackles? And the All-Stars would be more than happy. It's a bit of a sweet revenge for them, the loss of the finals.
I did speak about that in the toss, and I think they're pretty confident to get that one earlier on. And now I think the performance is spoken for themselves. Still have 4 overs, remember. And probably this man right in front of Krish might change the fortunes of the team. Looks a little challenging and probably a little mountain to climb as well.
Yeah, no doubt. They have a bit of firepower coming down right now in the tent. And now here comes Hiren Parmar, the team owner, the co-owner of this team. I interviewed him prior to the start of the tournament. He's someone who's been with this tournament since the first year. And, you know, Kapila Parmar All-Stars has won this tournament 6 out of 10 times. So they are someone who consider this as, as a very own. For the lack of the correct phrase right now, it just can't come to my mind. And Hiren Parmar is a man who's a deceptive bowler.
Had a long run up coming forward, but just medium pace out there to get them a single. Hiren just getting a good start. They do not want the big hits. A single is probably fine right now with them. The fielding has certainly been the difference between the teams.
Yeah, that one catch really, it completely energized the fielding team. A little stater and could have crossed the fence. See, Krish not happy with it.
And 2.2, 10 runs on board with a loss of 1 wicket. The Typhoons certainly under pressure. It could be a close call, but
yeah.
This time gets it right across, will run for a boundary then. And much pressure erased off. I think they needed that. They have to fire from now on. Remember, the next 2 overs will be crucial for them. They don't want to think getting that bottleneck in that last over. Sumedh there getting the boundary. And this time, oh, got that. Let's be happy with that one. Oh, that's a misfield leading to another run.
Singles they can afford, boundaries and drop catches they cannot. And when you see Roshan, the required run, it is 19.89. 8 runs in 5 balls is very, very handsome.
knowing how things have been. They've been trying to go for the shots, but they're just missing out with that connector you see there. Oh, this time he's connected well, and well, that connection leads it to out of the ground. A 6 and 10 runs are back to back. They could breathe a sigh of relief.
Finally, a shot befitting the stature of the tall and lanky Sumedh. And this one is gone, the full Monty.
I think that's a good way to end that over, getting that 4 and 6. Eventually just helping Arundra to climb a little, but still again, it's a long way to go in the next 3 overs. We'll have a story to tell.
So it's the halfway mark and they still need 57 from 18, which is quite a healthy ask. But of course, a couple of more full tosses like that. And the Typhoons could well be laughing away to the bank.
Sumedh would be that man because he's now getting into the groove.
Yes, and that is what unintended loose deliveries can do. They can suddenly get under pressure batsmen into form. It's all a matter of getting a good hit on the bat and the batsman suddenly gets into his element. And there comes the skipper, Prakash Karia. Well, he missed out with the bat. Will he make up with the ball?
Well, it's going to be captain versus captain affair. While Prakash, like you mentioned, Rahul, he missed out the bat. Probably try to do some damage while he bowls.
Generally, always manages to get a wicket.
I don't know where exactly was he going with that. Certainly a wide called.
Well, he won't mind conceding that wide. It's a bit of a cat and mouse there. He just told him that I won't let you hoik me. Look at that. Wide again. So probably the bowler is remonstrating that the batsman stepped out. But the rule book belongs to the umpire. And the mother-in-law is always right.
Just try to reshuffle his field a little before he gets to open his... And this time, well, looks like a clean one though.
This time the batsman is not happy with the decision, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
And just that one bounce, Krish getting that touch he needed. He's struggling at the start. He's 8 out of 12.
The funny thing about the tennis ball bounce is that these lofted deliveries that just bounce before the rope are very tricky because that bounce beats most of the players.
Yeah.
You know, and pretty often they think they have it covered and the ball bounces and it goes like way above their head.
Well, I throw such bounces, it all depends how you want to take it. But the awkward bounces, certainly they're talking about the action on field, but I think it's imperative they do get that experience as well when they have been playing around for so many years and they can actually gauge it well. Ooh, this time missed it. Oh, well, he's got to run. That could be a little chaos out there. Oh, Krish there, a little disappointed. There was this little fumble up between Krish and Sumedh, thankfully.
What a hit. What a hit. It's a pity it went straight to Mehul there at long off. But boy, that connected well. It made a very good sound. Yeah, the food counters are now open, people. All the food counters are open, including some delicious, soft, creamy ice cream. And of course, the massage stall as well.
Oh, this time he's gone all the way. And that's into the trees. Massive. We're talking about that connection, Rahul. And there it is.
There it is. Finally, he gets hold of that one. And that was the last delivery of that over, and he packed it. He packed it, dispatched to Timbuktu. Well, that ball was so badly beaten, it needs a massage badly. Well, a massage stall here does not massage the tennis balls and cricket balls. But of course, any of our members, players, you want to get a very good massage treatment, professionally qualified masseurs Anil and William are at your service right in front of the Pune clubhouse on the ground. We have a massage stall, and two of the best, finest masseurs are at your disposal. So those who are not playing but have just returned from a hard day of grueling work, your boss has just let it go at you. It's time to de-stress at a massage stall with Anil and William.
That's probably the best narrative that I've heard for a massage, Rahul. And certainly you would want to go and probably try after one of these games.
And the score is 32 for 1 after 4 overs. Required rate is 23.50. And speaking of required rate, the asking rate for the massage is 200 rupees per massage. That is the asking rate for the massage. Those are the nominal charges only for this tournament.
Yep, Sumedh is back on strike.
That is a free home delivery return to the sender, isn't it? And I've just been told that Sumedh is a very good golfer as well. No wonder that his swings are really fluid and effortless. But Arnav Sate is lucky that he got away with the dot ball there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It had hit me, smack me, spank me written all over it. And it went back disappointed for a dot ball.
Love the stance there. And that will be meted with the same treatment because it's here next to us. A massive shot. Sumedh, you say you're going to bowl like that to me, then might as well get the ball out of the boundary.
Hey, so all those big six hitters, a special prize has been declared by our tournament chairman, our club vice president Gaurav Gadok. We have a Pcpl signage, which is a cutout, letters right in front of the pavilion. If any batsman hits a six and that six lands of any of these letters, which are hashtag Pcpl 10, you'll get a special prize from Gaurav Gadok. And you know, Gigi, he is known as a generous Gigi. So if you do hit that signage, the cutout, the letters, you get a special prize.
This time another one. This time a little grounded. It might as well. It has gone for a 4. Oh, tried his level best there. I think the words just worked out there. He's trying his best. The eyes might not reveal it beneath the sunglasses, but I think he'll be probably going for that 6 right across to hashtag Pcpl 10.
Absolutely. Sumedh, the G, is standing. He looks less like a cricket batsman, more like a Pelwan with a gada in his hand. He is going for it. Bajrang Bali ki jai.
And it's a no ball given. I think they're playing with fire when they're giving ball like that to somebody like a Sumedh. Tall, lanky. Can make utmost use of that. And the captain has a word.
And it's a free hit. But we must say, Roshan, these two are going for it. These two young guns, they have realized it's now or never. Just 9 deliveries left. And the target is 79.
Partnership 41 now.
Good evening to Mr. Vinod Bani. Sumed.
Oh, this time.
Well, talk of Lady Luck smiling on, fortune favoring the brave.
He got that upper edge there, remember. Went high across. No fielder down there. And then it's getting into a tighter position, Rahul, with the way this match is heading towards 43 needed in 23. Still an achievable target there.
Undoubtedly, it's definitely achievable. It's not yet over till the fat lady sings. And 32 needed in 8 balls. Ooh la la!
Well, we're just speaking about getting the runs. While the partnership extends from 43, the asking rate has gone down considerably. And now looks like Sumed might as well be on the way to get his team across. And that shot was incredible. Took his time, took a foot up, and then eventually launched it perfectly. And that's another massive sixer from Sumed.
$34 in just 14 balls for Sumed.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, finally, I think he was trying to do that. Arnav Sate was trying to get him across and play that shot to the fielder. He's now done that and he's got the wicket. He's paid up.
Well, he just held the pace back. He cut the pace back a little. And he also altered he pitched it a bit short, made him go towards the ball. And this is what happens when you play against the book. He played a cross-batted shot. It was a cross-bat shot. And it was not connected well, actually. Look at that.
Yep, I think he would have wanted the runs, but couldn't really get too much. And then the captain sitting comfortably with the catch. And now things are getting even tighter. Because the All-Stars, there's some kind of a discussion there. The shot was certainly clean. There was he was looking at till the end, probably. And he could have thanked the Stars if he wouldn't have gone for that catch.
Let's just wait and see who's the new bat there. And that's PK, another co-owner, Pavan Kataria. And look at Prakash Karia holding on to that ball like it's the most precious, precious thing in the premises.
We talk about the pressure suddenly coming to now. Krish is the one who would have to handle the situation better. I'll tell you, I think he has that connection. The shots go far as well, but it's important for him to connect to it. And here is the real test of character, like we mentioned. He's been there now for some while. I think he can risk the shots there now.
And in just one line, it's time to play a captain's knock.
Yep. Certainly it is. He's just smiling there.
And now the keeper has switched his gloves, Rishabh Kapoor. Captain Rishabh Kapoor. Not a captain of the team. Captain of a Boeing 747.
Slow and steady. He's asking for a wide and he says, no, look, I'm the one giving the calls here. Let me do my job well.
Krish is aghast. You better not cross the line and say something unsavory to the umpire.
And this time he got it. To go across and might as well run for the boundary. I think all runs is runs for them. They want it. And he moves on to his 18 personal score and trying to get closer. Now the required it is 31, remember. It's still a mountain to climb, but I think they won't mind those fours coming in.
Well, simple mathematics tells me 6 5s are 30. Okay? But then we've seen
Oh, this time again he connects it well. We told you about it. 2 back-to-back fours. And well, the Typhoons.
From the Atari border into Pakistan. There it goes.
They're getting closer and closer. 6 to
Is
1
that-
to 2.
That's a biggie. It's a sixer. Hoo-ha.
I think the equation now gets easier. While the captain of the Boeing 747, like you mentioned, well, has the onus on him now to steer the team, if not directly towards the victory, but at least assist them from the over that he is in.
Yes, and we welcome the owner of Helios Eagles, Mr. Salil Bhargav, and Aditya Bhartiya as well, the co-owners. Fresh off the success, they've just won the Pune Club Golf League a few days ago, last month. In December, the Helios Eagles won the Pune Club Football League, and they are new in this tournament.
This is the kind of start they would have wanted. Krish there with 24 now. Just
6 threes are 18.
but if we get to see that,
1 minute, please. We will just tell you that. Just give us a minute. 16 runs needed in 3 balls. That is final and official.
16 needed of 3. Just to reiterate. Oh, this one is big and it's gone. 6 that he would have wanted. Well, we are now speaking, and Krish is the man. Gets the ball flying across. Look at him. Calm and composed. It spoke about a captain's knock. He might as well be a hero here. A massive 6 there. Connected it well.
Well, that is the Chandrayaan landing on the dark side of the moon.
Oh, well, you'd have to feel for the Typhoons. They really got it close, and now they need...
You
10.
never know. You never know.
Yep,
But for me, that's the ball of the match so far.
it is indeed. He's gone big yet again. It's a 6, but unfortunately would fall short. You spoke about that ball, which has won the match, and the captain lands it successfully at the desired airport he's wanted. Incredible. Kapila Parmar All-Stars win by 3 runs. That's how the story unfolds in the very first game.
What a start for Kapila Parmar All-Stars. They start this tournament by taking vengeance for the loss in the finals. But of course, the story's just begun. Let's start the next match. Both the teams come out of the ground quick. We've got 6 more matches. Both the teams, please come out and do the formalities. Humble request to all of you. So, Captain Rishabh Kapoor bowled the last over. He conceded a couple of 6s. But like I told you, he's a captain of a Boeing 747. So if he knows how to take off, he also knows how to land. And then he made the ship of Typhoons land just short of the target. So, but a valiant fight back by young Krish Shah. Roshan, I think it's worth commending it, and it's a good sign for Typhoons in the rest of the tournament. Requesting our past president, Rahul Dole Patil, and to kindly come for the man of the match award, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the food courts are open. A variety of food stalls are at your service. And of course, a massage stall is also open. Anil and William are professional masseuse. 200 rupees per massage. It's open for all here at the ground. The massage center stall is right in front of the pavilion near the side screen. So kindly, please avail of this wonderful opportunity. A body recovery zone by Surana Traders and Hyper Eyes. Saucony range of shoes, an amazing percentage of discount on those shoes. You can try out the best massage guns, body recovery systems, all at your service. Only here at the 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League. Season 10, sponsored by Jet Synthesis, makers of Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, presenting Pitara and Chipsies, India's most tasty and most popular savories and snacks, and of course co-sponsored by Elika Appliances, physiotherapy partner Helios Eagles, health partner Ruby Hall Clinic, body recovery partner Surana Traders and Hyper Eyes. Once again, a massage parlor is open. A massage center is what I would call. Pcpl 10 has started with a victory for Kapil Parmar All-Stars. And it's a great job done by President Sunil Handa and Vice President Gaurav Gadok, tournament chairman, and of course a tournament director, Ranjit Pandey from Kara Intellect, who are handling the back end of this tournament. Sports chairman Mr. Tushar Swani. PCPL committee members Amit Ramnani, Rishabh Chainani, all doing a great job. Well, kudos and congratulations to Hiren Parmar and Prakash Karya of Kapila Parmar All-Stars, as well as Kapil Dole Patil, the co-owner. And commiserations to GM and PK Typhoons, defending champions. But of course, they will take this loss in their stride. And in some way, it's good to start with a setback so that they will be on high alert in the other matches as the tournament progresses. Jets and Eagles quickly on the ground, please. We're losing time. Jets and Eagles. Okay, the Jets fielding team is already there. Eagles, please send your openers. Let's start. On YouTube, you have to go to the Pratham Sports Management page on YouTube. Pratham, Pratham, Sports Management. And for Helios, let's wait and see who is. Is that Rohan Tope? Is that Shreya Agarwal? We'll just get back to you. But we know for sure it's the skipper, Prats Thadani. And Neve Navani, the co-owner of Jets, is opening the bowling. And Prats Thadani, who's really dazzled in the... Yeah. Man of the match, sang na Rupesh phone hai. Second match. Hey Rupesh, mala man of the match sang na re patkan. I think we'll give it to Sarvesh Mutta, na? Yeah, Sarvesh Mutta, 51. All Stars, please come to the man of the match stage, please. It's right here. All Stars, idhar. Rahul Dhole Patil, can you please come to present the man of the match award, Rahul Dhole Patil. Okay. Okay. All stars, please come here. All of you. And this one. Chris Shah, please come to the pavilion. Come, all of you. Come on, all stars, come to the stage. Quick. Yes, Shah. Quick. And even the other team. Typhoons, please join us for the man of the match award, please. Please. Can we have Rahul Dhole Patil, sir? Rahul Dhole Patil. Chalo, आइए, come on, both the teams, quick. Well, an exciting, engaging first match here at the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. And we have a Vice President, Tournament Chairman, Mr. Gaurav Gadok, to present the Man of the Match Award. 78 runs put up by Kapila Parmar All-Stars, and they really defended that score. But a valiant fight back by GM and PK Typhoons. Chris Shah and Sumay took the match all the way till the last few balls. But ultimately, All-Stars held the nerve and they came victorious. But of course, the man who put up the first 50 of the tournament and gave his team a solid score is the man of the match for Kapila Parmar All-Stars, the one and only half-centurion, the first half-centurion, Sarvesh Mutha. And as Sarvesh collects his prize, we have the first wicket snared and is a dangerous captain of Eagles, Prat Sadani, who's been snared there by the Eagles. And it's Neve Navani who gets that wicket there. Congratulations, Sarvesh, and you have given your team a winning start. Thank you, Gaurav Gadok, and well played, Hiren. Congratulations. Both the captains, please report to the pavilion for a photo, please. We need this photograph. Both the captains of All Stars and Typhoons. Please proceed to the pavilion. Chris Shah and Prakash Karia.
Well, even when you see that man of the match award being taken, on the other side, we've seen a wicket quite bizarre in its nature, but he just kind of nicked it back towards his own stump, and we are underway. The first wicket down. And of course, no doubt, Sarvesh with that incredible 51, massive runs. We had a round, of course, down there now. Wicket ready. The Helios Eagles. 4 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Not the kind of start they would have wanted.
Sunny, where are you?
I don't know.
Sunny Karia.
I'll get Sunny. Where's Sunny? Sunny, अंदर है. You are the captain, Hiren. I'll take a picture with him. अच्छा, okay, ठीक है. चल, Sunny अंदर है देख. कपड़े बदलतो है तो. नाही बदल लेना आता त्यांनी काय करायचं आता.
And Rohan Tope on strike, and he's getting that wicket. And they just get a single down as they keep the momentum ticking. 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. Well, Jets started bowling. We just see why the teams are doing this, of course. So they want to restrict the batting team to moderate total and eventually go down chasing. We've seen that history. But in the last game, we had things the other way around. Tried to connect it. But that's a wide given. Try to connect it this time yet again. Just hitting the top of the bat. And they get a single. He's asking for the 2, but I think could have been a little risky down. Well ball there, and just getting it close to the batsman. He's trying to hit the deck very often. Like I just mentioned about the father-son duo, here is one right in front of you. It's Rakesh Navani and Neeb Navani. And certainly had a good cricketing history, with the family supporting sports in all kind.
Well, the irony of the whole thing is that during the auction, the Jets proposed that Neve and Rakesh are not very regular and consequential players, so they requested everyone not to bid for them, so they went at very nominal base prices to the Jets. Now here we have in the very first over, Mr. Navani Neve has made a dent. And next year, they will not be extended the same concession by the other teams. Well, of course, that's in a lighter vein. But a good start. Anmol Limaye there now, who is replaced. He's currently with Rohan Tope. The play is currently halted there. I think there is some sort of ambiguity that is being sorted. Yes, people, our massage stall is open. Anil and William, a professional masseuse at your service. Our food courts are open. We've got, of course, our perennial favorite, our very own Pune Club stall from Kaveri Caterers. Bar is also open. The bar is open here outside the badminton court. And the Kaveri Caterers food stall, of course, our ice cream counter, the Zatar Middle East food counter, and of course a host of other varieties as well at your service. The Hyper Ice stall, exciting range of body recovery products, great sport shoes, running shoes, jogging shoes, walking shoes, sport shoes, a whopping amount of discount on the Saucony range of shoes, and Hyper Ice massage guns. They're the best in the world. Even the likes of Ronaldo, Messi, Virat Kohli use the Hyperbolt range of body massage guns. And Roshan, I hope whatever imbroglio was there on the wicket has been resolved. The play has halted.
Well, yeah, of course, the intensity involved, players do tend to get involved a lot, and every ball and every run at stake out there could change the story. The Jets have got a good first over. Though a couple of Runs were leaked down there, but 1 wicket by Neve, ensuring that they get a good start to the remaining campaign out here. The 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League. We promised you a lot of action. Here we are, Puneet Samant.
Well, the Jets, they are birds of a feather. They always flock together on the field, off the field, even in other sports tournaments. There's a...
This time he's gone high. Well, and it's gone all the way. What a way to show his prowess. Anmol Limai, the massive 6. Went high, went all the way. And most important, they kindly move into a little much easier position after losing that wicket.
That was clean as a whistle. It was high, 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 and bye-bye. Straight as an arrow. High and handsome. And mighty.
It was clean. Just trying to play it between the gaps. But, oh, well, I did speak about that bounce as well sometimes. Failed to gauge it. Quick running between the wickets.
Fantastic running by both these two. And that puts pressure on the fielders right at the outset. That second run taken there has put the fielding team on notice.
Oh, this time is lucky. Got that inside edge. Hitting his leg Anmol there. Just got a massive 6 to his name. And there it is. And this time getting low. And just playing it across for another single. Neve out there.
Many years I've seen Neve Navani just perform the duty of a water boy. And lo and behold, this year he's a wicket-taking opening bowler.
Oh, this time he goes high, but I doubt it'll go right. Of course, it is into the hands, and they've got the second wicket. Rohan Tope there. I did see didn't really connect well. Got a lot of height to it, but falling short in length. And this time they've got the second wicket. The Jets are consistently applying pressure. Rohan Tope there, just getting a run to his name.
Second wicket falls, and I think I would give credit to the bowler because he frustrated both the batsmen. He did not give them room, and Rohan Tope just, I have a feeling he just wanted to make a statement that I can hit you. He went more out of a bit of frustration there and whacked a bowler who was really, really bowling well.
At the end of the day, well, I think what they wanted is wickets, and they're there. The Jets, Metalhead. New batters come inside now. This time he goes big. And will clear the ropes there. We'll have to watch. It's a 4. Oh, it's a 6. It's a 6. We can confirm. And the score moving to 25. We can confirm in just a bit. Yes, it is 25 for the loss of 2 wickets in 2 overs.
Well, what surprises me about the Eagles is they just lost a wicket for a guy trying to hit a big one. And the next guy comes and he again goes for a big one. He succeeds all the same. but I guess they have all guns blazing attack plan, looks like. This time it has worked. 25 for 2.
There, of course, like you mentioned, 25 runs. I think getting that 6 really took off some pressure. The right in the last ball.
बॉलरची पाठ दाखव रे जरा हे व्हिडिओ बॉलर दाखव बॉलर मल्लिकार्जुन उत्तुरे we also have the PCMC municipal commissioner. Oh yeah, if he's playing this tournament was by default member.
My uncle as well, so he's a member as well. Oh, well, he's connected well to that. And it'll go all the way right across to the branding boards. A massive 6 yet again. Anmol Limay. Well, he's got the 6s now. 2 batters. And this man would be the man to watch out for, Raul.
Yes, and all this while I have been knowing Anmol Limay as a great opening bowler, zippy, and a great fielder, but first time he's come above the order.
He tried his best. I think using every part of his body to it. That's the kind of effort you need. You're giving 100% out there.
No doubt. And you look at who's done it. It's Mayur Bhai.
Right.
He is one of the senior most members playing in this tournament, but still giving his best.
Leading by example. I think you need to be there.
This is what inspires the younger generation. Swing and a miss. Beautiful delivery. Has he called for a wide or was the bowler asking for a faint edge?
Just trying to get him to play into that. Nick 1 or 2 behind. Oh, this was another one. Well, Mallikarjun there. Not the kind of start he'd wanted, but I think he's trying to make a good comeback now. Shrey is that man who was just come inside after they lost their last wicket.
In just one delivery, he's created a reputation. Miss it, but I think, are they going for the second? No. Yes, no. All right, that's it. So yes, again, a special prize for any batsman who hits a 6 that lands on the PCPL 10 signage in front of the pavilion. You can see the big cutout. Any 6 that lands on this gets a special prize from Gaurav Gadok, tournament chairman.
You could probably try from the commentary box here. Much easier than the one on the ground. That would certainly be a wide. Called out. A few runs leaked in this over, but the projected score now 83. Remember, it's 37 for the loss of 2 wickets in 2.4.
And yes, Roshan, we've had the 6s landing in the right in front of the commentary box. That too, white ball. Let the ball go.
Wow. Oh, that was
wonderful comeback. Peach of a delivery right into the block hole. that completely put the shackles on Anmol Limaye.
Just try to shuffle him down there. No real room for him to move. Anmol has become now comfortable. And they're looking at a target of probably 80 down. Check. 1, 2, 3 Pcpl. Correct, check. Thanks. Right, and then of course we see it's 39 for 3 and 3.3 overs. Tried to connect and misses it completely. Shreya, while he was aiming for the stars, disappointed. I've seen 3 wickets go down. How many?
Well, they are thinking of living up to the name. Everyone comes and tries to fly high like an eagle. And they have 4 wickets back into the pavilion. Koki Lulla judging that catch to perfection. He knew where he was standing near the boundary. All the same, they still have 39 runs on the board. And in comes Ishan to bat for the Eagles. And I think we are somewhere in the 5th over, isn't it, Roshan? It's the 4th, actually.
And certainly it is. Jets have done pretty well to restrict the Helios Eagles. We can see some high scoring games as well. Dhawal has got 2 wickets. You see those dots out there. Has made a golden over for himself. Well, Ishan comes on strike, tries to just gauge the field. Probably kind of runs where he'd get it from.
Well, that's a tricky delivery. It was just about waist height. Let's wait for the umpire. End of a good over by Dhaval Gundesha. 2 wickets in that one. 40 for 4. They still have 2 overs to put a decent score there. Eagles.
Yep, they do. And I think it's still going even, Stevens. Both these teams have tried to put on all the pressure. Now the runs are there. If they could actually capitalize from here. And it's going to be the Jets, of course, who try to restrict them well. If they could probably within 50, I think it would be a much compelling move towards the Jets getting that victory.
And you know, the Jets is a team that lost majority of their money with their retained players. So they've really had some slim pickings at the auction. They're a team that is living dangerously. They've got very few replacements. And they mostly bank on 6-7 players, prominent players. So that's a team that will be living dangerously and on the razor's edge throughout the tournament.
I think they're kind of utilizing the CSK strategy, trying to keep all your players intact, and just really helps you to focus well. And have the same set of players. It really helps when they know each other as well mentally.
Well, the only thing they will have to really guard themselves against are injuries, because They don't have a luxury of many people on the sidelines in the dugout. So the moment they have injuries, they have big holes in their fielding. They'll be entering with less players on the field. Well, we are playing the spoil spot here. Let's just hope that everything turns out hunky-dory for them.
Oh, this time he got it well, but might as well just run for the boundary. It probably... Oh, well, two fielders out there. It was in fact Neve running out there, but the ball turning out to be a little too quick. 4 runs then. And it goes on to 44. He had 6s more than 4s out there. That's an interesting stat.
Yes, like I told you, they have taken the term Eagles very seriously. So they have just ones. They're going for the big ones. Ishan Ghodge there. Neve Navani gave it all, and what a delivery.
Well, just glided away beautifully. Shot on there.
It was pitched perfectly, you know. It kind of put the batsman in two minds. Should I go on front foot, back foot? And he then remained half cock.
Oh, well, I think he could engage that ball pretty well.
That would have been a wide if he would have just let it go down the leg side, isn't it? That could have been a wide.
Yep.
All the same.
Connected this time. Just attempted a yorker to just try to strangle out the batsman, but just a single for them. And Sharan there doing pretty well after conceding that first 4.
45 for 4 after 4.4 overs. That's a wide down leg. The first one in this over by Sharan Singh. The projected score says 59. Shreya Agarwal, 7 of 5, of which there's a 6 of the first ball. The umpire has signaled no ball, and I guess yes. That is the familiar free hit sign. Let's see what Rishi Chainani does with that one.
Oh, well.
And that is Zilch. Nothing at the end of that. A free hit, not capitalized on.
Pretty much of a good comeback from Sharan. Oh, this time does well. They'll run for the boundary then.
Beautiful swivel shot. Fabulously. He just swiveled on one foot and amazingly connected very well.
It brings up the 50 as well for the Helios Eagles. An important milestone for them in the 5th over. I think would boost them while they come out to field eventually. Rishi there, look at that body turn. Incredible. Had his eye on the ball till the end. And now, of course, a smile to carry that as well.
Yes, undoubtedly. And he's redeemed himself after just not doing anything on that free hit. The smile was more of that, finally, whoosh. So that was a steam engine letting off a bit of steam. 50 is a psychological milestone. Having reached that, it's a good mark to reach. And Mayur Bhai comes to bowl. Let's see how much of mischief he does with that over.
ये मॉनिटर हाँ
नहीं इसका कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, आप तुम्हारे हिसाब से बंद चालू करो उसको, लेकिन ये बंद हो रहा है, बंद हो गया.
Oh, we missed this. Wow. Rishi's like Sehwag. You see if he'll hold there. And जो ball आएगा भाई just there, of course, you see Rishi with yet another magnificent shot. Oh, that's another one. But this time just gets away. We'll have to wait and watch if he could actually make it as a boundary, but no official confirmation. And what's more incredible, he's running hard between the wickets. I think that will tell you about how much discipline is there out there between the wickets.
No, and I'll tell you, he's carrying a major injury in his waist and his knees, you know. So he's a wounded warrior. He's not at his 100% best. So you actually, what you see him, he's limping, he's not running.
Well, I think the connection is incredible. This man, and well, that's a beautiful story because this man is on a roll. Rishi there reminds me of the mighty Sehwag. I think, you know, just incredible timing and out of the park.
Absolutely. 3 deliveries blown to smithereens and 12 runs in a valuable last over. That is something stupendous.
Yep. Oh, well, now it's on the other end. And just the kind of runs I think Helios Eagles coming at the right time. I think they just went all guns blazing in that last run. Back-to-back fours. This is really going to dent the chances of the Jets, but it's great stuff, great timing. Finding the gaps brilliantly, running between the wickets well. As Rahul just mentioned about that injury which she's been carrying, still he's able to run. Incredible feat.
Wow, Rishi Chainani, Roshan has turned out to be the golden eagle.
He is, in fact. And of course, he is preyed from the top eye, let me tell you. He's picked the ball and got the best of it. Incredible, incredible last couple of balls, giving them the much important psychological edge while they go out to defend it.
So, well, while this innings comes to an end, we'd like to inform you that the Pune Club is working along with the Sports Association of the Southern Command of the Indian Army, who are our neighbors, by the way, just next door. We have conceptualized and we'll be putting up a half marathon that will be conducted on 3rd of March. A half marathon organized by Pune Club and the Southern Command of the Indian Army. And we have a kiosk there which is near the side screen, which is being put up for all the information about this half marathon organized by Pune Club and Southern Command on 3rd of March. All those interested, kindly head to the stall. Our next match is between धर्मेंद्र जी, कोई है इधर तो जरा प्लीज पवेलियन पे आइए धर्मेंद्र जी. You're watching the Pune Club Premier League's glorious 10 years, the 10th edition, sponsored by Jet Synthesis, a global game developers of Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Pitara and Chipsy's range of snacks and namkeens, Elika Appliances, supported by Helios Eagles Physiotherapy Partner, Ruby Hall Clinic Ambulance and Health Partner, and Surana Traders and Hyper Ice Body Recovery Partners. Season 10, Day 1, Match 2. We've got exciting matches, 6 matches every day in the league phase, and the final on the 17th of this month. That is the weekend of this very week. We are live on YouTube on the Pratham Sports Management channel. Well, all those who've had a hard day at work, a major workout, a tiring match, you can head for the massage stall here. Four Oak Sailors, Ronak Dole Patil, can you please send someone for the toss? Four Oak Sailors. Talab Titans. Talab Titans. Adil Khan is here. May I request Four Oak Sailors, anyone from Four Oak Sailors, please come to the pavilion for the toss. Talab Titans, Ronak Dole Patil. Anyone else from Talab Titans? Oh yeah, Talab Titans we already have. We are looking for Four Oak Sailors. Four Oak Sailors.
And we have the Jets will be coming to chase 71 runs from 36 balls, remember. And the opening pair, Chiraglulla and Puneet. We'll be having Mr. Vijay, who would be opening to bowl then. And there you see that man in front of his screens, Mr. Rishi. Incredible batting.
Well, while Vijay Samant for the Eagles is getting his field adjusted, we'll bring you on screen the toss for the next match. Talab Titans versus Four Oak Sailors. Tarek versus the team owner, Talab. So Talab Titans have won the toss and decided to bowl. That means Four Oak Sailors will bat first in the next match. Now, the Helios bowling to the Jets. Roshan, please take over.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Then we get back to the game. Chirag on strike. Now this time just had a lot of loft on that ball. And we're going to run for a boundary. And a great start to the campaign. First ball, first four. And the Jets are on their way, flying. There you see how kind of placed it perfectly. And Vijay there would have expected the kind of start that he would have wanted, but still, it's game on. Oh, well, he adjusted his stance pretty quickly there. Wanted to go the other end, and then eventually just quickly nudging it towards that offside. And just a slow and a very meticulous approach there from bowling team Vijay Samant. Oh, this time plays it right. Oh, the ball on. That's a catch. That's gone. And the Jets have lost the first wicket here. And well, immediately as soon as Puneet there, the very first ball, unfortunate, but not the kind of start they would have wanted. They did get that first four. Puneet Samant goes out for a duck. Oh, golden duck rather. This is a shot which tried to play right over the bowler's head. Eventually. And Pratish there, no mistake whatsoever. I told you about this meticulous approach. And it really pays up well for him. There is Vijay Samant there. Knew he's got his man. Clear and comfortable. Mallikarjun there enters the pitch. Vijay Samant went for an early four, but then eventually got that wicket as well to come back up. Vijay Samant getting that first wicket means a lot for the team. It's 5 for the loss of 1 in just 3 balls bowled so far, and the 6 Mallikarjun has come down for the strike. Just giving too much of flight into that delivery, I think, is kind of helping them. Good fielding there. And good fielding. Anmol there, you saw him smashing a few balls outside. He's doing a bit there. There's that fielding effort. Had to quickly rush in. Kind of slipped away, but then did eventually very well. No, you just have the right combination of experienced members. Oh, another one this time. That will find the boundary. And a great start. The man was just coming. Mallikarjun there with the 4 that he's wanted. I think Vijay Samant is using a lot of that flight and trying to give him, trying to get the batsman deceived. I see that right eye contact between Rishi and Mallikarjun, saying that, look what, I did this during my batting.
Well, the way I described Vijay Samant is, he hurls dead bodies at the batsman. His deliveries are completely lifeless, listless, and we can take a nap by the time the delivery reaches the batsman. And he prides on that. He is the most deceptive bowler. You have to really wait And the onus is on the batsman to make a stroke of it. Because there's no pace on the delivery, there's no life on the delivery.
I think you rightly said so, but I think he's done something which all the other bowlers will be craving for. Get a wicket, and that Vijay Samant has in his favour, and that's all that matters. And has done pretty well. It's just, of course, 3 balls, he's given out 5. That's what we can see on the screens right now. This is some kind of a delay there. We'll let you know. I think while he has a conversation, they're trying to place the field pretty well. I think Vijay Samant just reminds me very well of the few deliveries which Anil Kumble bowled in his prime. You know, giving them lofts, and you have seen him getting the better of so many batters out there. While the more of the modern era bowlers would look to, like they call it, the slower ball, here we have Vijay Samant, who's actually utilizing all the slower balls out there.
And he's a wide array of slow balls. Okay? And it's not even that, not even once in a blue moon he bowls a faster delivery. Okay? So he's a guy who absolutely specializes in bowling slow deliveries. Nicely cut away by Malik Arjun, and Shreya Agarwal doing a good job there. It took him an eternity to reach that ball because it's placed beautifully in a no man's land.
And of course, we have team members and family members joining the team as well. And this was another good effort there to keep the ball well inside the field, not allowing it to go to the boundary.
सर लक्ष द्या रेड म्हणजे रेड लाईट हा रेड म्हणजे रेड लाईट हे काहीच नाही म्हणजे ग्रीन लाईट ओके आम्ही प्ले करायचं का आम्ही मी पण करतो पण असे रेड म्हणजे रेड ए हर्षद भाऊ काय केलं असे प्रॉब्लेम तसंच झालं नो सिग्नल आलाय आला इथे जवळ खाली आता बरोबर आलं ना सगळं.
And I think, of course, the Jets would be counting on the stars. Just came full toss on the bat. I just tried to adjust, and of course, I think that might as well run to the boundary. It does. And they've got good few runs on the board now.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. It just pops out of that advancing fielder there.
And of course, it's alive then. And of course, it's 19 for 1 after 1.2 overs. Remember, they have a stipulated 6 to play. The required rate goes to 11.14. Now the current being at almost 15. They're just sharpening. That's because Mallikarjun there, calm and composed. We did have a decent weather, but the players, of course, need hydration in this part of Pune. Of course, may experience a mix of weathers. While we just open up to the summers. Mallikarjun there coming one down for his team. And it's important to hold fort. Not really play those loose shots are probably the ones which will lead to a lot of more wickets.
A lot of the veterans are there when they started playing 10 years ago. They are still playing. A lot of kids, like I told you, Neve Navani is one of them. I mean, he was literally a toddler when this tournament started. And quite a few times he used to just rush in, carrying the water bottle for his team. Always enthusiastic. Young man, and all of a sudden I've seen him grow into a tall, lanky lad, and this year he's playing. You know, he's mainly a basketball player, but we still see. So generations and generations of people have, witnessed this tournament evolve. They've all contributed. And the best part is the festive atmosphere. Now, today is Monday. It's a working day, so you might not see many people. As the week progresses, you'll see the sidelines absolutely packed. All the food courts will be chock-a-block.
Yeah.
There'll be children. There'll be families, wives, packed here. So it is the kind of non-playing members that this tournament has been attracting over the years. That has been absolutely fabulous.
It certainly does. When I talk about moving generations, cricket, of course, needs no introduction in a country like ours. And there is a flurry of superstars. Here, of course, we've seen a lot of superstars emerge as well in the last 10 years. And this platform has really given them that push. And of course, what's interesting is also that people from all age groups. It's not just, you have youngsters coming out there. Some people from different age groups coming, playing together. And there's this share of information and knowledge from one generation to the other.
Absolutely. And I mean, literally, there are players in their 70s and players that are barely just past 10 years. So when you see this 10th edition, really it is ramped up in scale. The grandeur and the stature of this tournament has been elevated and magnified quite a few notches this year, being the 10th year. And a great job done by the president, Mr. Sunil Handa, Vice President Gaurav Gadok, who's also the tournament chairman, the Pune Club Premier League, the Pcpl committee. That is Tush Aswani, the chairman of sports at Pune Club, and Rishi Chainani and Amit Ramnani. Rishi Chainani, of course, is playing currently. He's keeping the wickets for the Eagles. He's a man who gave a fighting total to the Eagles. And now, if I'm not wrong, it looks like Pratish Thadani's come to bowl. Let's see. Let's wait and see. No, it's not Prats. I think it looks like Shreya Agarwal is coming to bowl. Full toss outside the off, and that one
Well,
is beautifully, and there is something. Yes, it's a boundary. Anmol Limaye tried to stop it, but I guess one of his foot was outside the boundary line. So good boundary by Mallikarjun Utture is really firmly rooted himself there, and he's looking good.
I think he just went out of the boundary. Will try to save that, and immediately giving it up. This time, too much of strength there. Not with the ball, nor with the shot which is taken. Mallikarjun there, getting the crucial runs on board for the team. And there you see. Had a full toss, but he couldn't really adjust well, and just a one bounce back to the bowler.
It was a beautiful floater, disguised. He could not judge the speed of the delivery.
And this time, I'm pretty sure it's a wide. It is given.
Shri Agarwal, a new face in the tournament.
This time connects it well. Just plays it down, probably in the gap, and it will go into a 4. There's no doubt. Smoothly. Just perfectly timed, and then eventually, not much of strength or raw power, but just a precise timing. Mallikarjun Utture there, anchoring the inning now. He's very smartly played it. He's not really going for the risks. He knows that he will be getting those balls to punish hard, and that's what he does. A lot of experience coming out. Nice flick of that risk as well. Let's try to flick it now. And it's 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. And just ending with the 2 overs then.
Well, there's a directive from the tournament committee and the tournament director that one player from the batting and fielding team must be sitting with the scorers all the time. Now, if due to miscommunication or lack of names, information being miscommunicated, the scoring team should be absolved from it. So one member from batting and fielding team must all times be present with the scorers. Kindly take note of that. The tournament director has infused and he's inducted that rule now in the tournament.
Yes, sir, certainly necessary. While you bring you all this coverage, and incredible, like we mentioned about it, we've scaled up, trying to bring in the action as close as possible to your eyes. Even if your family members are back home, you get to see it. And courtesy to the organizers who've done so well.
And of course, not possible without the support of our sponsors. Neerav Shah starts the bowling from the Pune Club end, the 3rd over.
Oh, this time, well, they're going in for the run, not really. And Mallikarjun and Chirag Lulla there, having that little eye contact, little smirk as well. Of course, it's a no ball. Can we just confirming? Oh, it's a free hit. As the umpire signals, we get to watch what you all are watching as well. So, just trying to confirm.
Just a small announcement. One of our members, Veer Makkar, has lost his yellow bag. It's a handbag. Yellow and grey branded Puma handbag. At the ground, if anybody finds a yellow and grey handbag, kindly give it to the pavilion at our commentary desk.
This time, just try to play it. Probably they might rush in for the double. They are. Quick runs could be tight. No way there.
Well, in Cookie Lulla, they have got one of the best runners between the wickets. He is has been phenomenal every year. In fact, just during the COVID epidemic, 1 year the lockdown was lifted, we had the tournament. Swing and a miss. So Cookie Lulla suffered COVID twice, but yet he played the tournament, and he fell due to exhaustion in the final. But he kept playing and he kept running hard.
This time, just try to play it again. Similar what we saw last time, but this time only for a single. They're really risking to take that. Chirag Lulla is really pushing Mallikarjun to take those singles and twos, which really helps the score taking 34. The loss of 1 wicket. Oh, this time he goes across and finds the gap for a boundary. And he had the time in the world to think of it, that where is he going to push it across. And then in the end, Cookie, like he is fondly called, and gets the ball tasting the boundary. This came too close to the keeper there.
And Chirag Cookie Lulla has been playing this tournament for many years. A man who recently got married a month or so ago.
Oh, this time he's lifted it up and it goes for a 6. Massive. It just turned out as the way he was standing there, and the way his stance is, if you look at it, it helps him to adjust pretty quickly to the ball that has been delivered, and then dispatches a few like this.
Well, he had clearly given indications what area is going to hit. He had stepped out of the offside much before the delivery was bowled. But Cookie is a very spirited, gutsy player.
This time again, connected it well, and this time can't do much about it. Another 4 then. And we got 2 back-to-back. And now you see the 4s is racing over the 6s, a total of 21. And the scoreline reading 48 for 1.
After 3 overs. 3 overs, 48 for 1. And I think 71 is the target, isn't it, Roshan?
Yes, sir. And I think if they go by this, pretty much smooth for them.
And that's Giaji Bhosle, who's come in as the impact player, the impact fielder. Well, of course, he did give his best, his outstretched foot. The ball colliding with that foot, but still had made up its mind to go to the boundary. 48 for 1. So in 3 overs, they need... 23 runs needed from 18 balls. That is in 3 overs.
Pretty much doable. Pretty much doable with the kind of, because, you know, this is the mid overs really are very important if you really want to take it to the fag end.
Yeah, and you look at both the batsmen. They don't look in any kind of discomfort. They are absolutely in cruise control mode.
They are, certainly. And kudos to, I think, the bowling department to, you know, to restrict a team to quite a decent total, 71 on a given day. And then eventually your batters come out and perform well. After the loss of that first early wicket, I think Mallikarjun and Chirag have done pretty well. Almost being deceived there.
Yeah, one of those rare dot balls, but look at Mallikarjun, 27 in 14 balls.
Tempted to play that down, but I'm pretty sure Lucky there he didn't get that upper edge. 23 of 17. This time connects well. You saw the bowler taking a cross run up. Pratish there. It's interesting to see how Mallikarjun actually sees the ball till the end. We're not talking really about leather ball there, but you want to watch the release of the bowler. That sometimes could just help. And cupping a couple of yards ahead. Another boundary then. And Mallikarjun was at the start, and now it's Kukilulla who does the damage from the other end. I think 2 batters, and looks like they're pretty much cruising easily towards that victory.
He dealt with it beautifully. Look at that. He stepped out, then stepped back, and beautifully placed into the gap, into the covers. Perfectly piercing. It was like a pizza cutter shot.
Yeah.
Once again, a full toss, and this time.
Very, very well done then.
Rohan Tope there doing a good job of stopping that boundary. You know, Kukilulla and Prat Stradani have played together in one team for many, many seasons. This time they are rivals, so they know each other pretty well, the bowler and the batsman. Oh! And it's a big A. It's is that a boundary or is that it's a 6? Let's confirm this. What is the signal from the umpire?
Well, whatever the signal might be, the ball was a full toss up. And then there you see, right inside the ground, a massive 6 yet again. It looks like Mallikarjun started and Chirag could be finishing the game. Nice partnership.
22 fours and 17 sixes so far in the tournament. 62 for 1 after 4 overs. So that's just 9 runs needed in 12 deliveries. They have oh, that is the future generation of PCPL. Hello, little one. Junior Mr. Sharan Singh. Howdy, buddy. And look at that. They even make jerseys of this small size. Well, that's probably the first jersey of his life. Definitely not the last one. Well, Roshan, so far, Kukilulla and Mallikarjun Utture have made mincemeat and small change of this pretty impressive target that was put up by the Eagles.
Yeah, of course, and like you do mention about a player coming one down, wanting to take off all the pressure, certainly when you lost the first early wicket, and slowly, stabilize the innings and then get down to shots. I think very, very sensible cricket from the Jets. And they know it. In fact, they have been tested probably quite a few times in the situation, which brings the best. Anmol there steps up, trying to figure out his mark. And then Chirag Lilla probably deciding which area he's going to probably take his next 6. Well, I did mention about this man going big, and then it's one bounce four. There's nothing that fielder could do out there. Absolutely nothing.
And this is that funny cricket bounce I had mentioned in the last match, Roshan. That is how tricky that bounce is. The fielder thought, oh, I'll get this one. And it just bounced. And look at that now.
Well, you'll feel for the fielder there because there's nothing he can do about it. Probably twice the size of him could have stopped that.
Yes, just a few moments when one wishes they were taller.
Yeah.
That's a no ball.
Required rate going down to just less than 3.
So that is adding salt to an injury there. Further, that no ball.
It's interesting the way he takes the stance. If you
Absolutely.
see
And
that. Oh, this one. It's gone high up in the air, but it's a catch. And Churaglullah, after an incredible inning, it's been brought down. Oh, it's a free hit, remember. We do know it. Yes, correction. It was a free hit, as mentioned earlier. And sometimes the cameras must have missed it.
you're mentioning about his stance. His stance is peculiar. Another thing that is peculiar is the way he pulls up his
Yeah.
his slacks. You'll see him. They almost come to his knee height.
Remember, it was freed and then pushed it back again. They are reaching that magical figure.
Okay, calling for Talab Titans. Adil Khan, Ali Talab. You haven't given us your playing 11. That's the end of the match. The Eagles, unfortunately, falling short of defending that. And Kuki Lulla and Mallikarjun Utture have dragged their team across the finish line. The title sponsors team, the Jet Synthesis team, the Jets win this one comfortably with the 9 deliveries to spare. And in match 2 of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10, the winners are Jets versus the Helios Eagles. Okay, Ali Talab and Adil Khan, your match is about to start. We still haven't got your playing 11. Talab, Titans, send someone quickly. And now the tournament director has made it compulsory. One player from both the teams has to sit with the scorer throughout in the match. Otherwise, the scoring team will not be responsible for any lapses. That is clear cut notice that we are now hereby giving. Okay. Ali Talab and Adil Khan, you haven't given us your playing 11. Please send someone quickly to give us. Okay, Jets, please come for the man of the match. And even the Eagles. Come on, guys, both the teams requested for the man of the match ceremony. Okay, calling the Jets. Rakesh Navani, please come here. Eagles. team Jets today starting on a positive note, on a winning note. And the Jets winning their first match versus Helios Eagles. Helios Eagles is a new team and of course full of young guns and bit of experience. And I'm sure they'll rise up to the occasion and the challenge. But in the first match, it was a convincing victory for the Jets. Thanks to 40 runs scored in just 13 balls and 3 fabulous catches taken. The man of the first victory for the Jets is none other than Chirag Cookie Lulla. Yes. Captain Lulla there getting the award at the hands of team owner. Well played, Cookie. Fabulous performance. And all the best to the Eagles for the next matches. A wonderful rear guard fight back by Rishi Chainani. Rishi, you fought well, and I'm sure you'll play a match-winning innings later on. So let's move on to the action in the center. We've got Talab Titans, the team in turquoise green, versus Four Oaks Sailors, the team which is in dark blue. Action from the center stage over to Roshan. Ronak Dole Patil on strike. And that is Mr. Agarwal, I think. And immediately the prodigal, mercurial Ronak Dole Patil, a class act that he is, he's immediately getting into the act. A full toss delivery outside off, driving straight wide of the covers, piercing the covers and the long off fielder for a boundary. Well, you can't let a player like Ronak Dole Patil and did play it across, but managed to tap it with the bat. Remember, both the teams have to send one player to sit with the scorer throughout the match. Okay?
पाहिले दुखायला नाही चहा आता थांबला पहिला चहा आहे हो गिलास ए दादा ना गिलास दे ना गिलास
Again a full toss, this time straight to Arun Khattar. Again driven into the offside. Arun Khattar again in action. End of the first over. It is 10 for no loss. Our 4 Oak Sailors. Ronak Dole Patil on 6 of 4 deliveries. Tariq Parwani on 3 of 2.
कटिंग आहे चाय पिता का बॉटल पाणी पाहिजे तुम्हाला तिथं बॉक्स मी आणून देऊ पण ते आंबोली सगळ्यांचं
Of course, we're having that opening pair, Ronak and Tariq. Comfortable ticking of scores. And quite a lot of supporters then for teams while the family members enjoy. And remember, it's just a Monday. And yeah, it's the whistling brigade, like Rahul tells me. And yes, of course, as the week progresses, you'll see a lot more of that dancing, singing, and some incredible action of cricket. That was, I don't know how, what do you define that, Rahul? I mean, the way he kind of quickly adjusted his stance, completely covered the wickets, went further ahead.
He had decided yesterday what he's going to hit. It was more like that. He was hell-bent on knocking it to the leg side. Tariq?
Yes, you're watching all the action live on YouTube as well. And while we celebrate 10 years of this tournament,
Suraj Rathi there. That athletic save, one of the fittest players in Pune Club. He won the award of the fittest player in the Football League. So one can imagine. Good, it's good. Good athletic efforts really energize the bowler.
yes, and while the Four Oak Sailors comfortably keep the score ticking, Talab Titans, Karan Sharma. Oh, he went for a reverse sweep ultimately, getting it in the same direction he wanted to actually hit. But it was a reverse sweep, if I can put it across as that way.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I beg to differ. He did. He surely never wanted to hit it there. But somehow...
That's called improvisation.
That's called improvisation, undoubtedly. Failing in direction, but not the intent. Executing what he had planned to do. And yes, I had told you, we have twins playing for Pune Club. Tariq is one of the twins. His other half will play for other team. And a beautiful off the back foot, punched away for a boundary.
Beautiful cricketing shot on display. And just took it off the back foot and then eventually getting that 4 runs. We've already seen massive runs being piled up. This is also a good approach. You don't go gung-ho from the start. Take it slowly and steadily. Settle down. There you see it.
Kindly note, still manages to get a single of that deflection. Kindly note all teams, if you have to put an impact player, you have to come to the scorer and inform the scorer and sign the impact player. Kindly take note, bowling team, fielding team, if you're putting an impact player, you have to come to the scorer's desk and sign for the impact player. Kindly take note of that. So that's 19 for no loss in 2 overs. And Roshan, both these two are extremely explosive batsmen. If you let them take ground and really get firmly rooted there, then they are absolutely amazing. They're great improvisers. They are accomplished technical batsmen as well. And Talab Titans is a team which is new to the competition. Well, and those are the boards of our sponsors. Pitara, the range of snacks by Desai Brothers are co-sponsors. The Global E-Cricket Premier League. You did the show for them? What is it? Mobile cricket, okay. And what, they have their own portal, huh?
Yeah, they have their own platform. They come to all these mobile games. They come and play. It's massive. When he tries to stay close, it's massive.
And that is Captain Amit Kamath. This is the captain of the ship. So yes, we see the board of one of our sponsors, GEPL, Global E-Cricket Premier League. I believe the winning prize is 3 crore rupees. So what my colleague Roshan is associated with this mind-blowingly loaded online cricket league.
Of course, it was an unprecedented platform, just to let you know, for all the young. Cricket, of course, is moving to. Oh, this is massive. Into the stands. And the moment it left his bat, he knew it was going in to clear that.
That's what I wanted some of the bowlers to do. You know, for such a long time, quite a few batsmen have been exposing all their 3 stump. They're stepping outside off, and no bowler is going for that leg side yorker at the leg stump. I was wondering, first time some bowler has tried knocking the stumps when the batsman is showing the fangs. And that is up, and over. Goodbye, blue sky.
That was hit with so much precision there. Tariq there. Looks like a man in job. The way he, I'll tell you more this angle. Look at that.
That was played with gumption and a lot of cheek. You know, that is in your face. It's almost they're sneering at the bowlers and lofting them in odd directions. Look at that.
He's getting the middle of the bat, which is kind of what he would have wanted. But then he's just looking for it. In fact, he went for the run as well.
Look at that. And here it comes. Here it comes. Hello, baby.
Oh, it just missed that hashtag. Probably by a few inches, if I'm not mistaken.
Tariq, a great 6. If you hit the Pcpl logo here, you get a special prize from Gaurav. You just missed it by 3 feet.
Yeah.
Any 6 that comes and hits the Pcpl signage in front of the pavilion gets a special prize.
That's a different angle. If you see it from where the commentary box is up. It was very close. Yes, sir. The sound of the doles reverberate the entire stadium.
And that is a very good improvisation by the bowler, Roshan. This time he goes round the wicket, to negate that room that was they were getting outside the off stump.
And I think more than playing it with the ball, I think it's more playing with the mind of the batter there and just trying to keep them compiled. He has a smile there, Tariq and Ronak.
So far, it was the batsmen who were doing the outthinking. For a change, Arun Khattar has now just come up with a move of his own. They just can't let them run away with this one, isn't it? They are just speeding away with this one. 40 for no loss in 3 overs. They have to tame the bulls. They have to catch it by the horns. And here is a man who could possibly make that dent. Suraj Rathi. Very much capable.
We came from the bottom and we been it. Came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप गाता सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है बीफ और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में
money of 3 crore rupees. Can you imagine that? That is humongous.
We get back to action then, of course. They're slowly and steadily. They have made up now. In fact, just 3 overs down. We're already 42 for no loss. And projected score for now at least looks like 74. But I'm pretty sure if they continue like this, they would be going into the onslaught in those last 2 overs. Because they have the wickets in their hand. So Tariq and Ronak would want to go for those big shots. I did speak about one, and we get one already. It's a 6 and a massive one.
And look at that. It was stand and deliver. Just rock to the back foot, stand and deliver. Look at that. Wonderfully assess the entire journey of that delivery, the trajectory, the bounce. Just a small shuffle of the feet, and my, what a way to hit that one. Onto the GEPL hoarding on the sides. Well, they're threatening to run away with this one.
And this time just tried to make it close. Oh, well, I think they could have done better there to save that. But nevertheless, the ball is quicker. And sometimes the outfield also playing the role there. And the ball just swirled past both those fielders. As they move to 52 now. This was that. Just tried to bowl. It was a good delivery, but it was very well executed into a 4. And that's a good score to have on board. Oh, this one he goes again. Oh, that's a 6. Wow. And the field himself confirming. And these 2 ones, I think it's party going on for them.
Absolutely, undoubtedly. You know, what Ronak has done is he's read that Rati is bowling short of length. So he's just staying back in the crease. Look at that. He is just staying back in the crease, maybe a step here and there. Well, at times like these, the bowler has to pitch it as up as possible. If the batsman is not moving out of the crease, that means he's waiting for the ball to come. Do we see the first 100, Roshan? Do we see the team reaching 100?
Anything is possible. This man is trying to make it look to there. Oh, well, he does very well. That's incredible. And we see a game of football, probably.
That's the big man, Adil Khan, the captain of Talab Titans. Well,
that's an incredible effort. Try to time it well. Look at that. He times it so perfectly. It's a delight to watch.
Absolutely.
It's an absolute delight to watch.
When you see that big unit moving and executing that.
Oh, here he goes this time. I don't think he'll get close to that as well. That's another 4. You mentioned about 100. Possibly if they go at this rate, we might as well see 1. 64. This is how that transpired then. I think he's giving him all that room to go. You know, it's just like an invitation for him.
Absolutely. And like I told you, he's not moved an inch outside his crease, you know. At the most, a slight shuffle of the foot, a few inches here and there. And it was a very, very high scoring over. If I'm not wrong, 24 runs scored in that one. It was 40 runs after 3 overs. And, well, the team is called Talab Titans. And right now, their rivals are floating in a pool. It's a pool and a lake of runs.
Well, they call themselves sailors then. I'm sure the most experienced sailors out there in helm of the ship.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटती ही रह गई लाजवाब
that the ground sport has not suffered.
Yeah.
You still have an influx of youngsters coming into play, the actual game. So I'm very happy that the virtual thing has not replaced the real thing.
Well, I think we can have a debate entire night about how things are changing. But the fact is that we're a cricket-driven country, you know, and it's now transpiring from the field, actual cricket on the ground, to people playing it on their mobile phones. And of course, we saw the Globally Cricket Premier League as well, which gave a very good example of how even the gamers are now getting a platform to showcase themselves. But what's common is cricket.
Undoubtedly, undoubtedly. So I guess they might be having gauntlets thrown to each other. The real cricket guys, the actual players must be telling, "आ जाओ मैदान में दिखाते हैं."
Oh, that'll be unfortunate. That will be unfortunate. I don't think the keeper could do anything about that through and through. But
Yeah.
happy runs then for the Sailors.
And then on the flip side, the digital cricketers must be challenging the on-field players to come for a battle on online. Would be interesting watch. See them inviting each other on each other's turf. But of course, it's good to know India is a cricket crazy country. And of course, if you can make millions without actually touching a bat in your hand, why not?
Time try to cut it across 1 pound. Just try to push it. Oh, well, I think he did everything out there to save that.
And Rishabh Bajaj, he was one of the standout players last year. He was playing for the Jets, if I'm not wrong. He played a swashbuckling innings. I think in the last over, he banged 4 sixers and he got the Jets to the finals. So this year, the Jets lost so much of money in retained players that they could not bid for Rishabh. And today, Rishabh, though, is playing in a team called Talab. He's surely a fish out of water because he's playing with complete strangers.
I think that's the most beautiful part about the sport. Brings in people together. And while you show your temperament and character.
What a shot. What a shot. It just came at his feet and he just played through the line beautifully onto the onside of the wicket. Perfectly away from the fielder there. And that's the boundary.
Oh, swing and a miss. I think it was just lucky to not get the edge out there. Pretty interesting how Tariq has been taking this. You know, he's the one who started that campaign eventually for Ronak to take things over. But they are now on almost equal numbers out there. 38 for Ronak, 37 for Tariq. It's just that Tariq has taken fewer deliveries to get there. And Rishabh Bajaj's score would be intimidating. 3 fours. See in the backdrop, of course, teams warming up. Oh, that's another lofted shot, and probably will find the boundary. They're taking all the run, but you know what's in store for them? Tariq there.
Well. Exasperation for the bowler there. And the long on was wide and the bowler was not happy with that. And with that stroke, Roshan, we have the highest score of the tournament today.
Yes, You did speak about the team reaching towards. Oh, well, of course, 100 is possible now, given the last over. If they really decide to do that, I think that would be at the minds as well of these two lads who are now set batsmen of theirs, set batter rather.
18 runs is, par for course in the last 6 balls, isn't it?
Those are the magical numbers. But I think 82 it's a massive target for the Talab Titans. I don't think the Talab Titans would have expected this, put them into bat rather.
On the flip side, it's very good to be kind of put up with a very huge challenge, a big mountain at the outset, because then after that everything is easier. So that's one way of looking at it. It's a matter of perspective. If they start with a tough match like this, and if they can bring out their character, their resolve, their ability to gel as a team, and even if, who knows, they will come and blast it in 4 overs. But I guess they have to be positive now. But for now, the ones with the pedal to the metal are the sailors.
Yep.
And let's see how much of misery, aka runs, they pile up in the last 6 ones.
They've really put on the pressure on Rishabh Bajaj the last over. You see, 4 fours out there.
Yes.
I think just making things difficult. So I think they're going with that approach where they're going to target one particular bowler.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is a new team, okay? So none of these players have played together as a team. Whereas quite a few, there are 3 teams which are new. A lot of other teams, most of the players at some or the other time have played with each other, So it's more or less set combinations. But this time, the team in green is total strangers to each other.
Wow, that's something interesting to see. I think bowling.
Veer Makkar, I think, is the bowler there. By the way, he's lost his bag. It's a yellow and grey Puma handbag. If anybody finds it, kindly return it to the commentary box.
I think it reminds me of an interesting bowler called Sohail Tanveer, if you remember, with Pakistan.
Absolutely.
That kind of
the
action
first
which he's
IPL.
doing. Yes. I think...
Rajasthan Royals.
Yes. Oh, but it won't matter because this man is determined to take it across.
I think Adil Khan had almost I think it brushed his fingertips. It brushed his fingertips. Well, some say it could have been a catch. And it's 90 up now. 4 more deliveries to go.
Projected score, yep.
10 runs to have 3 figures on the scoreboard.
I think as the tournament progresses, certainly, Rahul, we're seeing a lot of more scores getting easier. You'll have, probably teams crossing 100, 120, because they also get comfortable.
Undoubtedly. Now, is that high? It's just high, but not long enough to fall into the paws of Adil there.
I think what you'd love about... oh, there it is.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello,
left. Ronak, by the way, completes his 50 and a massive inning and getting a 50 in a 6 over, and that's an individual score. An incredible opening, and the biggest opening pair as well, of course. See the laser-like focus. Just put it on a plate for him to serve. Yes, sir. Just the second man to score 50. Last ball, and And I think it might just go the distance does. It's 100 up. And we have the first 100 of this tournament already. And it's all smiles because these two have done the job pretty well. 102 for no loss, an incredible score and a mountain to climb for the Talab Titans.
Well, finally a wish has come true, Roshan. Much to the chagrin of the Talab Titans. But of course, we were thinking in interest of the tournament, and I'm sure Talab Titans will do every bit to overhaul that figure of 102. So the highest score so far in the tournament, the second 50 of the tournament, though it's just early days. It is just the first day here at the Pune Club Premier League, Season 10, sponsored by Jet Synthesis, Sachin Saga, Real Cricket 24, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Pitara, Chipsies and Elika Appliances. Yeah, and can you just read this, the third match? Fourth match? Fourth match, this one, right? Yeah. It's Kings versus BNN. What is it? BNN Wolves है, but दूसरा कौन सा team है? Oberoi and Neil Kings. Okay, the next match is between Oberoi and Neil Kings and VNN Wolves. I request both the teams' captains to kindly come for the toss. Oberoi and Neil Kings and VNN Wolves. Captains of both the teams come for the toss, and after that immediately give us the team list. Impact player, before an impact player is entered onto the play field, the team has to come and sign for the impact player at the scorer's desk. Kindly remember that rule. Each team must have one player with the scorer during the innings of bowling or batting. In case your person is not present and there is any score lacuna or shortcoming, then the scoring team will not be responsible for that. Kindly take note of that. It is your responsibility to tell us about the players who are participating in the action. So one player from each team has to be present throughout the innings. Okay, there we have the openers. Is Arun Khattar and Amit Kamath are the openers for Talab Titans. They have the unenviable and humongous task of scoring 103 to win this one. Okay, Wolves, who's taking the toss? Camera, toss साठी आहे. Okay, here we are. Toss for match number 4, Pune Club Premier League Season 10, Day 1. The team in yellow is the new team. It's called the VNN Wolves. Ow! That is their war cry. Howling Wolves. And we have the team in blue, no stranger to the tournament, Oberoi and Neil Kings. Adi Shah is the captain for Oberoi and Neil Kings. Tush Iswani is the captain for the Wolves. But of course, the ambassador of good luck and the team owner, Riddhi Shivani, the only lady team owner in the fold, and she's here. She's going to make the call. The umpire is going to toss the coin, and here we go. Tails it is by Riddhi, and heads it is. It is Kings that have won the toss. Kings would be bowling first in the next match. Captain Adish Shah winning the toss, and it is the Wolves. They'll begin their foray into the Premier League by batting first.
We're getting underway then. And it's a massive target. Oh, it's a first ball then. Just a single probably.
And that's Boom Boom Adil. Okay. He gets going. Once he gets going, and if he hits them, they stay hit. Arun Khattar, a truly accomplished player.
Is certainly what they don't have the luxury of, choosing to go slow. They don't have that. They have to go from the word go. And there it is. It is that man who you just spoke about, starting the campaign in style with a 4. It's just incredible how they have chosen to go with that approach. They would want to target specific few bowlers, like the kind of approach which you did see in that first inning. Aaron is that man. It's a slower delivery, of course, and that is the challenge, because you really have to put a lot of strength out there to make it go across the boundary line. They're not really utilizing the bowler space, so I think that's a very good strategy there from the Sailors. Starting with a slower delivery, a slower bowler rather. And that's what I'm really talking about. There's not much pace to the ball. So they really have to take a lot of effort. They get 7 runs in the first 5, but I think they have to do much more better than that if they see themselves crossing that 100 marker. Aaron and Amit. And this time he goes straight out of the bowler. And that's a brilliant effort to keep it inside. Timed it perfectly. Good piece of fielding. I think this is what will be the difference if both these batters rather decide to go full swing. I think the fielding can certainly set them apart. Good effort then. Knowing the awkward bounce associated to that outfield.
Well, and looks like they are killing the pace of the deliveries. They are not giving any life behind those deliveries to hit. And at such moments, the initiative is on the batsman to put some life and power into that. And that means doing a lot more than what they normally need to. 95 runs needed in 30 deliveries. Come on, let's see some fireworks. Go for it, Talab Titans. Okay.
And I would say that he's trying to go, trying to clear the boundary. And there it is. It was a catcher which could have gone, which could have helped them, but unfortunate. Oh, missed it. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. And in the most unexpected fashion. And that's a big, big loss for the Titans because these guns had to fire. It's very unfortunate the way he got out. He's disappointed, utterly disappointed with how it's gone. And he knows what the team is going to lose after his wicket. And that dismissal, of course, would hurt the Titans, but they still have a game in hand. They'll see how. Sachin Menon there getting that wicket. Started with the 4, but eventually making a great comeback with the wicket. Oh, well, that's the kind of start he would have wanted. Rishabh Bajaj starts the fireworks right away. And remember, he was smashed out of the park when he was bowling, but now he's going to give it back and how. The very first delivery and sends it flying. And that's interesting because if they kind of continue with this, oh, this time, low full toss, and I'll go for another boundary. That's how it is. 2 back-to-back fours. And that's how Rishabh is going to make a statement. A massive, massive statement of intent. From the word go, this man is in the charge. Loft this one. Probably a man under it. Yes, it is. And of course, that golden period is over because Rishabh Bajaj is on his way back to the pavilion. When, of course, he wanted, couldn't really get that touch he would have wanted. Went high in the air and eventually in the hands of the fielder. It's
So we're just doing on the, this was the whole thing about this thing, right?
Yeah, generally
Yeah,
just
yeah,
trace the
yeah, yeah,
history,
with this,
different
yeah, yeah.
experiences,
Yeah, yeah, sure.
how far it has
No,
come,
yeah, sure.
why you support
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
you know.
Correct, sure.
Well, hello people. Here we have one of the pillars of this tournament, the energy, the firepower that keeps this movement called PCPL going year after year and growing stronger and stronger. Well, it's none other than our title sponsor for yet another year and also one of the team owners, Mr. Rakesh Navani of Jet Synthesis, a title sponsor for last several years and also the owner of the Jets as well as a player. Rakesh, a warm welcome once again. 10th year, you've seen this tournament evolve. What is your opinion about the wonderful journey of 10 years as a Pune Club member and as a cricket fan?
Thanks, Rahul. It's been an amazing experience and a journey over the last 10 years. Firstly, congratulate Pune Club for doing such a phenomenal job. I remember I got associated with this tournament 8 years ago. We came in to bid for a team and we didn't get the team in the first year. So that was the way it started. But next year onwards, then we got an opportunity and we got a team. We started getting involved. And the ambience, what I love about this whole thing is it's for the members. So that's a very unique part of it. We have age groups right across. And this format is an amazing format because it gets everybody involved. So it's a great platform to get the youngsters as well to come out and play. I yet remember when we started off, I had recommended to start with the kids matches, and my kid was 7 years that time, and 7 years hence, today was his debut. And he started playing for the PCPL as a Jet. So I think this was a very proud moment, and this is an example for everybody who comes in here, right? It's an opportunity, and on his first debut, he got a wicket in the first over. So I think that was amazing, a great feeling as a proud father as well. So I think this is an opportunity. Whatever has been created is for everybody here and for all the members. It's been a privilege for us to be associated with y'all and with Pune Club. We're an integral part of this. And I'm glad to see the way it has emerged over the years, and today's become one of the most premier sought-after tournaments in the city of Pune.
Tell me something. You professionally have been associated with the game of cricket as the global game developers for Sachin Saga, Sachin Tendulkar's official game, then Real Cricket, now the 24 version. So was your decision to associate it with the PCPL 8 or 7 years ago because you're professionally associated with the game of cricket, or because you're just a sports fan and a Pune Club member?
I think it started with the passion that I love cricket. As a child as well, always played. Cricket is like in our DNA, right, in this country. All of us love it. So when I first got the opportunity, business was never the thought. It was more about the part of getting members' involvement here and seeing the enthusiasm of everybody, the organizers, to put up such a lovely show. That prompted us to get in. Of course, strategically it made sense as well because we are a part of the E-Premier League as we discussed it.
Right.
And we have created, in fact, the largest e-cricket tournament in the globe. This was the first edition of it that happened now. And like you said, it was something that emerged later. This is a different concept. But of course, for us, the primary reason was that's the secondary part of it. But today, we have evolved in the physical cricket as well. So we got an opportunity. To get into the auction of the MPL, the Maharashtra Premier League.
Right.
So that is where I think this is, paid off even larger for us. And we got a team there called the Ratnagiri Jets. And we were the inaugural winners as well. So that's where the pride comes in, right? So cricket from 7 years paid off in a bigger way of us winning the first inaugural MPL here. So the association has been amazing.
Now, I am witness to your journey in PCPL.
Right.
Every year I've seen your team come to finals, but you've never won. Every year you're my sentimental favorite.
Right.
But since I'm the official commentator, I never am openly biased to you. But in the deepest of my heart, every year I wish you win. And then I was fortunate enough to be the in-stadium anchor at the Maharashtra Premier League, the inaugural league as well, and I saw your team progress. Right, the time I saw your first victory, and I realized that Rakesh deserves a win somewhere. And deep down, I started developing a gut instinct that you are going to win the Maharashtra Premier League. And I felt so good that doesn't matter if you've never won the PCPL, you came and won the biggest one, that is the Maharashtra Premier League. IPL, the first champions of Rajasthan Royals.
Right.
And you are the first champions of Maharashtra Premier League. History will always remember you as the champions of MPL. But having said that, having won the big one, come on, your heart still yearns to win a PCPL, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. Ask my team what I told them this morning. I said, this year the cup is going to be ours. We need it. Come on. It's something that has evaded us for so long. Though, of course, it's paid off on a great platform. But you see, our enthusiasm, in spite of that, is even greater now. So our involvement is still there. I think that's what we love. And as a Jet, it's honestly not about winning and losing. It's just being a part of that team. Whoever has been, we see a lot of our ex-Jet players who've now suddenly become expensive and we can't get them back in our team and are performing brilliantly. So we're so happy for them. And we always cross each other and say, you were a Jet though, right?
No doubt, no doubt.
So that's the beauty of this whole thing. And
one such Jet is Rishabh Bajaj, who's
Rishabh is playing right now. Yeah, we couldn't afford him in the auction this year.
I felt bad. I felt bad that he was not part of your team.
Correct.
But I don't know if you believe in superstitions or these unwritten rules of cricket. But every time I've been seeing your team start unbeaten and go all the way to the finals unbeaten, and then you guys got beaten in the finals twice. Right. So many a times I've always wished that you guys start with the loss. I don't know, somehow I always think that you should start with the loss, and I saw that happen in MPL. You guys lost one of the matches, and then I said yes, that you're going to win this one. So do you think somewhere a loss is needed for you to win the title?
It does. A lot of people have said this to us. But honestly, it's just, we go with the spirit, right? So we put in our best. You have to strategize sometimes, So, sometimes a loss gives you that little extra, to go that little extra step ahead. But yeah, that does help. But I feel it's this, especially for the PCPL, whenever we reach even semi-finals or the finals, I think we've done our job, right? Then it's on that day, who's your opponent, what's the mood of the players. Yes, we want to win it. It's there, but this game, this format is such a format that it could split any day, anywhere, right? So some of the other, but in a way, I'm glad that we finally won a bigger tournament as well. And yes, the PCPL is something we want, for sure. And I'm sure one day we'll get it. Hopefully this year.
Because
hopefully this year.
You're supporting this with all the faith and all the purity.
Absolutely.
Rakesh, you've been associated for so long. You've also committed to sponsor it for the next 5 years, So you are all heart for this tournament. What do you have to say about the people who've managed this wonderful baby? People have come and gone. Everybody who comes in charge treats it like their own child.
Yes.
A word on the people who've managed this tournament so far.
That's what, hats off. Hats off to the committee year on year to go out and do such a phenomenal job. I remember when I started, Rahul Dhole Patil was the person there. And he was the one who told me, come in and let's start this. And he had a great vision and a great idea. And it's taken off brilliantly after that. With everybody else coming in, Manish came in, I think Gigi has taken over for the last so many years. And they're all so passionate about it also, right? I think that's what makes it going. And every year we sit together, we discuss what else can we improve? How can we make this game even more better? And you see, today we are here in a green room which has been created especially for this, which is a great thing. Of course, 10 years, a decade has passed by. We can't realize how important the last decade has been for the evolving of this whole tournament. And it's been amazing. And I think the guys behind it, every committee member, the groundsmen, I think for them also, kudos to all of them. Of course, our tournament director, Ranjit, who is a core pillar of this particular tournament, who has taken it right through, I think, for the last 10 years. Our association with Ranjit has gone even stronger, as he's my tournament and our Jets director as well for cricket, our lead coach and director for the sport vertical of our cricket thing as well. So they all have put a super, super job, and all the connections from here has paid off at the bigger one for us.
So,
And
Rakesh,
kudos to everybody.
This is not the last time we'll be meeting in
No,
this
of
green
course,
room.
of course.
But of course, as we part now, I seriously pray and wish that you land your hands on
Thank
this
you.
beautiful baby
Thank you,
this
thank
year,
you,
and
thank
hope
you.
to see you again in the course of the
Super.
tournament.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rahul.
Cricket has in our lives. And that's, I think, much more important when you have similar platforms and people with shared interests coming together, making it very interesting and making it amazing. Yes. We get underway. And this time, yet again, oh, well. Talk about mancating there, but I think there was that warning given. Shots fired. And this time, after consecutive fours, this would be another one. And the bounce, there's nothing that they could do about it. And courtesy that tennis ball, which bounces and goes off. Total of 44s there. And this is the 3 games that we've had so far. They need 56 from 12. Massive target. We've seen a couple of fours. This was another one. 4 fours in that over. I think the next 2 overs, they have to keep this momentum flowing, even if they have to think of getting close. Almost an asking rate of 25, or rather 28. And the current run rate being around just under 12. Of course, the sailors won't really be complacent.
We came from the bottom and we win it. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप गाता सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक तो 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग टाइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा
And there you saw that shot. And pulling off an incredible shot then. There's another one. Another big shot. This time just... oh, he has no clue where the ball is. But will still save it. And this kind of an action replay though, a lot more deep. And he is a little disappointed. Got a 6 in that first. 2 for the other. The asking rate is a little too much. It's 55 for 3. Oh, well. Are they going for another one? Oh, they are going. That was an overthrow, but Very carefully calculated there by the batters there, Amit and Karan. Let's look at Karan. Just 6 balls, 21 runs. Man has created an impact. Oh, misses it completely this time. Let's try to smash it. Oh, misses yet again. Not something that he'd be known for. Remember, if it connects up, it's going out of the park. The required rate jumping to almost 40 now. And I think it could be very challenging. 3 incredible balls by Tariq, but this one, of course, would be a wide. But they are getting the batters to commit a mistake. Oh, goes for a reverse sweep there. Connects to it. And just get a single out of that. I think the target just has been a little way too big. And Titans there, of course, needing 44 now from 6 balls. Mathematically. Well, you might not know.
Miraculous possibility.
Yeah. Well, even if they get 6 in every delivery, it would still be very short. And they need 44. I think it's interesting because so many teams have chose to bowl first. They're seeing it in a trot, and I think that's not really working for them.
Yeah, and actually, last year the trend was to bat first. It was set up a good total, and then invariably the team chasing were falling short. But somehow, I guess this year it started with bowling first. Today being the first day, probably they want to know what is the ideal score to put up. So they have thrown the gauntlet to the opposition to decide. I guess captains are comfortable to know what the target to chase is, isn't it?
Absolutely, and I think just to remind all of viewers, the teams have been stacked up in 2 groups of 6 each, and the top 2 make it to the semi-finals. So, based on that, of course, they'll be okay. Don't know if they would want to lose a match from here, but they're still trying to gauge their opponents well.
Undoubtedly. So there are 12 teams, and there are 2 groups of 6 teams each, and so 6 teams, they'll be playing each other once, and the top 2 teams will go into the further round. So it is just semi-finals and finals. That's it. That's how the format is this year. Beautiful, almost Yorker line delivery. In the earlier years, last year we had 10 teams, so we would have that IPL kind of a format where there was an eliminator and qualifier and all that. Now with 12 teams suddenly coming to the fray, the tournament length increases, so it's just been simplified.
Oh. And that would just be an icing on the cake for the Sailors.
Well, he had no option but to go on the aggressive mode, and again, then the stance was aggressive, the wickets were open, and all the bowler did was aim on the 3 stumps, and you miss, I hit. Captain Amit Kamath returns, and 4 Oak Sailors are on course for a dominating performance. I wouldn't want to jinx the Titans by saying a victory so early, because you never know, miracles are possible. Look at that. That was played on. Just touched his bat and then trickled on to the wickets.
or they're still going to run for it, irrespective. I think pretty much sums it all up, isn't it? And the Sailors went for the kill right from the start. Titans lost 4 wickets now, with the match away from them. I think the next 3 balls, it's just about the distance or the margin of the victory.
Sahil Kavde fields that one. Appeal for a run out. Umpire not interested. He was right there in front of the action. And, well, the News Titans, so to speak. Well, it's okay. It's day one. All the same, a loss is a loss, a win is a win. But then, that's the beauty of a league format. There's always room to come back from behind.
It certainly does, Rahul, because I think it takes a little time for him. And it's knowing the fact that, of course, the Titans, with the experience, that they want to gel with the players well. And you might not know if they do that well. You can see a great turnaround eventually.
And they're a new unit. They are playing together for the first time. They desperately need some team bonding activities off the field.
They do.
And look at that. Beautiful delivery. Just not giving any room or any length. And that's it.
He's gone. I didn't even have a doubt. Not in a second thought. And, well, the cards have just fallen down.
I think, is that one delivery to go or it's curtains?
They want to call it curtains, though. You're seeing that.
Innings.
Yes, we'd like to confirm that was the end of the over.
Sailors winning by 36. Roshan by itself 67 runs on the board is not bad. But considering that you made that much in while chasing 103, that kind of puts that figure in pale light. So the most convincing win of today for 4 Oak Sailors. Again, the third match in a row, the team batting first has won. And the team bowling first and chasing later has lost. And if that is the trend, Oberoi and well, and if that is the turn of the dice, Oberoi and Neil Kings have won the toss and decided to bowl first. I'm not jinxing, but I'm just saying, will it come back to haunt them? Let's wait and see.
There, of course, confirmation from the centre, 4 Oak Sailors winning by 36 runs. An incredible run, courtesy that magnificent inning by Ronak Sagar there, 58, just of 21. And Tariq Parwani falling 7 short of that 50. But the biggest opening pair, partnership of 102. As we head to the next game.
Sailors. Yeah. Isha, everyone, please come in front of the stage. Sumiran Mehta. Sumiran, please come in front of the stage for the man of the match ceremony, please. All of you, Ronak Dole Patil, please get your team, Sumiran. For Ronak. Well, next match, a new team into the foray, into the fold. The VNN Wolves, owned by Riddhi Shivani, captained by Tushaswani. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a thumping and the most convincing victory in the 10th edition of PCPL to 4 Oak Sailors, courtesy the 58 runs scored in 21 balls by Ronak Dole Patil. One wonderful catch taken and beautiful effort with the ball as well. Ronak Dole Patil is the man of the match of the 4 Oak Sailors victory, convincing victory over Talab Titans. Photo, sir. Congratulations, Sumiran Mehta. Thank you, Sunil Handa, sir. Well played, Ronak, and wish you all the best for the remaining games. A team in yellow, the VNN Wolves, batting first versus the team in blue.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Of course, much deserved in that man of the match in the last game. And the VNN Wolves are off to start. Tushar and Vikram opening for the team. And of course, so far seen 44s, around 25 sixes. Just underway with the third, or rather fourth game. And quick runs on either sides.
Adil Shah, Adil Khan. Beg your pardon, what Adil Shah? Too much of history books I've read. Adil Khan, brother Adil, please come quickly. We need you for a photograph, official photograph. Adil. What a shot. Boundary. ग्राउंड स्टाफ आहे का कोणी इकडे पटकन या कोणाला तरी पाठवा आदिलला बोलवायला आदिल खान
Vikram there for the Wolves. You can expect that in the next few days. Garnering a lot of support. And of course, these teams know each other's for the last 10 odd years. Places it, of course, they've got around 9 in that first. Just another one to go. They're going to look at around this target of 1670. Oh, nicely played. And remember, there are 12 teams this time. Played at the picturesque Pune Club ground. It's the kind of evening you'd want under lights. Though not breezy, but yet in favor of a great game of cricket. Ten on board at the end of first over, no loss of wicket. This time we'll find the boundary, or rather we'll have a fielder there before it could find the boundary there. Comfortable collect, but they get the two there, or rather the single. I think it's the slow start to the proceedings. Just probably 1 out 4, and Vikram and Tushar have a plan in hand, of course. Of course, just to remind all of viewers, it's 1 over of mandatory power play. If they don't choose it in the first, it'll be a compulsory in the 6th. 12 runs on board. The tournament amasses over 44s and close to 36s. It's 15 for no loss. It's a lofted delivery yet again. The partnership slowly building up. Taking a slower approach. Well, and that will find the boundary. I think he had the time in the world to think about where it's going to go, and then eventually chose to do that. Another 4. I think it won the run sticking. 20 on board for them.
Well, and the man who just played that cheeky shot, Tushar Aswani. Well, the pillar of this team, and the non-striker is Vikram Damle. We call him Van Dam. He is someone who's played with Sachin Tendulkar in Mumbai in their school days, school days, more or less. I doubt if Sachin Tendulkar played college cricket. And Van Dam is a versatile player. You know, he's a good left-arm bowler. He's a very good wicket keeper. And you look at him, he's kind of a senior player, but he dives and all and takes fabulous catches. A lofted drive into the covers, and that's a boundary.
Oh, that's a beautiful right. You want to see more of the shots. Talk about a few cricketing shots coming down as well. And that's one of them.
Beautifully opened the face of the bat and diverted it towards covers. Look at that. Beautifully, yes. Opening that face. And all Arjun Mutadu could do was just watch it cross the fence. So 2 overs and 24. The VNN Wolves are howling. Ow! Woo, woo, woo!
At the end of the second one, it's 24 for no loss.
Look at it. It's for the first time that any team in PCPL has a war cry. The Wolves have come with a war cry. No other team has taken that initiative or shown that spark of brilliance and creativity. Now that the Wolves have led the way, the other teams can come up with a slogan. De Gumake, whatever. Bajrang Bali ki jai. It could be anything. They could have a war cry, a slogan, or a war sound. But right now I'm pretty enamored and I've taken a liking for VNN Wolves. And it's a team owned by a woman. So that's what makes it unique. And apart from that, they're a new team into the fold.
This time he lofts it over. We'll have to wait and watch if it goes all the way. No, directly into the hands. And well, it's Mr. Sheikh who really grabs it perfectly. Inch perfect.
Well, Van Dam there, going for the big one. Getting under that ball a little too much. Getting the height, but not the distance. And a fabulous catch taken there somewhere in the long on area by Zamir Sheikh. So Zamir has shaken up the proceedings here. He's broken the opening pair of the Wolves. Van Dam there, he did the right thing. He had to go for it in the early overs. But I think he has played his part more or less at the start of this innings. And then comes Akhlaq Poonawalla. Aki, the season campaigner of PCPL. So it's 24 for 1, 25 for 1 after 2.2 overs. And Tushaswani is there on 14 of 6 balls. Remember, he is more of hope in that appeal than certainty. But all the same. And that's full toss, but straight to the fielder there. Aman Parekh there at mid-wicket. The battle of the yellows versus the blues. And Akhlaq there playing Pritham Lunawat. The battle of the yellows and the blues. So it's like the Yellow Submarine song being sung by a blues band. So end of 3 overs. I guess that should be 27 for 1. We'll just wait for the score to update.
Yep. I think they started slow, but I think they're just going slow. I think they would to target just like the last game and probably target the next bowler. Arjun rolls up his sleeve to come out and bowl. And the swanky bowler, of course. Try to play it across now. Simple single. It looks like they could just have a score of around 55. I'm not sure, of course, so they would want to go full from here. He tried that rather orthodox, or rather unorthodox shot to push it across. Couldn't connect. Slower balls will always have a problem.
Well, they look like unorthodox shot, but they've become more of a compulsion and obsession nowadays.
Yeah.
Every batsman tries it.
This time, straight out and straight six.
That was completely slaughtered. It was a whack and a thwack. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And that's where the ball landed. And that again, fortune favors the brave. It falls in no man's land. And Tush runs back for the second.
Then, of course, they realize, I think, they need runs on board. They have wickets in hand. Probably another 2.5 odd overs. They have to start piling up the runs now. Oh, gets it. Not really the location is wanted, but that's a dropped catch for sure. Not really middling it.
Where Zamir taking one and just letting one go. But of course, gently tapped into the offside. End of 4, it's 38 for 1.
जब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे तू सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
And it's the highest prized online tournaments of the planet with a prize amount of 3 crore rupees. And it has taken the online cricketing fandom with a storm, and it's quite rage. Online, a game presented by our title sponsors, Jet Synthesis, who have won the Maharashtra Premier League as Ratnagiri Jets.
I'd like to add to that, Rahul, being a part of that league, because it's been interesting that they got players from all across the country, from remote parts. There were interesting stories of people, coming from villages nestled between India and Pakistan. A lot of players, who, in fact, who were specially challenged, getting a chance to play real cricket. And that's what really was done very beautifully at the Global Cricket Premier League. So it's incredible, I think, giving a life to a form of cricket might not have existed before, but right now it turns out to be a good platform. It's 41 for 1 now. A projected score probably getting to 54. Not really happy with that. I think they would now want to roll up the sleeve to get out a couple of shots, which they were doing, of course. The yellow color synonymous for a victory, if you are a CSK fan. So is the blue, if you're an MI fan.
Undoubtedly. If you're a music fan, you would say the all-time favorite Yellow Submarine sung by a blues band. Yellow Submarine is a Beatles hit and sung by a blues band there, Tushaswani.
That's another massive shot which you're watching. You love his bowling action, isn't it?
So it is the team that is bowling first that had won the toss. One shot of 50. Tushaswani is holding the innings together with 34 of 17.
Oh, this time, well, I think, yes, it would be given a wide. Certainly so. The 50 comes up then. 50 for 1, almost at the end of that fifth over.
Well, it's many V's and many S's together.
Oh, that's well done then from the bowler.
Viral Shah finishes that one. So it's ending with a dot ball. So that's a good one. 50 for 1. And let's see what fireworks they show us in the last 6. And you can imagine they've got most of their batting is still unexposed, you know. So they are keeping the fireworks hidden.
But I think the problem now could be, the less number of balls, even if they want to go, just have a couple of balls from now. You look at a 70, 75, even if they go gung-ho, all guns blazing from here. I think it's important to score consistently.
True, and losing a wicket at this stage is detrimental to their cause. So I guess these two have to stay put and do the most damage. My wild guess is a little around 15 to 20 runs is my hunch.
Yep.
I don't want to jinx them, but at least that's what they would want on the board to make it a fighting total.
It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see what could be a challenging total because just on day 1, 4 matches, we've already seen 100.
And that's a cross-batted swat straight to Aman Parekh behind the bowler. But remember, Roshan, now it's evening. So the earlier matches were in daylight. Now probably there'll be dew, the light playing, reflecting into the eyes of the players. Circumstances are different.
Oh, well, not really sure what he's trying there, but just played it across to the off. Oh, well. I think misfield hurts, of course, but a run or two they won't mind because they've really kept them restricted.
No doubt, no doubt. 2 is okay. They won't mind that 2, and that shot was more like a gilli danda shot, isn't it? That bat looked like a danda, but of course Indians are jugadus, so we use all the repertoire that we have.
And try to swing it vehemently, but not really getting much out of it. They'll be content with just the singles. We have seen the teams, but we haven't really seen too much of hard hitting. I think they'll have to go back and think about this, going back to the drawing boards. They need some runs on board. I mean, they have kept their wickets intact, but it turns futile in the end.
Oh, that's a good one. Almost a Yorker. and dug out there by Akhlaq. Does a smart thing of getting the informed Tush on strike there. Again, as I said, this is a new team. They're playing for the first time. The players, quite a few of them have played together. Well, the player we just saw a short while ago is Siddhant Kudale. He is one of the player of the tournament of the past PCPL versions. He was absent for a couple of years. आता करू हे एवढे हे ओव्हर झाली गेम. We have VK Tigers present here. Out of which quality warriors can someone come for the toss, please? Come to the pavilion. Okay, okay. Calling Aravij or anyone from Quality Warriors for the toss. Aravij. Please come for the toss, Aravij. That's high, that's high, that's high. And a fabulous catch. Fabulous catch taken by Aman Parekh. Fabulous catch there. And that is the end of Tush Aswani. Falling at the penultimate ball, putting up a good... that's a valiant captain's innings, 39 runs of 21 balls. I think that's the last ball. I think that ends the batting innings of the VNN Wolves. The Wolves have put up a target of 57. That is 58 for Oberoi and Neil Kings to win this one. So, Roshan, 58. We're going to see a different kind of a match, is it?
Well, if it's a low-scoring one, I think it'd be fun to see because we've already seen one high-scoring game. And like I mentioned, low-scoring ones are fun to watch as well. If it's a close contest, nothing like that.
Yeah, I have a feeling this one is going to be a humdinger. It's going to be a nail-biter. That low-scoring concept. Arav? Vikram Dada, please इकडे या ना जरा pavilion ला. रोशन आपलं हे गोविंद इकडे पहिले इकडे ये तू. कॅमेरा टॉस साठी आहे इकडे PCPL च्या समोर. Okay, here we go. Toss for match number 5 of PCPL 10th edition, day 1. In blue, we have Vikram Kakade, owner and captain of VK Tigers. We've got Arav Vij, owner and captain of Quality Warriors. All right, the umpire will toss the coin. Who's making the call? Vikram. Okay, Vikram Kakade making the call. Heads. So you've won the toss. What have you chosen to do?
Bat.
Okay, VK Tigers, the team in blue, has won the toss and decided to bat first. This is the first team that has won the toss and decided to bat first. Let's see how the decision is going to affect the end result. In the meantime, we have Oberoi and Neil Kings, the team in blue, which is now on the field chasing a target set by VNN Wolves. Let's go to the action on center stage. Team in yellow versus the team in blue.
Thank you, Rahul. Then, of course, we get underway with that second inning. Adish Shah comes to open. Strong, tall, lanky, right-handed.
O&N Kings, Oberoi and Neil Kings, chasing 58, Aman Parekh and Adish Shah, the openers. It's Aman Parekh who's on strike now, and Neil Harbe bowling. Pitched up into the covers, a bit of a misfield there, and a good use of the legs by Cheech. That is Farooq Dhodi for you. And he writes Cheech on his name. If you've seen the movie Godfather, Cheech was a hitman of Don Vito Corleone. Yes, and that's what the inspiration is there. I asked Farooq. It's very much inspired by The Godfather.
That's a good way, of course.
This time he holds on to it in the covers, Aklak Poonawala.
Well, he had to make a run for that. I don't know where he was running, in fact. It goes for a 4.
Well, and all the energy put into that one. Is that, let's wait and see, is that Varun Telang putting an effort there? We'll wait and see. It was a lot of effort gone into stopping that one, but unfortunately, the ball sped away across. Yes, that is Varun Telang. Adish nicely driven, gets the outside edge. We have, I think that's Angad over there at point. End of the first over, 9 runs. In the first over, a very good start for the Kings. Without loss, 9. Adish on 6 and Aman on 3. So, I guess slow and steady wins the race. Let's wait and see what kind of approach they do. If someone will play the role of the sheet anchor and the other one will go hammer and tongs, or will it be a wait and watch approach and treat every ball on its merit?
I think knowing the fact that, of course, they don't have too many runs on board, I think they'll do that. Not really rush into things, knowing that it could be the first game. Don't want to, they're in a safe spot right now, especially.
Yeah, so true. And well, considering that there is a very less room for error because the qualification is a tight process, it's just a top two or it's hasta la vista. And pulled away straight to back to square.
Yeah, I think that they'll be taking it slow, no doubt. The approach says it all.
Frankly, there's not much of a devil in the wicket, isn't it?
Yeah.
And with the tennis ball,
it hardly matters. Just try to play it through. Oh, well, disappointing. Certainly.
and that's a nutmeg in cricket, isn't it? The ball nutmegs Tush there on the boundary. And an unfortunate misfield, of course, can't blame the fielder. There's always the ball does funny things that it gets closer to the boundary. See that?
It also kind of tends to spin sometimes, depending on how the shot has been placed. So he should know the intricacies of it for sure.
That's so true. And again, a bit of uneven bounce, a bit of a spin. So 16 going steady and good. A partnership of 16 and 9 balls.
This time goes in the air and it's gone. First wicket down. The Wolves.
Very nicely pouched.
They've lost the first wicket. The Wolves have done well. It's the second over, 16.
So 16 for 1 after 1.4 overs. Aman Parekh comes back. The first dent made into the Oberoi and Neil King's innings by the Wolves. Akhlaq Poonawala gets a wicket. A good catch taken there. Well, we'd like to inform you people, we have a fantastic massage duo. Two excellent masseuses, Anil and William, are there. Just 200 rupees for a fabulous, relaxing massage. It soothes your body and mind. The massage stall is right in front of, it's near the side screen. Do visit the massage stall today. Motadu there, starting with the miss hit. And of course, all the food courts are perennial favorite. The Pune Club, Kaveri Caterers, Food, Indian Veg, Non-Veg, Pune Club Bar, Zatar Foods.
Well, 17 for 1 at the end of the 2 overs. I think now they realize probably, they have a lot of balls out there. I think they just go slowly with it. Not really hurry into that score.
Yeah, and as we said, the first big hit they tried, it was there to hit, but somehow he did not get the distance or the height as well, and they perished. So let's wait and see. Tush Uswani, the captain, with a lot of talk to the bowler, and is the same gentleman who took the catch, I think. Let's wait and see. Of course, he's wearing a half-sleeve jacket, so we don't know his name. But mind you, both are very, very capable batsmen. Arjun and Adish, they are very, very capable of overhauling this total in a matter of couple of overs,
Checking all, of course, that field placements, knowing where to go. The 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League. Pretty much close to that required rate. No need to stress about anything. Arjun and Adish.
And a couple of wickets here and there, and suddenly the scales could be tipped in favor of the Wolves. You never know.
So far, 45 fours in this contest.
And thinking it's just day one, you know, already 45 fours, just day one, match number 4, I think. Yes, we're just in match number 4.
Not bad to take off your Monday blues in case you're having one.
Sure, absolutely. And there's an issue with the bowler, whether he's been added as an impact player. If he is an impact player, then someone from the team has to come and sign for him. So let's see. It is being, it's Abhishek is the bowler. So let's see. One of our tournament officials has gone into the field. The scorer has also gone into the field to clarify that. Once again, a reminder for all the teams that if you introduce an impact player, before you do so, while fielding or batting, you have to come to the scorer's table and sign for it. Without that, your impact player cannot be allowed to operate. Take note of that. Motadu facing Abhishek.
Oh, missed that completely. Just try to slice it towards the off, but couldn't really get a hold of it.
Yes, and mostly on this ground, you know, it's that cut outside off towards the square is the most deceptive shot. Not many manage to make that connection. Okay, that goes high up in the air and falling tantalizingly close to Neil Harbe. Well, the Kings motoring on. That's up, that's high, and that's taken! Ow! The Wolves have another hunt. And Toshaswani, the Wolf in Chief, is wolfed down another catch. Second wicket, Roshan. A tricky, low-scoring affair.
Well, like you rightly mentioned, at the start, that this could get in closer. Now, with the fall of 2 wickets, I think we're heading closer to that. They have to put on the thinking caps because they can't afford to lose wickets from here on. I don't know what the confusion is of going. There was a clean catch, no doubt whatsoever.
And Abhishek Dalvi is so much of a reminder of Darren Goff, isn't it? A round arm cartwheel action. And there, the Wolves are howling. Is it a full moon night? Do we have a full moon night anytime this week?
Try to swing it and misses it. I think that could be a blessing for the Wolves, certainly.
Now, come on, let's see what the Kings are made of. They have to live up to their name. Why do they call themselves Kings? They have to prove it. And yes, they have people who are capable of doing that. Zamir, he is a all or nothing kind of a player. Hammer and tongs is his style.
That was not expected to land. Tried his level best there.
That is one of the most trickiest positions in which to get a catch. The fielder doesn't know whether he should go for an open palm approach, whether he should have his palms towards the sky, or whether he can hold it below his waist. See, look at that. It's a tricky angle. It comes right overhead. And in retrospect, he'll think he should have held his hands in a cup form near his navel. But of course, it's always easy to commentate in retrospect. In the meantime, a life for Zamir and a lot of running for the wicket keeper.
Scoreline taken 23 for the loss of 2 wickets. We're in the third over. They need 35 from 19. Don't want to get it towards the fag end of that overs, bringing on the pressure on them again.
Will he make that life count? The man at the non-striker's end.
This time, he's taken the longer route. Oh!
And it's time to... Ow! Ow, 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 ow! It's howling. The Wolves are howling again. Another catch. It almost popped out. And they were going for the glory shot. Same area. Another wicket tumbles.
Well, I'm just wondering if he would have dropped that catch, the other players would have howled at him, to let you know. But it was indeed, in the end, a good catch. He went completely onto it, placed himself perfectly beneath that ball, and then in the end, maintaining his composure was necessary. And then the celebrations, of course, kneel there.
And a delighted and exhilarated captain Tushaswani. He is leading this team into this tournament, a brand new team. So a lot more rests on his shoulders. He has to perform well. 58 is the target, 3 overs gone, 23 scored so far. The asking side is heavier than the scored side. So more to do than what they've done so far. We are exactly in the middle part of the innings, 3 gone, 3 more overs to be bowled. Yes, massage stall is open, people. Anil and William, a world-class masseuse. Just 200 rupees per massage near the side screen, near the clubhouse. Do visit to unwind and soothe your body and mind. Varun Telang, and that's a cross-batted swat, and that's a boundary. This time Tushaswani can't do much. That was a proper agricultural hoik. Cross-batted swat. Yes. We could also call it an intended pull shot.
Yeah.
If you want to dignify it. But if it's got 4 written at the end of it, it's dignified and glorified.
Oh, this time, massive power to that shot. Might as well go all the way. It's a 6.
And this
Back-to-back shots.
And this is the same man whose catch was dropped. And it was a short arm jab. If you look at the replay, he didn't take much of backlift. He just waited for that ball to come and just almost dragged it, you know, with all the power in his forearms. See the backlift. Hardly any backlift. Look at that.
Yep.
He just dragged it. More power generated through the wrist and forearm. And Van Dam helplessly raising his hands for a 6. Well, momentarily the momentum shifting towards the Kings.
It's 33 for 3. And another 25 from 16.
And the Kings are locked in a battle with a team that is owned by a queen. Yes.
Very well put
Vriddhi
across.
Shivani, the only lady to own the team. And I think probably in my memory, the first lady to own a team. She sat at the auction table. Didn't know much about the tournament, but was very aggressive with her intent in the auction. And once she bought Tush Swani, then later on, they went on putting up a good combination. Again, a short arm shot there. Neil Halve. Current run rate 9.71, required rate 9.60, 34 for 3 after 3.3. 58 is the target, remember. 34 for 3 after 3.3. 58 is the target. Vineet Parmar counting the number of fielders all around. Where is that going? That goes into the hands and out. Well, not as lucky as last time, Neil Herbe. This time it just popped out and it stayed out. Probably the lights got into his eyes.
Yep, that's the challenge. Truly a challenge there in case you're fielding.
And that's bowled him. It's the joyous, exhilarated Varun Telang. Zamzam Sheikh stepping out and playing all over the ball. Completely missing the bounce of it. And that one goes and knocks his stump out. And it's another moment to say, ow! The Wolves have another wicket.
And the Bulls in true sense are howling now. And this was that ball. Getting off to that leg eventually. And then just puts his fist up in the air.
And look at how pumped Varun Telang is. He's as pumped as he is when he's pumping iron in the gym.
Yep.
He was one of the stars of our fitness league, you know, where we had various physical fitness contests. We had calisthenics, weightlifting, deadlifting, powerlifting, crunches.
I think he put all of that into his bowling. You know,
Yes.
that's what makes it really
yeah,
interesting.
and more than that in his celebration.
Yeah.
Is that Preetham Lunawat? Let's wait and watch who is that. Preetham is Preetham Lunawat.
Go for a single then.
End of 4 overs, 36 for 4, and I guess that's 22 needed in 12 balls. It's not at all insurmountable target, isn't it, Roshan?
Certainly not. I think just 11 per over is what the requirement rate would be. They just want to cruise. They're not going to take any of those risks. They want to keep the wickets intact, certainly. It's 4 down, remember, in a 9-a-side format.
Yes, and it's anybody's match here. You know, the Kings just have to shake themselves off, just pinch themselves hard and just come to their aggressive senses, I would say. And there comes the man with the golden arm. He generally, more often than not, whenever he comes to bowl, he gets a wicket. And I have termed him that. You know, reminder of the Mudassar Nazar of Pakistani bowler. He was one of the first who got that nickname, the moniker, Man with the golden arm. Tushaswani, captain for the Wolves, bowling the 5th over. Facing him is Preetham Lunawat.
Oh, edged and gone. You just spoke about it. I tell you what, the commentator's curse is real out there, isn't it? I mean, you just spoke about him being a golden arm. Then the very first ball, he's a wicket.
And no, I can't be biased. And I'm sorry, I can't say I told you so, but that's the way it panned out. Deceptive. And, a lot of the batsmen who face him and come and say, he gets a swing. At any speed, his ball swings, That is why I said, see, look at Lunawat, you'll see a gentle swing in the air.
Yes.
And see, that's what deceived him.
There's a beach delivery.
Yes. So, half-heartedly, I will say, oh.
Well, a howl is a howl. So, well, I think they're getting it closer now. Loss of 5 wickets. Where is this heading right now?
And, there is no reason for the Kings to have fallen shoulders, It's not yet late. It's a target that is easy peasy lemon squeezy. 21 runs in 10 balls is absolutely gettable. You just need someone who will take the bull by the horns and just grab it by the throat and go for it. 37 for 5. 58 is the target. 10 balls to go.
Tushar just setting up his field placements yet again. Oh.
Beaten outside off.
Tushar does that so brilliantly.
One would possibly say the only way to play him is just step out. There are no slips. The keeper standing back. Negate his swing. Go to the pitch of it as much as you can. One of the approaches.
This time, one bounce. Connected very well. Probably just for a 2.
And Cheech doing a good job. Just 2 runs there. Let's see. Viral Shah. And this time it's wide outside off. But that was very smart, isn't it? He saw him advance and he immediately threw it wide. Good thing. Quick thinking of the feet. Doesn't matter. Better to concede a wide than concede a 6.
This time rather going on a little back foot there, but eventually tried to play it down.
Well, the secret to success is written in 3 letters. B-I-G. Go big. 40 for 5. 18 needed in 7 deliveries. Van Dam fields that one. One bounce. Very good over by Tushaswani. 1 wicket and just 5 runs conceded. And that's a golden over.
Now, look at that. 17 of 6 balls. It could still go anywhere. I mean...
Absolutely. Absolutely, it still could go anywhere. Now, who is defending those 17 runs with the ball? Let's wait and watch.
Of course, Baroy and Neil King's there.
Van Dam. Well, tough customer. I told you he's a left armer. Seasoned customer. Has been playing for decades. But you never know. No matter what, if he's defending a total in the last over, he will surely feel pressure.
Certainly is. And probably even 11 or 10 could still be okay psychologically, but when you have like a 17, the first few balls really matter. I saw that in that action while he tried to move. Saw the batsman moving, and that's a 4. I told you about getting the first few balls. And they start with the 4. Vineet.
Well, this one is gone the way the Kings want it, and they probably need many more of these. And the Wolves wouldn't want any more of these to happen again.
Oh, that's very well done.
And that is a bit of due. A good throw, a direct hit. Umpire instantly shaking his head. Is that 2 runs? 2 runs. So 6 scored there. 11 in 4 balls. It's getting exciting.
It is.
I cut my nails every few days, so I don't have much to hang on to.
And neither have I. I'm on the edge of the seat. And this time, you probably wanted 2 runs there. Will they take it? That's the question. Probably no.
10 runs in 3 balls. This is exciting.
You know, either which, if you're an owner of either of these teams, I'm sure they would be biting the nails. The first game, important points on board. They would probably, no, not going for the 2. Still getting runs. I think
9 in 2 deliveries.
they would need a big hit now.
They must have a big hit. Next teams, kindly be ready, please. Both the teams, VK Tigers, Warriors. You'll have to take the field immediately. We are 40 minutes behind schedule. We are 1 hour behind schedule. Both the teams, be ready, please.
That's a full toss. Might as well go for a 4 it is. And well, it all comes down to a last ball entertainer. Well.
Of all the matches, the most low-scoring one is the most entertaining one.
Exactly. This is a full toss. I don't know what was the reason behind it. I think he gauged him very well and then smashed it. Now, of course, now the interesting part, I think he needs a 6 in that final delivery to notch up a victory.
He probably thought he'll come out a few steps, so he thought he'll give him a full toss onto his stomach.
So he needs 5 in that last. Intriguing, interesting. He'll be breathing just fine out there, knowing he has a responsibility.
The bowler is breathing heavily.
Yep.
The batsman is breathing heavily. And so are some of the spectators.
It all becomes a last ball entertainer, last ball thriller. And what would the field placements be like? I mean, I think they would want to draw him to take a shot. You know, a miscalculation, put the ball up high in the air, get a catch.
They are giving him, see, look at everybody's on the boundaries, so it's surely going to be an floater, go for it types. See?
Oh, well, he's given it. Would you believe that? The last ball. We are thinking of 6 out there, but it turns out to be a wicket. What a way. And I think now you can howl loudly. And
Well, that was a war cry. But Kings, well played Kings. I think I like the way the Kings gave us a battle. They fought well. They fought well to the end. But again, I say, Roshan, that last ball was the ball of the match.
Certainly was.
It was a dipper, just dipped onto the legs of the batsman. I thought it would be a floater. Now, this is the time when he should have stepped out. but I guess it's okay. It's easy to say all that from the outside. Hard luck Viral and hard luck Vineet Parmar, but well played Kings. And I think there's no shame in this kind of a performance. They put up a good performance. Low scoring matches are tricky matches, and matches in the dark. Things are totally different when the match is played in the sunlight and when the match is played under floodlights. So I guess, and Riddhi Shivani there starting with a win. Tushaswani starting with a win. VK Tigers, please come and give your team. VK Tigers, Vikram Kakade, Rajesh Bansode sir, Kiran Deshmukh, anybody, please come and give us your team. We have not yet received your team. VK Tigers, please give us your team. Both the teams, please come for the Man of the Match award, please. Yeah, Gigi, are you present here? Gigi? Ranjit? Rupesh. Ikde. Tush 39, na? Okay. ये तो इकडे दो.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डट ही रह गई लाजवाब
Hard luck, Kings. Well played. It was a low-scoring match. It was a tricky affair, but I'm sure you can take a lot of pride from your fight back. You took it all the way till the last ball. You were in the match till the last ball, and that is sign of a good fighting team. Tush Aswani, Tush Aswani, please come very quickly for man of the match. Tush Aswani, quickly. Tush Aswani, Tushar Aswani. Calling the Wolves. Tush Aswani and the Wolves. Riddhi and the Wolves. In sky blue, Vikram Kakade is. एक मिनिट मला माहित नव्हतं ठेवलंच होतं तिकडे ऑन होता की नाही माहित नाही सॉरी ऑन आहे मॅडम साहेब चेक करा Okay, people, it is that time again. We are talking to another vital, important personality, one of the pillars of this tournament. And she is a woman who's gone boldly where no man has gone before. She's the first lady owner of a PCPL cricket team, and she's none other than the illustrious, the daring and the dashing, the one and only owner of VNN Wolves, Riddhi Shevane. Riddhi, good evening, warm welcome.
Good evening,
And
thank you.
we are now meeting after your team has just played their
Right.
first match. You're starting this tournament with a big win.
Yes.
How is the feeling? Obviously, you don't have a cricket background. You haven't been a player. I've seen you at the auction. You were front foot forward, positive attitude. Though you're in unfamiliar territory, you didn't look lost, and now you're starting with a win. Can you just sum up this entire process so far?
Right. So, when I found out I have a team, it was barely 24 hours before the auction. And, we figured that most of the players had been retained already. So, we played a little bit of a different strategy. We said, let's not retain anybody. Let's go in with a full wallet. Let's kind of test the waters a little bit, see how it goes. And I think overall, it went pretty well. The idea was to kind of deplete everyone's wallet to kind of identify the good players and take them in, which I think we managed to do. I feel like most of the teams had retained a lot of batsmen, so we played a little contra. We went with bowlers, so we focused on getting the best bowlers, and I think we did that. And I think maybe that's what worked.
So, fine. So, once you got hold of Tushaswani, the selection of players became a lot easier.
Actually, no. I think we were all alone in the auction. Tush Aswani came a little late in the auction. So that was a little bit of a setback, but I think despite that, we did pretty well. He came towards the end, but I have no regrets. I feel like I'm very happy with how the whole thing went, and I'm very happy with every single player on my team.
So a win today, what were you feeling before your team stepped onto the field? What were you feeling?
I knew we were somewhere the underdogs, but I didn't let that hold me back or my team back. I think it was just lots of words of positive reinforcement, lots of affirmations, and lots of, let's just have a good time, but let's give it our all. That was the only strategy.
Okay, before your match, all the teams that batted first had won. But all the same, when your team put up just somewhere around 50 plus, were you a bit nervous or take it as it comes?
No, it was, we knew, we were stronger on the bowling side. So the idea was to hit as many dot balls as possible and really use bowling to our strength. And I think we did that fairly well.
What were your words of inspiration and motivation to the team before they stepped onto the field?
All I said, was that we're Wolves, we're team players. Let's just play together as a team and focus on what we're really good at, and everything will fall into place. And that's what we did, yeah.
Now, after they put up a total and when they were stepping in to defend that total, what were your words the second time?
Well, the second time it actually happened too quickly, so I didn't really get the time to have a long conversation with them, but it was just us constantly just cheering and motivating, and I think I lost my voice a little bit, just screaming and cheering all the players, and yeah, I think that's all that worked. It was just everyone's adrenaline was so high. I think that was it.
Now, you are living up to your name. You're the only team that has come with their war cry. And it's like, ow, ow,
Yes.
ow. And your people came and told me that as a commentator. I plugged that in during the commentary.
Yeah.
Nobody's done this before. How could you think of something pioneering like this?
You know, when we were figuring a name again, we had only a day, and we saw, tigers, jaguars, everything's taken, and we said, you know what, wolves, VNN wolves sounds perfect, and again, like I said, underdogs, team players, we hunt in packs, and yeah, that's the only objective.
So where do you go from here?
We'll see. We'll see where we go. Hopefully, upwards, sky's the limit. We'll see.
Well, all the best to the Wolves, starting with a bang. And may the sky keep on glowing yellow till this Saturday. All the best, Riddhi Shevani.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Back to the live action.
Purvani or Amar Sembi?
That's a
Dropped catch then again.
Can we please have someone from the Lions for the toss? Khalid or Gaurav Rana or Khalid or Manpreet, anyone, please come for the toss immediately. Lions, Amar Sembi. Well, it is match 5 of day 1 of season 10 of the Pune Club Premier League, sponsored by Jet Synthesis, global game developers, makers of the Sachin Saga, the cricket extravaganza, world's leading cricket video game, Real Cricket 24, also by Jet Synthesis. And of course, the recently concluded Global Premier League, the global premier online cricket tournament with the highest purse of 3 crores, successfully conducted at the Baliwadi Stadium. Calling Lions. Lions, please come for the toss. Lions, please come for the toss. A tournament co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited.
And this would be a wide, certainly, no doubt.
And also the tournament is co-sponsored by Alika Appliances. Khalid. Khalid. Camera toss Satia.
Then, of course, Zian Talab and Arovij opening for the Warriors. And they have, of course, 16 runs of partnership in 7 balls. Slow bowling this time, comes ahead, charges forward with an attempt to get a 6, but it will be a catch. And it'll be the first wicket. Arovij is dismissed for 8 runs. There's a good catch there by Yuval then, eventually. Yuval Gulati, the young prodigy there.
Okay, Roshan, while the Tigers celebrate the wicket of Aravij, let's go for the toss. Can you please face the camera, both of you? Our next match, the last match for Pune Club Season 10, Day 1, is between the team in red, Prithvi Lions. You are represented by Khalid Parwani, and the team in maroon, Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars, are represented by Siddhant Kuday. Siddhant Dharma now. And we have two sides of the coin. One has got the Pune Club logo on it, and the other side has got the Pcpl logo on it. Okay? So when he tosses the coin, who will make the call? He can either say Pcpl or he can either say Pune Club. Okay? He'll call. So you spin the coin, he will call Pune Club. Pune Club it is. Lions have won the toss. Lions have won the toss in the last match for the day. And Khalid Parwani, the captain, has decided to bat first. All the best to both the teams.
And well, we just had another loss of wicket then on 16, and now trouble boiling up then for the Warriors. Two wickets then. We have Sandeep who's come in fresh legs. Oh, he took all his time and then posted across. Oh, what a piece of fielding. Incredible stuff. Quickly had to move towards it. Saves crucial runs for his teams. Look at that yet again. Well, some might have expected to grab the catch, but I think he's done brilliantly to save. This time gets the uppercut and lands in no man land there. Yet again goes high. One bounce. Unfortunate for a 4. And they're getting closer then to the target. Sandeep there See him. It was Ziantala brother who got that boundary. And 23 for the loss of 2 wickets in 2 overs. The target still a big one. Another 70 odd runs.
We came from the bottom and we been it. The competition came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा
24 for the loss of 2 wickets. I think pressure kindly mounting on. And then, of course, we had Sameer attempting that catch earlier on. This time might as well fall short. Oh, well, he was fielding. Wow. A little bit of acrobatics there. For a second, you thought he was outside the boundary rope there. Well, funnily then, he is, yeah. I think it just gives him a better perspective. If not, look at that. He's just a step outside the boundary, comes inside. Almost, we'll have to wait and watch if we have those close cameras. Oh, on the other end, it's a wicket. It's a catch, clean one.
And Vikram Kakadi, who himself was dropped many times, has pouched that one at the first instance. And the danger is looking. Sandeep is gone. Well, dragging it from outside off towards long on.
And leaves it well off for a wide. I don't think Sameer is thinking anything about not calling that a wide, though he did have that little stare with the umpire. Smiles in the end. Just tried one bounce. We're just in the third over now with the Warriors. Well, they have to fire consistently, not really get down all the pressure towards the end of those overs. 2 overs, when if you see a 6-over format, the third and the fourth over turn out to be crucial when it's a big chase. We've seen teams which have started with a good start eventually, not really making a lot of runs. And the 5 games today, followed by another one, have given us a glimpse of either sides of the coin. .64 needed of 19 then. Another few wickets from here. I think it could be a tough ask for the Warriors. They have to keep the wickets intact while they also score consistently. Oh, and it's another wicket. I was just talking about this, but wait. Yes, it is. Oh, well, he's one of the youngest in this tournament, and he's taken a fine catch, and he deserves all the celebration. I think it's so important to see how calm and composed you need to be while taking a catch. Those couple of seconds when the ball is in the air, and you're thinking, God, if I drop this, and this is where temperaments are built, this is where a character is built, and this young man, this young lad has just shown us why and how.
Look at him, he's so nonchalant, you know, he is absolutely deadpan, doing it almost like a matter of habit. Very composed there. The kid has a demeanor like he belongs here under the floodlights. Well done, Sharmil.
And that's 4 wickets, of course, at a score of 29. Things look very tight and tough now. We just started the 4th. Oh, that was a slip. Yep. 4 wickets for 29. Things don't look good here for the Warriors. I think they really have to up their game. And the Tigers have clawed their way into this inning. 62 need from 17. But they also have to be careful about the wickets that they don't have eventually if they go with the same rate. The required rate jumping to 22 now. The current rate just under 10. Oh, this time miscued it yet again, but might find the 4th. Oh, no, but very well stopped at the end. That one will certainly find. We have to wait. Yes, it's a 6. Came in quickly. We've already crossed 54s here. Another couple of them to reach 40 for 6s. Oh, played it very well, just kind of tucked it away for a single. The bowler there, in fact, well, Kiran there, KD, immediately going prowling for that ball. 41 for 4 at the end of 4 then. And Tony Shetty and Jan there batting together. Need 50 of 12. And that would be a challenging task. That means almost 25 per over. Doable if they think of. But they would need 6 and 4s raining in a rather quite calm evening in Pune.
And the question is, who are the big guns left for Warriors? Zian Talab surely. A young man is very, very capable of taking this team.
This time he hits it with a 4. So he's dropped a catch. He's dropped a catch. Well, and Zian there would be thanking his stars because that was put right in the hands. And what they could only see behind is the boundary. This was that ball. He has a very good action there. Coming a little closer to the umpire while he delivers. And then this, well, he tried his best. All do. Zian Talab taking... and this time he lead it for a wide. Not really meddling with those shots to give an option or the opportunity to the wicket keeper to grab one. Oh, this time smashes with power. And it'll just be a single. Well, they would want that. Two youngsters fighting it out. You have Yuval Gulati and Zian Talab. And Tony Shetty comes on the crease. Oh, got that lower end of the bat. And that would go for a 4. They've got a 4 now. You see where that struck the very lower end of the bat, and in fact he'll be more happy that he's got the 4 runs more than anything else. And there you see that ball really changing course after it bounced. This time played across. They're targeting the same area because the ball of course is coming in a similar fashion. And Gulati there versus Zian. Interesting battle to watch, these two youngsters. The partnership goes towards 23 runs in 10 balls. I think he's not really giving them options, but it'll still run for a 4. It'll still be running for a 4. I think the required rate has climbed up to 34 now. Zian Talab will be trying his level best. 56 for 4. He entered in that 5th over now, or rather. And it's 57 for 4 at the end of 5th over. Just confirming. And well, in that last over, they have a daunting task. This is that last over. Well, looks like You can see a turn of events with the VK Tigers winning the toss and choosing to bat. And Quality Warriors, well, in fact, that's a big one. That's a big one into the stands. 6, the very first ball. Like I mentioned, mathematically still possible, but well, he'll have to turn and probably make a record for the day. But he started well. Look at that for a shot. Struck with maximum power. .28 from 5. Can we have another incredible last over? Time will tell. That might just be another single, if I reckon. 2 for them. They ran pretty quickly. That will make things more difficult then. With, I reckon, 26 needed in 4. Mathematically out, but we still might wait if there could be another no ball or something. Lofts another big one into the stands. Incredible one. Zian Talab. And just quenching the thirst for your eyes. If you want to watch big sixes, this is the man.
Yeah, and more than that, since this is the first match, it's all about putting up a fight back. You know, taking that spirit into the further matches. Essentially, just not capitulating and giving up very easily. That is what gives the team hope for the further matches. And that is what young Zian Talab is doing. He is making the most of each and every delivery without thinking of the end result. Again, stand and deliver, a sixer. This is a display of character. This is all about taking a lesson ahead into the next match. Look at him. Putting all the life and energy he has into that hit. Two balls, 14 runs. What a delightful hit. Now that one is for the textbook. A lofted 6 over covers is something that absolutely cements the status of a batsman as being an accomplished player. Yes, this time over covers and 1 ball, 8 runs. One ball and 8 runs needed. The first thing Vikram Kakade tells him, pointing at the crease, surely indicating a no ball there or a white ball. He should wipe his fingers clean.
Not of the dew, but of course of the pressure of sweat.
Wow, wow, you beauties, Zian Talab. Bow down to young Zian Talab. Fabulous job, buddy. Just one run. Just one run. Just losing by one run. And that is what we call a strong, resolute character. Well, at some point in the middle of the over, they knew that one ball is going to make a difference. They knew they're losing. But like I told you, it's all about putting up a fight and telling the team that, yes, we have it in us. We've lost this one. Now we will try to win all the rest on the trot. Well, VK Tigers winning there by just one run. And of course, ultimately, the Warriors will look back on their fielding and blame themselves for all the plethora of dropped catches and the lives they gave to two of the biggest hitters of VK Tigers. And, well, all in all, an exciting match that went all the way to the wire, entertaining. What one would call is a Paisa Vasool match. Congratulations, VK Tigers, and commiserations, Quality Warriors. Fabulous fight back.
मैं हर पब में जी We came from the bottom and we been it. The competition, we came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाता सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक तो 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग टाइमी हा कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
Yeah, Tigers, can you come for the man of the match, please? Lions starting their batting. Rishi Chainani. And that's whipped away into the covers. A diving stop there. Good job done. Akash Dhalwani opening the bowling there for the Jaguars. And Manpreet Uppal and Gaurav Rana, the openers for Rishi. You come and do it. Come. You come and do it. Umesh Pillai, the seasoned veteran now, getting into the act. The second opener for the Jaguars from the Pune club end, bowling to Manpreet Uppal, who happens to be the co-owner of the Jaguars. And that's fabulously pulled away. Oh, and that is off the fielder. Is that a drop catch? Well, Rana now. Left hand, right hand combination. Umesh Pillai taking his time. Again, he'll be. And off the back foot and taken. Right into the throat of that. That is Akash Dhalwani there. And somewhere in the mid-wicket area at the fence. Gaurav Rana perishes. First wicket. Umesh Pillai strikes on the very first ball. Prithvi Lions lose their opener, left-hander. Bowled by Umesh Pillai. Caught by Akash Dhalwani. Off the back foot. It was a dolly. And it was a fabulous trap. Absolutely trapped him. Calling Mr. Ghulam Ali Sheikh, senior member. Well, a good contact made, but straight to Bhargav Pathak there. 1.4 overs, 9 runs, 1 wicket. A good start for the Jaguars. And that is a biggie! High and handsome over long on. Manpreet Uppal tonking that one. No holds barred. Giving it all he had in the tank. And sending it to the cleaners. A huge 6. Manpreet Uppal going for it. And a big one, big one, big one, big one, big one. And Saurabh Singh there covering a lot of distance. Finally cannot hold on to it. And a drop catch alive for Manpreet Uppal. End of 2 overs, 17 for 1. A drop catch there. All the same, life goes on. And now, while we have the switch over, let's present the man of the match. We have seen him. Ghulam Ali. And a narrow victory for VK Tigers, a victory by 1 run. They were on tenter hooks until the last ball was bowled. It is an over that really raises your hair and really brings out the best. It sharpens you for the rest of the tournament. So I guess both teams take a lot out of this first match. The team in blue, VK Tigers, winning. And the man who made that victory possible, 56 runs in just 19 balls and 1 wicket in his bowling effort, the destructive Kiran Deshmukh KD. Here he is. He gets his man of the match award at the hands of Ghulam Ali Sheikh, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Well, let's move on to the action. The Lions batting. All the teams batting first have won so far. And that goes for a single. Yes. 18 for 1 after 2.1 overs. Bhargav Pathak bowling for the Jaguars.
There, of course, just remind all of viewers, the Jaguars winning the toss and electing to field.
चार्जर होता ना इकडे बाबा हां दे दे जरा doesn't start it.
There was an immediate 4 which came in. Getting the third over. You see him just cutting across. Good shot then. Manpreet this time hit the top of the bat. And that was certainly be called a wide, just trickling down that leg stump. Varun and Manpreet after that one loss, of course, Varun comes in, fresh legs. Oh, beautiful shot. Just one bounce. Oh, he's got, oh no. It's close enough, but he's going for the review. Remember, we do have reviews for runouts in case there is. Called in from the fielding team. Check.
Check, 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 check. Check.
Check, check. Check. Check, check. अब आया है. अब वॉल्यूम थोड़ा.
ओके. इनका वॉल्यूम बढ़ा मॉनिटर पे, दूसरा माइक का.
Varun and Manpreet then. Just having the review there.
Well, and the review has been upheld, and Manpreet Uppal is the one who's run out. The destructive Manpreet Uppal. Second wicket of the Prithvi Lions goes. And then goes Khalid Parvani. So it's 28 for 2 now. Bhargav Pathak, the bowler, collecting that throw and flinging it onto the wicket for a run out. A 2.5 overs gone, 28 is the score for the loss of 2 wickets. 29. There's an update on the score. It's 29 for 2 after 2.5 overs. And that's beautifully pulled away back out of square for boundary. Khalid Parvani there. Immediately getting into the act. End of 3 overs. 33 for 2. It's 3.1 rather. The first ball of the fourth over was dispatched for a boundary. And Saurabh Singh, the bowler. No, it's Siddhant Dharma, the bowler. Well, a similar bowling style as Saurabh Singh. And Umesh Pillai is now donning the gloves after bowling a wicket-taking over. Siddhant Dharma, in one of the previous editions of Pcpl, has been the man of the tournament.
Plays it down well, probably for a quick single. And then Khalid, they wanted to go for the second one. Gets Varun on strike, 3 of 3. Prithvi Lions. Got that yet again. Similar shot, this time from Varun. And changing strikes yet again. One bounce, just gets that.
Well, and that is good patrolling on the border there.
Yeah.
Well, not a blazing match so far, except for the few big hits by Mantri Tuppal.
I think they're just forcing them down to play the shots there. Well, they know they've kept the third man towards a little busy.
Yes. Kept the ball outside off. So end of 4 overs, 41 for 2. Just over 10 is the scoring rate.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल। होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट। फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई, लाजवाब।
We're back again then at the end of 4. It's 41 for 2. Prithvi Lions. I think we're looking at the score of around anywhere between 60 to 70 if they can start firing from now. We reckon Khalid has that, or rather Varun in fact could be going in. You see the combination where of course one of them just holds guard and the other one goes big.
Yeah, but both of them are capable of explosive strokes. Saurabh is the new bowler. Saurabh Singh Gaharwar. He's a regular in this tournament as well as in the T20 tournament.
Oh, gave him all the time. Oh, well. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Got there almost. Got the catch in the hand as well. Just slipped away. Live granted then to Varun.
We've had quite a few of those dropped efforts today. Varun living a charmed life.
This one is high in the air. Possibly no man's land yet again. It's the bowler himself who tries to run quickly. Saurabh. this time he went way off. Well, poles apart. Oh, thankfully he had a player behind him.
Delvani doing the cleanup job. Well. He was standing outside the white ball line. And I wonder why he didn't go for the Yorker and just knock his stumps out.
Oh, wow. This time he's gone up again.
And down again. Another catch. Pops out of the fielder. His hands. Today is a day of drop catches.
You have to feel for the bowler there. Just trying to give them that little change of pace as well, trying to work in their favor.
I guess.
I think this might as well. Oh, yes, out of the boundary. 6 then. And it's just up to the ante.
Well, yes, the only spectacular catches we saw today in the first match, I think somewhere at long off came running a long distance towards mid off and dived and caught that one. That was the only spectacular effort in the field. After that, it is just been a saga of spillages and leakages. Connecting well. Connecting well, and umpire raises his hands over his shoulders. That means only one thing. It's a
6.
And that's a biggie. Varun connecting very, very well. Well, I think I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of explosive hits from Varun later in the tournament. He seems like a very self-assured young man with plenty of oodles of self-confidence there.
Yep.
And he's playing well, and look at that. That was a proper cricketing stroke.
Yeah, in fact, he's trying to middling the ball, which tells you a lot about how he's wanting to go with his approach.
Absolutely. The ball was pitching and coming into his legs, which is why he lofted it over to the leg side. Clean contact made. Good distance and elevation on that. 59 for 2 after 5 overs. Remember, every team that is batted first is won. Will the Jaguars turn the tide? And in comes that's Aditya Joshi, who's the bowler. The unenviable task of bowling the last one for his team. Khalid on 14 of 7, Varun on 19 of 8.
Oh, that's taken again. This time I think he might as well have found it's a boundary. Could confirm just in a bit. Oh, that's a 6. That's a 6. Clears it. And Khalid it is then.
Now, the batsmen have to do something about aiming at the base of the stumps, you know. Time and again, the batsmen have been exposing all the 3 stumps, and none of the bowlers are going for the base of the stump. Go for that Yorker. Anyway, you're conceding 6s.
He completely mistimed that. And then, of course, Aditya Joshi could feel a little relief there.
Well, and this time he did the needful. He yorked him, you know.
Oh, that was out of the ground.
Again, bowling shot. Khalid going to the pitch of the ball, maintaining a distance between him and the ball's trajectory that gives him room to swing his arms.
Oh, that's another one. Trying to go in the similar fashion, but would not be meeting with a similar fate.
Well, and Bhargav Pathak, who just fielded the ball, would be smacking his lips as he's one such explosive batsman.
Oh, did very well there. It's so important to get that right. But we'll have to wait if it is. We'll see here. Oh, that's very well done. You see glimpses of some good fielding as well. These are crucial runs. You save a couple of them, you go into crunch situations.
Yes,
Hey,
he saved a certain boundary there, Saurabh Gangwar.
Oh, not this time.
And that was a crucial error on the very last ball.
And getting closer to almost 56s then, 78 for 2. And the final target then 79 for, of course, the Jaguars who will be coming to bat. 79 needed.
Khalid and Varun doing a fabulous job for their team. 79 from 36 is what Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars need from their 6 overs. Last match of day 1 of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. Celebrating glorious 10 years of the Pune Club's Premier.
We came from the bottom and we win it. Winning the competition. Came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. अब कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
And mind you, tomorrow the trend is going to change. Today, most of the captains that won the toss, majority of them won the toss and decided to bowl first and lost in the process. Let's see what's happening today. Yes, the Lions, on the other hand, won the toss and decided to bat first. They had the advantage of seeing 5 earlier results where the team batting first was winning. So, of course, they didn't hesitate a second. The moment they won the toss, they decided to bat first. And, of course, they put up a healthy total thanks to Varun and Khalid Parwani. And in come Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars. Now, the auction process is such in Pune Club that some of the owners also went under the hammer in the auction, and which is why Manpreet Uppal, who is actually Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars, is a co-owner of the team that he is playing against. He is actually playing against his very own team that he owns. He came and batted fiercely, and look at the professionalism of the man. He knows that's his very own team, but no holds barred. He's completely giving all that he has for the team he's representing now, and that is the team in red, Prithvi Lions. So 79 runs needed. Bhargav Pathak is a man. In November, we had the Premier T20 cricket tournament from Pune Club. We have the Pune Club CCL. And Bhargav Pathak scored 3 centuries in that tournament. He was the player of the tournament. And of course, those 3 centuries helped his team, Puneet Balan Super Kings, win the tournament. So he's a man who knows this ground at the back of his hand. 3 centuries in a T20 tournament. And here he is now opening the innings for Manpreet and GG Jaguars. And he is facing Manpreet Uppal. 78, will it be the last team to turn the tide and break the trend of the chasing team losing? Roshan, would be good if someone breaks that trend.
Yeah, I think we like to see that as well as a spectator, certainly as a commentator, but you're there for the love of the game. But the ones enjoy, the ones who are playing inside, the ones outside, get a visual spectacle. It starts off quickly. And I think it's Khalid again. Yes, a man who's batted well.
Starts with the double. Khalid, after doing a lot of running while batting, would warn. They haven't taken the power play, I guess, isn't it? The first over, I don't see any close-in fielders. So they will go for the mandatory last over as the power play. Now, the Lions. Siddhant Dharma facing Uppal now. Off the back foot, bounce and absolutely out of the reach of Khalid Parwani. Well, his team has not taken a power play, so he has to do all the sweating in the outfield now. No rest for the wicket. Nicely pulled away by Dharma. Perfectly pitching there, or just agonizingly a bit wide of Khalid. Any closer could have been a catch.
Start on a good note then with the 4. So down there, the first ball he faced and showed the ball the fences.
Good delivery there. Just bowling straight, wicket to wicket. Manpreet there, a tight delivery. Just a single for Sandeep. Siddhant.
They tried to stretch off towards that and try to move towards long on, and then eventually, or rather long off. At the end of the first over, it's the Jaguars 10 for no loss. The required run rate is going about 14. And we have the target which is set to 79. A pretty competitive one. One of the highest scores rather of today. We have seen 100. We've seen a low scoring game as well. This is somewhat in between like an average. I think if they keep the wickets intact and stick on to that third and fourth over, that's how things look like, 69 from 30.
Yeah. So tomorrow we start at 4 p.m. the live telecast. We start with the Helios Eagles taking on Manpreet and GG Jaguars. The team that is batting now will tomorrow come and play the first match with the Eagles. Then we have Jets playing Oberoi and Neil Kings. Then we've got the Typhoons playing the Tigers. Then Kapila Parmar All Stars playing Four Oak Sailors. Then we have then we've got Sailors versus Wolves. Oh no, it is All Stars versus Sailors. Then Wolves versus Prithvi Lions. And Talab Titans versus Quality Warriors. So, two groups of 6 teams each. And a boundary. Fabulous hit. Gaurav Rana getting tongued there into the long on area. Just waiting for that ball to come onto him, Dharma, and then look at him. Wonderfully driving it, dragging it from the off and middle stump towards the long on area for a boundary. 16 for no loss, 1.3 gone. Oh, and that one just hitting the bottom of the bat, almost getting yorked there. Ball ricocheting off the bat onto the foot of the batsman. Non-striker was stranded for a bit in the middle. Required run rate is 14.54. Current run rate is 9.60. I somehow keep on getting this very, very weird feeling that some of these two are looking menacing. They look in the mood to make a match of it. Look at that drive. Well, it's just a hunch or an instinct. Roshan?
Well, one of your instinct turns right about the low-scoring game you did mention. It did go the way.
And I want, you know, it's just that if just this team which is chasing wins, then tomorrow the captains will be in two minds.
Yep.
That is how it will affect the captains. If this team chasing doesn't reach the target, then I guess tomorrow all the decisions after the toss would be more or less a foregone conclusion, unless some captain wants to go by his own instincts and based on what he has seen today, he will still prefer to bowl first.
Certainly when the pitch is not doing much, you know, as they talk about affecting a decision, making while a toss, you talk about the due factor maybe a little too much, but I think, yeah, it's more about a psychological thing that, okay, you put a team to bat and then you know how much you're capable of chasing, make your calculations, going back to the drawing board and then come back stronger. So I think probably from day 2, we'll have a much better or rather much calculated and meticulous approach which these teams might be having. So you can see a few teams taking to bat first, like we did one of these today. Yep, you know, no.
Yes, and again, if you look at the squares, there are few strips which are alternated. So it depends on the curator and the groundsman which pitch they'll get for action tomorrow. If you look at this current pitch there, look, it's a green top, you know. It being a tennis match, probably you don't see much of the grass shaved. You hardly see any brown patches there. Well, let's see if this is the same one which they'll use tomorrow. Over number 3 starts. Jaguars batting, Lions bowling. Oh, and Kapil Punjabi doing a good job there. Sanchit is the new bowler for the boys in red.
This one bounce, I think they'll just be happy with the one. And the required rate just climbs up now towards 16. I think knowing that you have wickets in hand, might as well do it. You did saw Ziantala pulling off the sixes. Incredible display of character. So of course, it gives a little push that you want, the motivation that you know, okay, probably we can pull a couple of sixes towards that fag end. Yeah, this of course will be a 4.
Yes, and the fact that if you lose by just 1 run, it almost completely eliminates the pain of having lost, you know, because that's a fighter's death, if you want to use the gladiatorial language. Fabulously. Both the shots hit in a similar way with different results, a boundary and then a 6. Making room on the offside, getting underneath that delivery and just hoiking it over backward of square for a 6. You see that replay there. That more or less has been a very common approach amongst all batsmen, isn't it? Just step outside offside and just play it back of the wicket on the leg side or maybe towards mid wicket or so.
Oh, well, he tried to attempt that one-handed one, but I think it was way too far off. And we come down to 49 sixes. Just in the first day, Rahul.
Yes, absolutely. Well,
Another one, it is big. That was scuffled down. Slight confusion there, not really sure. I think one of them called for it for sure, but while you're running into the direction.
yes, and surprisingly the tall guy let the ball go.
Yes.
He left it for the short one to catch. Well, I guess they knew the geometry of the situation better than us. But the end result is a life for the dangerous Bhargav Pathak, who's a kind of a guy who's going well, but at sometimes his shot selection lets him down. you know.
Right.
Now that was a suicidal hit. If not for the fielder, he would be cooling his heels in the tent. So at times the young blood just has to...
It does. 38 then, at the end of the 3 overs, the stimulated one. Remember, they have 79 that is there. You can... they have not really lost a wicket, so I think Bhargav and Siddhant, like you did mention, Rahul, I think they can now take the risk because they've got the boat to the 3 overs with quite decent amount of runs in the kitty.
Yes, absolutely. It's almost like they have split the target into 2. So
Yeah.
38 is as good as 40. So in 3 overs, they've achieved 50% of what they need. And as it is very well known, it's almost a thumb rule that the last 2 overs at least always are big scoring.
Right.
So by that,
yes, Khalid comes in to the picture now with the bowler marking his fielders. Be interesting to see how this turns out. A seasoned campaigner.
and they have maintained a very beautiful chase. Well, into the covers, a single there. Bhargav, 23 of 8.
Oh, this one goes high above. I doubt it will reach all there. It does. Oh, that's a big one. Big one. And I think we have got 56s in the tournament, a milestone.
Yes, absolutely. And I think they'll have to send a search party to get that ball back.
That went high above as well sometimes. You doubt whether it's just going to land somewhere near, but this was big.
It was enormous, gigantic.
There you see him readjusting all the field. I think he's wanting to bowl in a particular direction, especially now look at the action when he's run close into the umpire.
And now the current run rate is higher than the asking rate.
Straight below the bowler, straight for a 4. No doubts on that.
That was a headbanger shot, making long on and long off bang into each other's heads.
Yeah. I think the bowler was left with no option just to look the ball flow smoothly and effortlessly into that boundary. I think incredible batting by Bhargav. 33 of just 10. This time played it wide across, so that's very well done. Unfortunate. Well, I think he gave his life on the battle there, but fortunately the ball couldn't stay afloat.
And I think they're almost on the threshold of a team 50. Yes.
Yes.
They're past 50.
There've been series of 4s and 6s being smashed there by Bhargav. Oh, this is another big one. Wow. It's probably footed into another field out there completely.
Yes, it's gone into the football field. And if you notice the way he's hitting, you know, he's getting some wicket pleasure out of adding some added power in the shot. You know, you can see him deliberately just adding a bit of lusty.
Khalid's over turns out to be a very expensive one. You might as well get one of the fastest 50s, I reckon, because this is, I think, one of the quicker ones. 59 then for no loss. And it's been a big over. 60 rather now. At the end of 4 overs, no wickets lost. Looks like there could be something in for the Jaguars here. While I think claws on both end, but I think the Jaguars might as well be on the swifter one. 19 from 12, pretty much in sight, pretty much doable.
Well, the first objective for Lions is to get a wicket. Get the wicket. Just see at least the back of any one of the bowlers, preferably Bhargav Pathak. And they will rue the moment when they dropped his catch.
Yeah. And knowing, by the way, how Bhargav is going, he might as well finish off in this over. One might not know.
Yes. I'm pretty sure that would be his intent.
22 in that last over for Khalid, turning out to be one of the most expensive ones.
True. Well, and of course, he will try to finish it in this over and make it emphatic, you know. And of course, things like run rate and all that will come into the picture.
Oh, well, he's called in a rather lackadaisical from the bowler, but nevertheless, he knew he might have just got that little najabaw after the keeper went high.
Well, more of hope than certainty in that one.
This time, well, just a one bounce. You know, he was not going in for a 6 whatsoever. And this quick running between the wickets. Just got a little bounce on the ball this time.
Momentarily, the free flow of boundaries has been halted. Just momentarily for the last couple of deliveries or so. Bhargav Pathak on the threshold of his 50, but right now it's Siddhant Dharma on strike.
Oh, it's high up in the air, possibly for a oh no. He had to quickly run in to grab that. I think there was a call from both the keeper and also bowler himself, Rahil.
It was a pretty improbable catch.
Yep.
Wouldn't say impossible, but improbable. It was way far from the bowler. Look at that. And it was spinning and swerving in the air.
What he has done well is just given 4 so far. I think probably add another one.
Fabulous job by the young man so far. A boundary-less over is that increases their chances.
It just comes as a blessing in disguise at this point in time.
Undoubtedly. Just has to hold the fort for one delivery. That one delivery and they're back in business.
Oh, he's gone high this time. Not really sure if it reaches someone. Just that. Oh, he'll take 2 out of that. 6 from that then. I reckon 12 more.
7 from that one, but
Yes.
all the same, a very good effort by the young man. A boundary less over is a variety.
Current rate, of course, being much higher than what is needed. 12 needed from 6 on an average of 2, so I think pretty much doable. The Jaguars might now unleash that prowess. I think they wanted to take it safe, knowing that there could be little restrictions. He really bowled well. There it is, 67-12 needed in the last one over. The last match, last over for the day. And of course, just to let all of viewers know, this is a compulsory power play now. So now things become very interesting.
Well, to tell you the truth, it kind of opens up the field for the batting
Yep.
team, you know. Now probably the bowling team will rue the fact that they should have opted for the power play.
First.
Because now the field is wide open. The fielders come inside the circle, which is of no use to the bowling team, unless, of course, the bowler manages to induce an error from the batsman and create a catching opportunity in the infield.
Also, the fact that Bhargav comes on strike, so making things more difficult because he's the one who's smashing the balls out of the park.
Absolutely.
48 there, I think he'll be probably wanting to get the 50 in style. So I think we have probably 4 odd players, 3 odd players before this have got the 50s, and just telling you a story of how things have been.
And Bhargav has this penchant or penchant of scoring his 50s and 100s
in style
with a flourish. Yes. That's, I have noticed that that is a hallmark of his personality. He likes to do it with the Rahil Mirchandani. So this team has 2 Rahils. Rahil Chani, who bowled very well the earlier over, and Rahil Mirchandani now.
You see him rolling up his sleeve there, Bhargav now. And now he can take the team.
If they get Bhargav, then it's game on.
Like, of course.
And that sets the cat amongst the pigeons in the dugout of the Jaguars.
Correct.
So yes, will one of the glorious uncertainties of the game of cricket decide to surface at this moment like a giant blue whale in the ocean? Well, the longer the play is held up, the more tense things get.
I think they're just trying to deal with the field placements, trying to optimally utilize whatever they have for now, because they know they're slightly disadvantaged there with, you know, the kind of thing. And like you mentioned, Rahil Mirchandani would have that responsibility of taking the final over. Here we go then. Just try to play it across. They have to keep the fielding tight. They won't mind the singles. They would not mind the singles at this point in time.
Absolutely.
What they don't want is another high-flying shot clearing the boundary. Oh, that's another good delivery. Might as well. Oh, he wanted to go on the other end. Well, the question is, why? I mean, you might be thinking, I think he possibly could have missed that one because I think the bails were out before even he could realize. And we'll see here how and why. There you see, mistime, miscued, and then he just went running. This will give a close angle. Oof, I don't know. Well.
It would be interesting to see the side angle from the wicketkeeper's side. Whether the wicketkeeper would have knocked off Bhargav Pathak before he reached.
They knew he was a dangerous man, but again, he's come back. He's at 49 right now, just one away from, one shy from the 50. And this one certainly will find the boundary. Like I did mention, they needed at least a 4 or 6 to take off all the pressure. Now it looks like it could still be anyone's game. You don't know where it's heading. Just a seesaw there.
There was a window of opportunity there. If you look at that, see, he's exposing his stumps.
Yes.
All his 3 stumps were exposed. You know, go for that. He anyway considered a boundary. Why not go for the stumps?
I think it's also about the kind of pace that he's putting. When you want to rattle those stumps, you need a little bit of pace coming across, extra pace, of course, coming in. So they'll keep that 6 needed of 3 now. Might as well go to the last.
Come to think of it, it's become a match.
Oh, well, I don't think you would want to afford a wide right now. Well. I think he was just trying to, not really wanting him to connect to the ball, or probably just, get a cut to two. There he is. He doesn't want Bhargav touching the ball whatsoever. Just the last moment improvisation, I think, when he released the ball.
Within ACC, that is the fearsome persona of Bhargav Pathak that induced that white ball, He's a hitter and
There it goes. Oh, it's very tight. Oh, he's gone. I think he's gone. Yes, he is. A 74-run partnership comes to a stand then. Incredible opening partnership that they could have even thought of it. Getting a wicket. Most important, they've lost the ball. So
when they were coming back for the second, isn't it?
they wanted to, of course. It just brings too much pressure on the last one.
Siddharth Dharma there.
Yes.
But frankly speaking, I would give the credit of this wicket to Rahil Cheney, who bowled the earlier over.
Right, absolutely. I think that's what the penultimate over probably, gives you a lot of hopes. And this is what happened here. We'll just have a look at it.
Khalid Parwani with that fabulous throw. Rahil Mirchandani keeping his cool, rushing to the wicket and knocking off the stumps.
Oh, this time he's gone high and it's gone. It is gone. What a way to finish off things in style and in fashion with the 6, like you did mention. Take a bow, that man.
Well, and he said, enough of this. I have something to do tomorrow morning, and he finishes that one.
I'll probably go back home early and have a good sleep and a laugh.
Ekvis ball, 60 run. So that's a victory for the team batting second. That breaks the trend. And now, Manpreet and GG's Jaguars have a victory to start off their campaign in this tournament, and Lions start with a loss, but all the same, they made a match of it. I would, yeah.
I think without a doubt it would be that man, the man of the match, possibly for that incredible inning. 78 for 2. That's how the final scoreline looks like. The Jaguars winning it comprehensively, rather 7 wickets, convincing fashion, and finishing off in style with that 6 coming up, courtesy that man. Bhargav put there 60 of 21, and certainly would be much deserved of that man of the match for this one. That's how the story is for now. Jaguars winning by 7 wickets in the 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League 2024. It was the first day, 6 matches, entertaining at the end, and the last one followed up as well in the suit.
वॉल्यूम दे वॉल्यूम पीए को वॉल्यूम दे पीए को दे 1 मिनट हेलो विक्रम काकड़े may I request you to come to present the man of the match विक्रम काकड़े Yeah, Mr. Vikram Kakade, sir, please. Yes, the first team that is batting second to win today on the first day of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. Mr. Vikram Kakade, owner of VK Tigers, will present the man of the match to the young man who scored 60 runs of just 21 balls and executed a run out. Bhargav Pathak is the man of the match for Manpreet and GG Jaguars' victory over Prithvi Lions. Well played, Bhargav. Victory over Prithvi Lions. Well played. Congratulations, Jaguars. And you can have your team photograph. Bhargav, you can have your team photograph.